Spidey'S Outback time. It is midday Sunday here in Australia, and it is around 9 p.m. Eastern in the US, Canada, and I think it's 3 hours before on the I just call it West Coast. But anyway, let's roll that intro.
Said goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
So thank you to everybody who has joined. We do have some people waiting in the wings. We'll say hello to the chat once we introduce our guests in the background. One of my best mates, definitely in the comic book community, and one of the biggest stream whores, Mr. Rob Fatstacks of Comics.
I have you know that Chris the Comic Vet this past couple of weeks has become the biggest screen whore. I heard from his own thing. I've actually not been around all that much. But based on that, I'll see you later.
But we do have one more guest in the back. The male from the UK, Dr. Von Hoot, is in the building.
Evening, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Thank you for joining.
Apparently, I'm feeling whorish.
Oh,
well,
God.
In that case, I should start billing you for my appearances.
Yeah, it might help. Otherwise, I'll be doing a lot of live streams by myself, I think. Oh, God. And I always struggle because they don't actually call it West Coast time zone. It's like Pacific or something, isn't it?
Well, officially, it's the Pacific time zone, yeah. But in the United States, they refer to it as the West Coast.
Yeah,
or the left.
And it's always, I know, like I've said something like that before, and it's like, oh, that's not right. It's this time, and I'm like,
the time zone's not the West Coast time zone now. No. It's just the Pacific time zone.
Yeah, because it's more the fact of that, because I look at it like following the NBA, where there's the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference, and that's how I decipher sometimes where things are. And
you know, if somebody really gives you grief about saying it, then they're just being more of a stickler than I am. Because I just assumed that you weren't referring to the time zone necessarily, but the geolocation and the time that it is in that geolocation, which is the western coast of the United States.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't say Western time zone. I just said on the West Coast.
Right, exactly. Which we're 100% correct. It's 6 p.m. here.
Yeah, I knew it was about. I thought it was about 3 or 4 hours sort of difference. So
the eastern coast of the United States is 3 hours ahead of us. We have the Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, and then there's 3 more time zones in the U.S. as you head out in the Pacific Ocean with the various Alaska, Canadian, Aleutian Islands, Hawaii. Because Hawaii's 3 hours. Well, right now today they're only 2 hours behind me, I think, and then tomorrow they'll be 3 hours behind me as we go back to standard time.
Oh God! Now I'm going to get confused next weekend again.
yeah, because we finally do our daylight savings time, our fallback starting tonight or tomorrow morning at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
So during
Yeah. So I think it actually works in my favor for your show, because then I think, because this is like, I know you mentioned it this morning, that because instead of it being an hour swing, as if like here's the medium, it either swings an hour forward or an hour back, there's actually a 2-hour swing.
which doesn't make any sense.
No, it really doesn't. Because
Unless your time zone doesn't observe.
That's weird.
But it does though, and that's the thing. Because I'll look at, say, like I always, my point of thing is like Mark's show. When we're both not in time in daylight savings, his show will start for me Friday night at 9:30 p.m. When he goes into daylight savings time, it starts at 10:30 p.m. And then when I go into daylight savings time, it starts at 11:30 p.m. So there's 3 different time slots depending on who's in daylight savings and who's not. So it's baffling. But anyway. So
that's what you do is you set your calendar. You get your Google Calendar. You put the shows that you like, and you set up dual time zones on the left side of your calendar.
That's why I have like all the world clock times.
Well, there you or that too, yeah. That's how I learned. Like people ask me all the time, because I do during most of the time, except this is the weird time of the year where even like I had to think today when I was going on Triple G's channel, I'm like, oh, what flipping time is his show going to be? Because we're in this world where they're in they've gone ahead and done their daylight savings, but we haven't done ours yet. And it's a little bit confusing, but otherwise normally I can do, UK and everything else fine, because I deal with Romania so much. And so I have that time change down pat, and then I know that the UK is 2 hours behind Romania, and so I can. But then when I start going,
I've started using this handy little hack. I look at the YouTube.
Yeah, it tells you your local time
in the local time.
Yeah,
and then boom.
That's great if you're right where you're able to look that up. 2 a.m. in the Netherlands right now. There you are.
So I got a feeling. So when you change, so next week's only slab, I think will actually be at 6:30 p.m. So I'll actually get a little bit more of a sleep in.
I'll start an hour later. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm not getting up at 4:30. Like at the moment, I'm getting up at 5:30 for the show.
All right.
So hopefully it'll be up at 6:30. But anyway, I better say hello to the chat, because we're talking about time zones are probably
time zones that confuse everybody. And what was really more confusing is that we keep voting on not doing this flip flop, and yet we still keep doing this flip flop. So
exactly. Who
Flop
have we got first? We got Joey Bagger Sevens up.
Wake
first.
up, Spidey. Wake up, Jeff.
That was actually done at ridiculous o'clock this morning. Chop a drop. Hope you're doing well, brother. Lascrocious, what's going on? 2 people beat you. That you just step up your game, mate. You're slacking.
In his defense, they don't celebrate daylight or observe daylight savings time. Oh wait, no, he's in New Mexico, not Arizona. Never mind. Never mind.
Some dude in the chat told me to check into this show. Yeah, thanks, Trav, asshole. Chris, hope you're doing well, mate. Forget the WWE pay-per-view was at 1 p.m. today, and we all know what I'm going to say to that.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
Has it not finished? I thought it already happened.
Oh no, it's long done. All the results are in.
Okay, yeah, fine.
That's right. I'll still say it anyway.
Ho hum.
See,
results are in DVH, and it's ho hum.
What a shocker!
Yeah,
I'm blown away.
Exactly what you would expect. No need to even talk about it.
7 p.m. in New Mexico. Okay. Phil, hope you're doing well, mate. Hey, Sonny, hope you're doing well. Netherlands in the house.
Yeah, that's where I got the 2 a.m. in Netherlands.
Mr. Justin Birch. T-Dub's the king of all nerds. in the center of the universe, in cheese country. Am I right in saying that? Yes.
They say so. Yes.
Mountain Zone in Mexico. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool.
In California, we don't think so, but that's because California has its own dairy marketing campaign. Just like everybody in Florida thinks orange juice only comes from Florida, but in California, our citrus industry has a different opinion.
Well, do you need? Does the person in the backstage need to put a hat on, or is he going to go? Nah, he's like shaking his head. Nah, the man, the myth, the legend, my brother,
Remy motherfucking Q. Oh yeah,
strong.
Boom, shalaka laka boom. I like the tea.
Had a hat on.
I liked the teaser today with the teaser short. You don't know what I'm talking about.
I have not seen
I
it.
do. No, yeah.
Oh, the anime statue teaser. Yeah, that was very cool. The way he didn't reveal it and teased for an upcoming.
Yep.
That was
I've got another one that I need to do the similar thing though. Yeah, I was trying to do that.
Really hope you stick with this so that we can all nominate you next year for best statue. That'd be amazing. Just pervy anime statues. It will be fantastic.
As long as
that's the end of the show.
As long as that's what's notated, I want Remy Q Studios and then anime statues. Like not. It's got to be a very specific statue review.
I want you to beat Gem Mint. That's what I'm saying right now.
Well, once I beat him this one, I'm going to excuse myself from the awards altogether because I'm done. Once David has
go out on top.
Yeah,
You'll
go
retire.
out on top.
Yeah.
That's it. No reigning champ defending
Well,
his title.
This is your year. Next year, Remy.
Yeah.
Anime.
2024.
Light knicker flashing.
In that case, he really needs to find a bunch of statues for Kill La Kill.
Oh yeah, he does. Actually, there's quite a few actually. Even the One Piece series, they do a lot of sexy statues for the One Piece series as well. So,
Kill La Kill don't even need to be sexy; they just are, just because we'd have to keep running around.
Welcome to anime. It's that's what.
There's a lot of hardly on, and then there's hardly on. I mean, when an entire faction calls themselves Nude Beach, and all they wear is like web gear, it's like, hey, Liefeld, everything you did in the '90s, could you do that but without clothes? We just want just the web gear. Yeah, and big guns. Yeah.
I gotta say, Remy, Angel's reaction to that first statue was fantastic. That was a hell of a show. Killed me.
Yeah. I wasn't sure how that one was going to go down. I made sure she knew nothing about it. Like I wanted raw reaction.
Yeah, but Becca's still talking about that because she was obviously. I'm surprised it took you a little while to pick up that it was actually Beck in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Because she finished work like ridiculously early or whatever like that. When she was like answering the questions, I could see your mind ticking. I'm like, is that Beck?
Well, yeah, I stopped at one point. And I was like, well, wait a minute, and it was because she had a couple responses that seemed like it was her, but I wasn't 100%.
And then you're like, is that you, Beck? And you're like, yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we've already we need to hide some of the goodies the boys have discovered the stash. So
no.
I've been questioned. Yeah, Angel's like, did you get into that bag? I was like, no, the bag was open. It's in the bottom of the box. I took nothing.
Hey, Matt.
And then she's like, the boys were down there, and so it was like, we're trying to figure out now how to divvy everything up.
So the studio.
To be fair, you've also got all those titty covers everywhere. Like, I mean, it's.
Oh no, they're not interested in any of those.
Not yet.
Although the oldest has been showing a little bit of interest to the ladies. Like I noticed you're talking about the skate bowl, the skate rink thing
Yeah.
Sort of thing. So
Yeah. My youngest doesn't care about it, but they've noticed him. So I'm like, all right, let's just start it early.
Well, sometimes that's a good thing.
I think it's great. Mom doesn't.
It's because mom doesn't want to think about it.
I know.
They're her babies, and every step towards adulthood is a step away from being her baby.
No, see, I just want them the hell out of here. Like I can't. Like when you had a glory. I know your story over the last couple of years. Like I'm like, ooh, this sounds great. You know,
Move them, ship them out of state. Get it go.
yeah. Trust me.
See ya.
I've been taking down notes. You know, like I could see it. I could see.
It's my time.
Joy. Yeah,
My time.
This is wonderful.
Another one.
That's right. That's why I just took the car that we had, the extra car, to the dealership the other day, which is hilarious because I go in there with a car it's a 2006 Honda Accord, right? And it's got 40,000 miles on it. It's got like nothing on this car. And I took it in and I'm like, oh yeah, I need you guys to give it a full going over, because at this point it has nothing to do with mileage and everything to do with the fact that there's 17 years of age on these plastic and rubber parts and everything else. And so I spent money completely overhauling the car, getting it all done back up, because one of those kids graduates from university in a few months and has already put in his paperwork to graduate and everything else. Is like, okay, go out there. Here's your car.
Bye.
All right, one office to convert.
We have a few friends who had children at a younger age, and at the time I remember thinking, oh, that's crazy. And now that they're older and gone, I'm like, damn, you guys did this the right way. Like, you still have time to enjoy yourselves. Like,
I had the mark on my calendar was I didn't want to have kids after I was 30. Because I always said, I just did easy math, right? If I have to have them till I'm 20, then by the time I'm 50, I don't want to have kids in my house, right? Now, obviously, it didn't count for university, but they're not really in my house all that much at this point. So, but I'm sitting there going like, okay, they're gone. It'll be my time. Back on top, baby. I'm back to the number one person in my wife's life. Yeah.
They still have rooms there, though, don't they?
Oh, right now they do, because they're both in university, right? So the plan is that as they age out, graduate, whatever, or released, and they get their own place, is that we'll keep one room as a guest room, and then you'd have it graded. Right now it's a VF plus. We'll have one room converted into a guest room, but the other room will probably become an office /
gaming room,
something like that.
/ a great wall.
Yeah. The room's not really good layout for that, so I'll probably end up staying here, and it'll probably be converted to office. I don't know what'll happen exactly, but we'll reclaim one of them. But
I say it's.
Yeah, no,
you start seeing all that extra square footage, and all of a sudden it's like,
it's not really that big of a room.
Okay.
So you got to remember. So remember, I have California house. So despite the fact that the house, if you were to buy it, it would be close to $2 million, it means it's only 1,300 square feet.
Gotcha.
The rooms are like 8 by 10, maybe 10 by 12. Probably 10 by 12. So they're not big rooms. I randomly joke with my kids when they were growing up that if you want more space, go to prison. And essentially, when we moved, they grew up in beds. Their beds, in order to get a bed, a desk, and a set of bookshelves in there, they had captain's beds where you have the dressers underneath the bed. So now that they're in university, where their beds are raised up and they've got all their stuff underneath their bed, they realized I've been just prepping them for living on their own in their dorm their whole lives.
I was wondering, do they share at university?
So in university, there's different setups. So both of my kids, their first year, they had a double room where they shared with somebody else, because I wanted to force them to
Yeah.
meet somebody and interact with somebody, especially my oldest. My oldest left his,
Socialized.
my oldest left to his own devices, would never talk to
Yeah.
anybody. If he so I forced him to. Then his second year, he had what was called a semi-private room, where they had 2 rooms that had like 3 3/4 walls, but they shared a common T intersection that went out. So they basically had a private, but they could still hear and talk to each other. And now he has a single. My youngest, who's much more social, they have a single this year, but those singles are attached to like there are 4 rooms attached to a common kitchenette and living room. So it's like a suite. It's not like the old days of his and Jack and Jill bathrooms, and that was it.
Right. All 3 years they stay on campus.
My oldest has he stayed on campus all 4 years.
That's
He didn't care to move off. He's all, why? It's super convenient. I'm right here on campus. I ride my bike. He's not into the party life and everything else. My youngest right now is a sophomore at university. They are in with their a group of friends that so they have their quad space and they're living on campus. If down the line they decide to move out and move into an apartment, that might happen. But the problem and they might not, simply just because in that area where they're at in Oregon, it was really, really devastated by wildfires 2 years ago, and a lot of the housing got burned down nearby, and so the apartments rates really went up high. So in this particular case, the dorm life is much more affordable.
Okay. Typically here, you only stay the first year in halls. We call it halls.
Yeah.
But and you'll have a single room, but a shared kitchen area basically on every floor. But there's literally no option to stay after the first year.
Oh yeah.
You have to go to like housing somewhere.
Yeah. They have nice. They have freshman housing, and then they'll have other housing. And usually the campuses, they make money off the housing. That's a big money maker for them. So they have dorms for upperclassmen, and a lot of them have even full blown apartment buildings that they are involved in. So people are living either on or off campus and stuff. And so their situations that they have is their dorm rooms or these suites that they live in, these pods, have a common kitchen that have everything except for a cook range. They basically have a microwave, a fridge, and everything else. And then they can have like a rice cooker and some stuff like that in there. So they can just, and then somewhere on the floor, there's a full blown kitchen that's a shared kitchen or something. But my kids learning it with a rice cooker and a air fryer that they can make just about anything that they want, since they choose not to eat the food in the cafeteria.
I wouldn't have a clue how it works here because I never went to university. As soon as I finished high school, I was out. I was like, I'm not a school sort of person, so I was just like,
I feel like if I was smart, that's what I would have done. That's
pretty much what it comes down to.
Everybody I know that did that is pretty successful. So
I've had very different experiences because my first year was at a military school, so it was very one way where everybody was on campus and everybody did the same thing at the same time, very regimented. And then my 3 years I attended after that, when I left there, decided because it didn't work out, and I went back to civilian. I ended up at a campus that was very what they call a commuter college. Nobody lived on campus. Everybody lived in an area and commuted in and then went home afterwards. Right. And so it was a very different environment where there wasn't that same community. It was very disjointed. All I know is the running joke is because don't tell anybody, but I never graduated. I dropped out my senior year. And it just happened to coincide when they closed the pub on campus. don't know what happened.
Well, I was just going to ask about that. Do they have like student union bars and stuff? Because
we did back
obviously-
then. They don't now. Most universities don't have that on campus
Okay.
these days. But the school I went to actually had a pub, and you had to be 21 or over to get in, and they had
Right.
pizza and pints and everything else, and went
I
there all
don't
the time.
think anybody would go to university if they didn't have a student union bar in this country. I mean, like,
I've actually,
Yeah.
I know a few folks that the towns now are buying out most of the properties to like get rid of the bars and stuff. It's weird.
Mm.
Like some of these college towns the college is actually taking it over and like the whole town, and they're just eliminating
Because it's causing problems. Yeah, because what happens is, that was the first bit, right? It was a lot of the campuses that had bars on campus, they would shut them down because of liability that came with that and stuff. And then eventually, so everything would move off campus, but it spills over and it comes back onto campus and everything else. So they try to control that. So some campuses are doing that. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, some of the small towns, like Angel's got some family in a few different places, and I keep hearing about that. They're just buying up the whole town and converting everything so there's no bars around.
Now, my son goes to school in Utah, which is, I know you're not familiar with that. What that means, DVH?
That's a dry state, isn't it?
I
Like, is that-
Pretty damn close.
right.
It's where the Mormons are from. And
Yeah.
It's notoriously like low caffeine and low alcohol and very specific times a period of sales of it. And the campus is a completely dry campus and dry surrounding area and stuff. So it's like
Boring.
well,
what does anybody ever do?
they study, which again, for my son, he's fine with it. He doesn't care about that
Yeah,
stuff.
if he doesn't care, then
He's very much he's there. He knows he's there to educate, and because he is a criminal justice major. Staying out of trouble is a thing that assists you when you go to get a gig.
Yeah, that's
and because he's also in cyber defense and cybersecurity and stuff, the fact he has almost virtually no online social media accounts or anything else, and what he does have is locked down and has almost nothing to it, because again, if he's going for the federal government into some of these rule jobs or whatever, he's like, he understands that something that's only in his favor.
He's a smart kid. Then that's awesome.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Izzy's working his Uber job right now. Are we delivering Uber Eats tonight?
No, I'm looking for parking now.
Ah.
So this is the world I live in, where I'm looking for I'm gonna be looking for parking for a while.
I hear that about New York. I like all this conversation about the bounce houses in the.
I started that.
Yeah, that's great.
The bound houses.
Bounce houses that you'd be surprised how cheap it is just to live in a bounce house. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I guess.
A special bond formed between the men who have bounced together. That is something
What's
around
going on,
here.
guys?
Oh, there were so many damn kids lined up at those bounce houses at the pumpkin patches around here. My goodness.
Are we talking trampolines here? What
Well, sort
No, the
well, there's
inflatable.
Yes,
Oh, right,
They're
okay.
like they're
Okay.
indoor trampolines or something like that.
We call them bouncy castles.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
do.
sure.
Castles.
So like
We call it
bounce
the same
house,
thing.
not at all.
We
But
used to
like-
call it a bouncy
Yeah.
castle, but then I think they stopped
Yeah.
making them all like castles, and they started making
Yeah.
them and everything else. Now they just
It,
became
it
bounce
doesn't. It
houses.
doesn't matter what shape it is here.
Got it.
It's called a
My
bouncy
personal
castle.
favorite is the Millennium, the bouncy Millennium Falcon, and I'd like to see you call that a bouncy castle.
Like, I've seen ones that look like dicks, and still people would call
Wow.
them bouncy castles.
Nice.
Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's great.
I don't think I want to bounce in that.
Which
Might
bounce
not
on
be
it though.
No, it's not easy.
For some reason, I imagine Americans would call it a castle over a house, and it would be the opposite over there. But I don't know. It's just it seems like it would be more normal for that.
At least out here we call it bouncy house. Maybe they call it bouncy castles. And Remy, what do you guys call them where you're at?
bounce house. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, if you just like my reaction then,
Right.
if
No,
you
fair.
said bounce house in this country, nobody would know what you were talking
Fair
about.
enough.
Like,
All
it
right.
just-
Well, yeah, the inflatable bouncy castles, whatever, and it's all
Yeah. I'm with
the
you.
Hey,
you know,
Blake.
which is a staple of like kids' birthday parties these
Mm.
days. And
Yeah.
I think that was like one of the craziest birthday parties we had. We had a bouncy castle in the backyard, and at the same time we also had a ice cream sundae bar set up or something.
Oh,
So
nice.
this was like from one of these things that was donated at school auction. We won, and it was like somebody who owned a Dryer's ice cream shop, and they came with a bunch of ice cream and sundae setups and just sat there serving ice cream to the kids nonstop. And so they'd eat sugary ice cream and then go to the bounce house.
Oh, brilliant idea. Yeah, I love it.
That's exactly how you should do it.
My buddy
But,
always gets one that's like an inflatable slide pool thing.
Yeah,
That's like their big
those are
thing.
during the summer.
George gets those, yeah.
During the, at least out here, the pumpkin patches that get set up, the temporary pumpkin patches in these empty lots where they also will set up Christmas tree farm stuff later. But one of the things they've started doing to augment their income and to keep stuff going is they set up all kinds of giant inflatables and charge.
Wait a minute. It's portable? It's not actually in a patch?
Yeah, it's just a patch of dirt that they bring
wow,
pumpkins
okay.
to.
I mean, like
Yeah.
we have the Christmas tree things here, but usually the pumpkin patch is an actual field pumpkin patch place.
Yeah, no, these are just like empty lots down here because we're down in the suburbs, right? So
Yeah.
it's just an empty lot, and that lot they'll come in and they'll bring in truckloads of pumpkins and
Wow,
they'll
that's
spread up a
dope.
bunch of hay,
I
spread
mean,
out
it makes sense. Yeah,
yeah,
just like you
spread
said,
out
just
the
like
pumpkins.
Christmas. But
and then they put these bouncy houses up, and then they'll take them down right now, and then they'll start bringing in a Christmas themed bounce castles and Christmas trees on the same lot, and they'll come in and do that, and that's how they'll have kids come in and they'll charge them whatever $5 for 30 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever to be able to just unlimited play on the bouncy things, and the parents just come and let their kids go, and you just see these madness ensue.
All I know is that I know quite a few years ago when Facebook Marketplace started up, I saw a Spider-Man bouncing house or bouncing castle
available
for $1,000, and I was half tempted just because it was Spider-Man just to buy it. And I'm like,
yeah, I
it's
can
going to
see.
be a little bit weird that a grown man who lives with his folks.
But I understand your temptation. Like,
no, to be clear,
no,
it's not weird for you to own it.
Yeah.
What would be weird is if you set it up and put a sign out and said invited the neighborhood kids over to come bounce with me.
Yeah.
And open up free candy.
Or
I
if you
wouldn't
dressed
I
up
wouldn't
like
share it with
Spider-Man,
anybody.
and
No,
then
no
did flips
sharing.
and
Yeah.
Come bounce with me Saturday. Leave your parents at home. Come bounce with me.
I like that.
It might be good for your OnlyFans. Just saying. Like, just.
That's right. Like I'd invite Beck over, but that would be it. No kids allowed.
All right. Yeah. That's not webbing. Is that web
We've all
fluid?
thought about it.
Nope, it's not web fluid.
Just don't go with a black light.
Oh man, there's so much stuff going on that's just not good to hear.
At least not for your Uber riders.
It's not for my riders. Sorry guys. Sorry
Feel bad for them.
You have to listen to that.
Trampoline episode.
Like Izzy's taxi cab confessions right now. It's like
That's right. Earlier we had DVH tell us that he punched Badger in the face. Right. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. Just so I'm clear.
Oh man.
Not true.
Yes, here we go. Hoot OnlyFans. Yes.
I mean, if it doesn't work out in my current job, you'll be seeing this face.
Oh, look, it's the Goon Squad.
It'll be a bit sinister on OnlyFans.
Well, that's all we need is just the face paint and the mask, and the cape starts coming off.
Believe me, nobody wants to pay for that.
I'm averting my eyes, although
People would pay for that. The curiosity's there. We got to see this Mal.
Yeah. I feel like it'd be a one and done sort of situation.
So this has turned into the Spidey'S Outback like strip house or OnlyFans site or something. The way we're going.
Man.
I gotta wait a couple hours before I tell my OnlyFans story.
Come to see Mad Spidey and his bouncy friends.
Ooh, there you go.
They turn up hoping it's young teenage women, and it turns out it's not. It's only 6-year-olds. Why
There's
are
a
all the
bunch of
priests
dudes
coming over?
hanging out from around the world.
It's global, guys. Come.
Mm-hmm.
Come
All right.
one, come all.
This is the only time I will mention neighbours in this chat, and only Rob will understand what I'm talking about and Mad Spidey. But there was a story on Neighbours where somebody broke their back because a bouncy castle blew up because of a gust of wind, and I thought it was the funniest thing that I'd ever seen. And Badger, who was quite little at the time when it happened, thought I was a horrible, horrible person for laughing profusely about somebody getting their back broken because of a bouncy castle.
Because your child had not yet learned to appreciate slapstick humor.
Yes, yes, but it was done deadly seriously as well, which is hilarious.
Probably the biggest difference between young girls and young boys, because boys learn to appreciate slapstick humor almost the first thing that they understand. I mean, as a young kid, I remember my son thought that the Three Stooges was the greatest thing ever. Just watch. Didn't care what the joke. Don't think he understood a joke that was said. All he thought was hilarious was people slapping and poking eyes and.
Do that sound again. Do that sound one more time.
I mean, it's pretty close, to be fair. From the...
It really was.
Remy's just timestamped that.
Dude, I wasn't even gonna say that one.
Yes, Curly's
36 minutes in.
Yes, Curly's the best. Sorry. His neighbors like Trailer Park Boys. No.
No, definitely
not even a little bit. No. I mean, I love them both, to be fair. So swings and roundabouts.
Oh, God.
Yes. Neighbours would be described as supposed to be family-friendly type serious drama sitcom, like hot. It's quite often
it's a soap opera.
It's a soap opera, but it's also like notorious, and we've mentioned this, I think even might have even been last. Oh my god. Oh.
That was something he pulled out today on Triple. He pulled it out on a Triple. He's got action figures.
Oh my god. like Neighbours over here is like you go through stages. You watch it generally as a kid or a young teenager, then you grow out of it and go, this is just rubbish.
Yeah.
And then sometimes as an like an adult, you sometimes get, a little bit more into it again in different bits and pieces. But like pretty much we know the UK is like obsessed with Neighbours.
Well, I mean, I think the general. Okay, so back in the 80s when it got really popular, that was everybody in the UK. Literally, like everybody watched that show. It was a crazy number they were doing, like 13 million type. So now it's just sort of super popular with your average soap opera audience, I would guess, and me. So, like middle-aged women, basically, is the target audience, is the gist of it, and older people, and me.
So I regret have a very deep voice for a middle-aged woman, then.
Sometimes you like what you like. What can you say?
But it is a show, and as I said, we mentioned the other one that DVH doesn't like talking about, which is Home and Away, that is known for nurturing like up and coming. They get a lot of like young kids, adults, and things like that like do a few years stint and stuff like that, and then can go on to bigger and better things.
On a serious level, I think both Home and Away and Neighbours are really important to Australia's just television and film community from
And
a
export
production
work as
standpoint.
well.
Yeah, they the way they work is so relentless that it breeds good actors in a way. Like it's a good first step.
Yeah,
Right.
because you've got like we mentioned, like Chris Hemsworth, Margot Robbie, Guy Pearce,
Yeah,
Tony
yeah, big
Tony
time.
Collette, God, who else? Kylie Minogue, obviously, as well. There's been a lot of big names come up through the ranks through either Home and Away or Neighbours and gone on to be movie stars, theatre stars, musicians, musical stars, things like that. So it is a very good nurturing stepping stone.
But to me, when Iron Man 3 came out and Guy Pearce was in it, it wasn't Guy Pearce in it. It was Mike off Neighbours. Like, it's, there you go.
Oh, God.
Well,
Yeah.
tomorrow is a great day. Tomorrow is my pre-Thanksgiving Day turkey cook. Because Thanksgiving is such a huge thing to me and cooking turkeys that always a couple weeks before I get a smaller turkey that we cook. It's a practice bird. Make sure, get the smoker working right, make sure everything's good, prep it. And then afterwards, we get to have some turkey. And afterwards, I get to boil that down to make turkey stock so I can inject it into the game day, Thanksgiving Day turkey. I like turkey.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That's awesome.
So tomorrow I'll spend a good portion of the day tending the smoker, smoking a nice turkey over pecan.
Because we don't have Thanksgiving for obvious reasons, like Christmas Day,
Like
is
not be,
our,
like not being in America. I got it.
yeah, exactly. Like Christmas Day here is like your Thanksgiving from like a food perspective. Like
Christmas Day is Christmas Day
does.
for us too for that purpose.
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying you get it twice. Okay.
Yeah,
Exactly. Is the gist of it. Like anybody in this country will sort of.
We're happy to lend it to you. You're happy to join in, and you can join in the. I mean, look, it's about coming to a new land, taking it over, and taking it away from the people that lived there previously. You guys, the English Empire has.
We were pretty good at that.
Yeah. So I mean, we learned it from you. So, matter of fact, hell, we were doing it for you at the time. Let's be honest. So, from that aspect, Thanksgiving should be celebrated throughout the entire British Empire.
I was wondering though, does Christmas Day, is the Christmas Day meal lessened because of because my understanding of. Yeah, to be fair, I'm with you. The Christmas Day here is such a big deal with the food. Is it lessened because you sort of have to do it twice in?
No.
No.
So nobody.
No.
So it's still just as big a deal.
So it really just depends. So there'll be different things. Like a lot of as a kid growing up, it was always just as important. You might do something different. If you did turkey at Thanksgiving, you might not do turkey at Christmas, but you might. But then, of course, as you get into worlds of family, married life, and traveling in this country, it's very common to go one place for one place for another and stuff. But Remy,
I think the only difference really is religious-wise.
Remy had his hand up.
The
Is
religion.
he? Is he?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Remy.
The
floor recognizes Remy.
We do have a slightly smaller variation here. The Thanksgiving is definitely a much larger.
Because the whole thing of Thanksgiving is the food, right? There isn't another thing that happens.
Well, that and 3 games of football.
Okay, yeah. So sports ball happens, and
like I know.
To be honest, that's only for the people that care about the sports.
So
I'm
like
listening to you, Remy.
my family growing up, we didn't do like huge Thanksgiving dinners and everything, but like Angel's family, once I joined their clan, they did a huge spread. I mean, it was massive, but Christmas was always much smaller. But it also, you had less family and everything around too. So like they would specifically invite everybody that you know for Thanksgiving. And then Christmas was always a smaller affair. So
We told you, Durs. The yeah, no, I guess it really just depends. Every family's different on it. I mean, for us, I know like for me, it was that Christmas was big because I always had two, right? So it was like growing up, it was like I lived close enough where we had dinner. I'm sorry, Izzy, go ahead.
I figured that's the type of show we are, right? We got to raise our hands. No, what I was gonna say is that Thanksgiving is a national thing, where Christmas is more of a religious thing. And in my house, it's really different because in my family, we had a tendency of doing, Christmas the day, Christmas Eve, right? Where for my family, it was more like Christmas Eve, like at midnight, is when we did the exchange of presents and stuff like that. So, but then Christmas.
I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he's still talking. I am not listening to you.
But I think Christmas is equally as important to us.
Yeah, I think like I said, it's a little bit different, I guess, for different families. So the my family was always, we had Thanksgiving or Christmas Eve was always at my mom's house. My mom or at my mom's house, and she would always do a massive spread. Christmas night dinner was always with my dad's family, and they would do a pretty big dinner, but maybe a little bit scaled back because usually there were some different dietary restrictions there. So they might just do like a pan of lasagna instead of a giant roast and all these different other things. So I guess it kind of differs. But for me,
So let me ask you this:
equal.
What's more likely to have the entire family over, Christmas or Thanksgiving?
Again, it's going to vary by family and what your plans
So
are.
there isn't a general sort of consensus on it.
If you're a Jewish family, Christmas means nothing to you.
Yeah. But so I mean, for us, like we do Thanksgiving. It's a little bit smaller for us. It'll be us and our kids, and then next door, my in-laws live next door, and so we'll do that. It's typically, whereas for Christmas we're going to travel down to my parents' house and stuff, and we'll spend time. We'll do stuff with them. But generally, if we're like, but we only do that every other year. But for me, it's just I just enjoy. It's a big chance to cook lots of freaking meat. So like Thanksgiving is always turkey. Christmas time, sometimes I'm doing turkey. Lately, I've been doing prime ribs, smoked prime ribs and stuff on Christmas Day or something. But it just
It's interesting. It's interesting to me what you just said, Izzy. In so much as I mean, I don't know over here, but I feel like people celebrate Christmas without it being directly anything to do with the religious element. And I wonder whether that's because we don't have the other thing, like we don't have Thanksgiving, so maybe
probably
that's why.
You have more of a Yule celebration, which is just kind of open to everyone.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Christmas too is that what makes it kind of different is that it's not just around here. It's not only about Christmas. You also have the Hanukkah and you have New Year's. So it's all part of that whole thing, right? But Christmas Day in itself, it's really it's about gift giving and spending time with family. Where Thanksgiving is really about the food. I think Thanksgiving is more about the food than anything else.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. If the only other
I'm
thing
apparently
is
wrong.
So,
well, no, you're not. I don't think you're wrong. I mean, but you get excited to cook, so it's like that's your thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah, I think I said it. I think it's really just it's a little bit more varied by family. I think depending on which
I think
your
the thing is
holiday traditions are.
Like you're getting amped up for a pre-Thanksgiving. I'm not even
exactly.
in Thanksgiving mind yet, so
Oh yeah, no.
I'm just thinking about getting the day off. Like I'll enjoy myself, but you're like
and the
amped
next.
up to get your injections ready and everything. So it's like
You've got to bear in mind that like
thing.
the UK fits into one of your states. Like
Yes.
so
It's about the size of Oregon.
So in my head, like it's like I'm looking for like a universal
It
sort of thing,
is?
but like that just doesn't.
It doesn't exist because we're like all of
It's all
Europe.
over the
Keep
shop.
in mind,
Like, they could
any
be
reason
completely
for us to
different.
cook is a good reason.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was this. I don't know what I thought. I thought it was a huge country. I don't know.
No,
I think all countries are
it's
huge.
not big. I mean, Australia is bigger than fucking everything. Like it's huge. Like
Well, it's where you send all the dangerous animals, though. So that makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good. Anyways,
Is Angel
I'm
gone
excited.
through the cards, Remy? Remy? No,
That you got nothing.
you got nothing.
What are you eating, Izzy?
Strawberry cookie. I forgot what they call these. With the strawberry in the center.
Strawberry tart.
I mean, they're
I don't know.
sort of like jammy Dodgers
I don't even
over
know.
here, but
I don't know what they call them. Love these babies. Last
Here
one.
you go. DVH. Go ahead and share that, Mr. MadSpidey. There is Australia.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's fucking huge.
It's about the same size as the United States.
Yeah.
If you take these little bits that trickle out, at least the continental United States, we still have Alaska.
And don't forget Hawaii.
Yeah, but Hawaii's not a lot of landmass.
Yeah, that's like Tasmania. Tasmania's that little tiny.
Yeah,
it's that island down the bottom,
down here,
right in corner. Yeah, that's actually a state.
So you pretty much take the northeast, put it in the bottom where Texas. You can put Texas, right? We're slightly. I guess you could say we're slightly about the same. Yeah, almost the same size.
Yeah, near enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We're bigger because of Alaska.
We have a lot more people, though.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
like our population is, I think, around the 30 million now, something like that. So, and as I've said before, like it's very coastal orientated, where like all the major cities are pretty much all along around the coast, and that's where the population is.
As of 2021, the Australian population was 25.7 million people. As of 2021, the population of California was 39.24 million.
Holy fuck! Yeah, there you go.
So there are almost 2-to-1 people in California that are in all of Australia.
Yep. All that says is one thing to me.
You guys root like rabbits.
Yep, exactly.
Now,
like
but here's the thing. You go to the United Kingdom, it's 67.3 million people.
In a
And
tiny space.
And they're in an area that's about the size of I think it's about the size of Oregon, I think.
Why don't you do the same map, but this time put the United Kingdom in that map and see how it looks in comparison?
All right, Spidey, under the Australians' most deadly cards, there are 4 sharks listed. There's 6 bugs. There's 9 creatures that are just water related. And then 12 snakes. You have 12 different deadly snakes listed.
Here you go, Izzy.
Yo, there we go. Look at that. About the size of Florida.
Wait, what
I think if it's just the United Kingdom.
That actually looks
is
weird.
it really?
Yes.
I don't know why. I thought it would be like the East Coast, like the
No.
whole thing.
It's the landmass is about roughly the size of Oregon, with the population of like California and New York combined.
Ugh. Fun stuff.
Did she at least look at the cute cards? I know she opened the extreme ones first.
So we haven't gotten into these because this was the part that we were going to share with the children. We thought they would be interested in that, but we didn't want them to know about the candies, and they have found out about the candies. So now the priority is to hide the treats, and then we can share the goodies. But 100%, we're being selfish in this. There is no sharing with the children. 'Cause I know they'll have a late night. They'll find something. They'll hunt it down. And the raspberry twists are gone. We were gonna do a video showing everything. I finished the raspberry twists, so we cannot showcase that in the video. I don't know if we're going to do. I don't know how long the video would be, but the twists are gone. And we also had to rethink return package because there were a couple items that I was like, oh, well, wouldn't it be cool to have like our version of this? And then we decided that it probably would be a lesser version and give you a bad impression on America. So we will not be returning similar products back. The twist, for instance, would be one of those items.
Well, I know, like Rob's already sent me a few like American traits and stuff like that I've tried and things like that. And
well,
most of them I've loved.
Are kind of like it's kind of like a Twizzler, but a Twizzler's candy, and that's not candy. That's something else. It's like
hey, Jason.
Where are you walking, Izzy?
I'm walking home.
From where you parked?
Yeah.
No.
It's a little different for me. I don't park right in front of the driveway, you know?
No.
I park where there's a parking spot.
Can't do it.
Yeah, that's living in New York for, but I got the Dunkin' Donuts here.
Oh, there you are.
Look, Dunkin' Donuts.
No,
do you think, dear, do I need to order an 18 to 20 pound bird for Thanksgiving? Yes? Okay, sounds good.
What's the gas prices everywhere?
Oh, way more than we're like, I don't know.
Because
yeah,
it's like 318 here.
We got 389.
No, I think we're still over 5 here.
I don't know what the conversion is. So, but I think we worked out ours are about on par with Rob's.
No, yeah, Rob and you did the whole liters into gallons thing one time. It was a mess. It was string theory, and I don't know how that works out. I know it's a joke, like America's different from the rest of the world, but I didn't understand the liters.
They did a whole bit in SNL last week about how we changed all the metrics.
293. Where are you at?
Average price of regular gas in California today is $5.18.
Ooh.
Oh, hey, that's down a month. A month ago, it was over $6. Let's see, and then gallons.
No, see, whatever that is.
So
that's $1.39 Canadian per litre.
I don't.
At the moment, we're paying about $1.90 per litre. And our dollars are almost on par, so they're actually pretty cheap.
Times 0.26.
Is this the liter?
And then
that's a milliliter.
USD to AUD. So times 1.54.
Yeah.
So
Don't
right
forget to
now,
carry the one.
California gas for you, Mad Spidey, converted to Australian dollars, would be $2.07 per liter.
Okay, so we're at the moment we're at about $1.90, so we're just a little bit. So you're just a bit more expensive than us at the moment.
Just a bit.
It's disgusting. What it doesn't matter which country you're in at the moment. There are all these, conflicts and things that shouldn't be happening around the world is affecting the pricing. And
I love. I was watching some YouTube video of some guy who decided to buy one of like the most egregious American pickup trucks, with massive V8 engines, and
Abe Strong.
brought it or had it delivered to the United Kingdom, and he's driving around in the UK in this thing, like trying to even like navigate like the drive-through or something.
Oh
like,
no, not a chance.
He's having he says like having to deploy my drive-through assistant, which was literally somebody got out of the back of the truck to help him try to do a 35-point turn to make the turn. And
everything here is there's corners everywhere.
Right.
So
then he goes to the gas station to get petrol. And he's like, people are queued up behind him and they can't get around him or whatever. And he's at the front pump and he's filling up. And of course, it's like filling up and it just keeps going and going and going. And then the tank shuts off or the pump shuts off because they maxed out what it can do. And he's got to go back in and pay again to get it going, go another round through.
Oh, wow.
As he's dumping like 40 gallons of gas. It's like, I think what he's done is like, it was like 400 pounds or something, like fill up.
Yeah, I love watching like car stuff from other countries and the UK, Australia, all that stuff. But yeah, UK, it's like even the parking spaces and how they're arranged and everything, it's like different and it's smaller and it's just I don't think like you said, those big trucks and stuff, there's just no room. There's no room for that.
No, there genuinely isn't any room for them.
Like everything just seems like it's packed in differently.
Yeah.
Well,
even on the
a lot
roads,
more of it over here now.
Fit properly. Like.
As we established, 69 million people in the size of Oregon.
No. Yeah.
There's been a bit of quite an influx actually in like big American type, what we would call a ute, but you guys call
ute. I was just gonna say a ute. Yeah.
Maybe you guys call it.
I understand what you're saying.
There's a big influx of them happening at the moment because a lot of our because of like COVID and a lot of other like economic things, a lot of our car industries, because we used to make a lot of our own cars here.
Yeah.
A lot of it's gone into receivership and liquidation.
It started with a sheep farmer in Australia, the ute. He wanted to travel his sheep around and
and bales of hay and stuff.
Yeah. So he made a ute. I'm into it, bro. Like big time.
But yeah, I've been noticing a lot of there's a lot of Rams and like
the full size pickups.
Dodges. Yeah, like the
proper trucks.
You see it go past and you're like, that is not going to fit in any parking spot. That's taking up like 4 parking spots.
So it's really interesting, as I recently came across an explanation as to why American pickup trucks have just gotten bigger and bigger recently. And like when we were growing up, like in the 80s and 90s, there were a lot of like small compact pickup stuff, but now they're like nowhere. Even the quote unquote small pickup trucks are massive, like a Tacoma.
Yeah, but we
really
had
massive.
The cars were huge though. Remember how big the cars were?
Yeah, but the reason there's no compact pickup trucks anymore, right?
Yeah.
And the reason for it actually has to do with fuel economy standards. And it turns out that the stupid American system of determining fuel economy all has to do with overall wheelbase size. And so one of those small pickup trucks, because their wheelbase size is smaller, they can't get enough fuel. The fuel economy standard for them would be like they have to do 50 plus miles to the gallon. They can't do that So they just stopped making those things and instead made these massive big pickup trucks with bigger wheelbases, which then only require them to do like 20 or 23 miles per gallon.
So you're talking about it's like you're talking about like the ratio of size per
right.
per
Width
gallon.
and length falls depending upon what that ratio is, falls into certain cap sizes that you have to
because
hit.
you used to be able to get those little Mazda trucks,
Right.
and
Yep.
even like Mitsubishi had the Mighty Max for a couple of years.
They would have to get almost 60 miles to gallon in order to meet EPA standards. And rather than pay the fines, they just make bigger trucks, and they can meet that. So in order to meet environmental standards and show that they're doing better at fuel economy, they make less efficient vehicles in greater numbers. America.
Sometimes you got to haul some stuff too. So.
All right, guys.
I mean,
going home.
Take it easy, bud.
Thanks for joining, Izzy.
I mean, maybe there's a project
I'll
where
just open the elevator door.
have a good one.
All right, my Thanksgiving Day turkey is ordered, dear. I ordered my turkey from a special butcher where the turkeys are not just like the frozen butterball ones. These are fresh, free range grown on a turkey ranch.
Wow.
I was going to sound like Izzy was in a truck. He was like walking backwards, as like
he was
reversing with the siren.
Oh yeah.
I was going to say there may be a project where you just need a couple 2x4s, but in reality, you really need a pallet. So that's why the trucks got larger. It's no longer, I need a couple pieces of wood. I need a pallet of wood. We're building a multi-tiered deck in the back. And I want to make one trip only. I don't care what the rating is on this. We're loading the whole thing up in one trip.
Hey, it's odd because I used to have like my first vehicle I drove was an Isuzu pickup truck, right? One of those little mini trucks. Hi, I'm Joe Isuzu. Right? And it had, it was a little mini truck, but it had like the extra long bed, and it was rated as a 1-ton truck. Now it had a little 4-cylinder engine, so you might be able to put a 1-ton load in there, and as long as you're driving flat, it could eventually get up to speed and move. But damned if you were trying. Don't go to the mountains trying to haul a ton of load in the back of that truck. you were getting passed by the walkers, and not people power walking. I'm talking about the old ladies with their walkers.
There we go. I've just been informed. We are now more expensive than California.
Ah, well, there you are.
It went up because I said it was like at about $1.90 per liter. It's now up to almost $2.30 a liter.
Oh yeah, so there you are.
Massive. Yeah, we get massive spikes.
Yeah, well, fortunately for us, ours is going down right now because during the summer, California has its own because it's fucking California. We have our own special, unique blend of gas that is only used in California during the summer. So it costs more because the gas companies have to produce this freaking fuel just for us. And but during the winter, we go back to the regular blend that the rest of the country is using. It has something to do with the summer blend has lower emissions or something that for the air quality index or something during the summer. But anyway, so we fall back to the regular.
Would you like to know the exact reason?
Hold on. Come on, Mrs. Environmental. Hold on. We're about to get edumacated. We're going to know the real reason why California uses multiple blends of fuel.
It's because there's 40 million people driving cars in a valley. You've got all that exhaust, and people decided sometime in the 70s that the air shouldn't be brown. So that is why they require different blends of gas that burn more completely in the summer when heat dome effects keep the air trapped in the valleys. And in the winter, there is less that atmospheric condition doesn't exist as prevalently, so you can use the regular blend. Now, it's more expensive in California because people pay more in California. The refineries are in California, so they're not having to ship the gas here. It is made here. Hello. So there's that. Friendly environmentalist.
And that message was brought to you.
So as I said, air quality.
Rob as he
Or
is.
Rob summed it up with air quality. All right.
Oh,
She's
God.
passionate about it. I love her.
Well, I learned something.
Yeah.
I'm happy. Yeah.
Yeah. So air quality. There you are. Yeah.
And to be fair, it probably is better that the air isn't brown looking.
Yeah, well, it definitely is
Yeah.
more appealing, and especially if you're up on a mountain vista looking down into the valley, and it doesn't look like there's a thick haze of yuck over it, but it doesn't look like Beijing. That's generally a good thing. But anyways,
Diesel. No, I'm just joking.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Anywho, all right. Well, there's all that then. We talked about. Do we need to talk about the exports and imports of? Well, I'm just kidding.
Superman and Clark.
Rob needs to wear his headset everywhere. That's like Superman Clark Kent. Yeah, I take off my glasses and take off my headset, and you don't.
Somebody said that last week or the week before. They're like they met like
Taylor
at a con or whatever, and almost like
Taylor.
Yeah. I would be worried that I'd walk past you. Like if I can't recognize the man.
Weird. Yeah, it's weird. You think this thing would like be a clear indication? It's not. It's not. But it's also weird because, like, for all of us, you see us like this, so you meet people, and then it's like, oh, that's
holy shit, Jeremy, you got legs?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knew?
Yeah.
You're wearing pants?
Pants? What are pants?
Well, that is a consideration of mine because I'm gonna go to Thought Bubble, which is a con over here.
Big con.
Yeah, it's purely comics, but all the other YouTubers also go, and this is my first time meeting any of them, and they're gonna actually see this in person. Now, this in person is quite large. Like it's like I'm 6'2", and I'm pretty wide too, and I'm a mouth. So I'm intrigued to see their reactions of the sort of, the me.
Oh, I want to see the pictures of you like trying to eat Luke or something.
Yeah, I feel like that's a fairly
realistic
likely scenario. Yeah.
I think the universal term brick shit house is pretty universal. So
yeah, there you go. I'm a large man that is. Yeah, brick shit house is exactly how we describe it over here.
Well, there you are. At least just made them out of wood.
Wood shit house doesn't sound the same.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. But that's why we call them outhouses.
We call them outback dunnies.
There you go.
No, that's not a very common practice anymore, unless you literally live in the outback and you might actually have one. But
and same thing here. It's like
I do refer to the toilet as a dunny, though, quite often. And that's purely because of neighbours, I suspect.
It's a damn Australian influence.
Yeah.
The closest most Americans have nowadays, because very few people would have an outhouse, but other than maybe a construction site. But that's just
like a what do you call them over there? Porta
potties, honey bucket, whatever.
Yeah, we call them a portaloo.
Yeah,
no,
that's what people. There's a lot of people who have septic systems though, where they, instead of having proper sewage, instead they have their home sewage goes out to a pit that's buried somewhere in a leach field and stuff that will break down stuff on their property rather than have it carried off to some treatment plant somewhere. Very common, especially in more rural areas.
ape strong.
I haven't even grabbed that yet. Thank you. Sorry, my wife's bringing me food. Like she's trying to take the salad dressing away. I haven't even eaten anything yet. I'm just snacking on the.
Whereas you got celery and carrot, and I got brought macas.
I'm vegan, but I don't think that's food. So, like, that's
I have a salad, but then I also have 2 pork chops over here.
The macas or the salad, DVH?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But
without actually trying, never have tried American McDonald's, Macca's, Mickey D's, whatever you want to call it. I have no comparison. So
just imagine it's probably got more fat, more flavor, and worse for you.
Yeah.
So
that's
interesting. I say interesting, fast and loose with interesting. Like, if we were to come over there and be like, where's the Macca's or where's the Mickey D's?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would you know what we were talking about?
Mickey D's, 100%.
You would just see it.
Yeah. Yeah, first of all, you don't have to ask.
Wherever you're at, you would just see it.
If you're looking at a Starbucks, just turn and you'll see the McDonald's across. Yeah. But
that's not what I was getting at.
If you asked for a Mickey D's, absolutely people would understand what you're talking about. Macca's, no, not as much. But yeah,
that's the Australian influence there.
McDonald's, Mickey D's, the Golden Arches.
Not the Golden Arcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mickey D's is predominant over here. Like, but I do know what you're saying when you say Macca's. Like, it's
Yeah, according
to they
the
would say that in neighbors, of course.
12 in my immediate area.
Yeah, but otherwise, it's probably there are some regional menu differences, but most of the main things are pretty similar.
Yeah. It'd have to be. Do they wouldn't. They'd have to source it from the country, though, right? Like, I imagine it would still have to taste different.
It would, because like our beef is all done, from obviously like our cows and stuff like that. And they have like Angus beef burgers, so they're like the higher grade sort of meat cows. Like, even for a McDonald's, it's still supposed to be a higher grade beef, so it's slightly thicker and slightly more expensive. But there will be like I think the key principles, like your Big Mac and your Quarter Pounder and your cheeseburger and stuff like that, the same principle will be the same. It would just be the homegrown ingredients.
There's a lot of that stuff that when I look at menus, like when I like Romania team, what's on McDonald's there, the core is the same, but then there's a lot of other things that are variant.
You get that in States there too. Like, I know when we went to New England, they had like lobster sandwiches or whatever at McDonald's.
What?
Which sounds disgusting, but I had to try it.
That's intriguing.
It was like a lobster roll from McDonald's, and I was like, well, I'll never try this again. So.
You get spam over at the McDonald's in Hawaii and stuff. So, yeah.
Well, I think the weirdest one to try.
Like, that's mad.
I do.
Spam is good. I know what you're talking about, fool.
I reckon the weirdest one would be going to a McDonald's in Japan. Like, I've heard, and I've seen some of those. Yeah, I think Rob said you went through a rabbit hole of watching like reaction videos to countries trying their different foods and stuff. I've noticed a lot of people. There's one guy especially that he's done one with like McDonald's in like America and Japan and stuff like that. And I like look at that sort of thing, and they got like wasabi flavored, like cheeseburgers and like sushi based, McNuggets and like all this really weird stuff. Whereas ours, it's just a variation. So instead of like a ketchup or a tomato sauce or whatever like that, it might be like a hot sauce or a buffalo sauce somewhere else, or like that sort of like in the same vicinity, but slightly different. Theirs is just totally off the rails.
You aren't getting like a fish and chips flavored burger. like over here. Like
No.
it just isn't
Ooh.
going to happen.
Could I get some malt vinegar for my fish and chips? My filet fish sandwich? That'd be great. I hate tartar sauce. But yeah,
I feel like I was thinking of something and that just blanked on it. Damn it!
Whoop.
Brain.
Right over the top.
uh,
Brain fart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, it'd be interesting. All the way you perceive American food is that everything is ginormous compared to ours. Like, yeah, like the burgers, like over here, like a Big Mac might be like this big, but over there it's going to be like this big sort of thing.
Yeah.
And, like stuff like that.
Sadly, when it comes to the Big Mac it's big vertically, but it's 98% bread. There's the patties that the two patties they put are the same size patty they put in their cheeseburger. It's the smallest patty they have, which is why I never will buy a Big Mac. I mean, I like the flavor of it, but I'd much rather just get their double cheeseburger and have them add lettuce and other stuff to it and take it home. And I got special, put the Mac sauce, or even pay the whatever they want to upcharge you to put the Mac sauce on it. It still comes out half the price, and you get less bread. So
I've always said that the Big Mac is like drinking a burger rather than eating a burger. Like it just sort of disappears because the actual like the meat of the burger is just
so small,
the same as.
But it's a good tasting burger. You can't eat it in your car because it's messy as hell. So, it's one of those things. It's like what they really need to do. If America was going to do the Big Mac right, they take the Big Mac and they'd keep it just the way it is, but then make the Big Mac XL.
Really?
And the Big Mac XL would replace the patties with the quarter pounder patties. So that way you get a half pound burger in the same Big Mac sandwich, everything else. And they call that the Big Mac XL. Guarantee freaking things sell like hotcakes here in America. Just like back at one point, we used to have the Double Mac, which was 4 patties.
We have the Double Mac, the Double McChicken, double cheeseburger, like everything they've done double.
Right. But the best of all time still was, I don't know if you have this there, Spy. Do you guys have the Double Down in KFC? Double Down, greatest thing ever. So no bread.
2 chicken patties.
2 chicken patties with a sauce and like ham or bacon or whatever the hell it was inside there. And,
you guys don't have the Zinger. You don't have the Zinger burger over there with KFC, do you?
There's no burgers at KFC.
Oh, okay.
Well,
there you go.
yeah, well,
sorry, sandwich.
They're only chickens. They're only chicken.
Yeah. Then no.
So you got no burgers. Okay.
No, it's chicken only.
Yeah, but like a chicken sandwich. You have chicken sandwiches in KFC?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so we call it.
As long as it's chicken.
We call them all burgers.
Mm.
Like so when he says
we're taking this over for a second. I know this is Spidey's page, but time out. There's a chicken sandwich and there's a burger. Okay. Everything burgers. Okay, I get the whole hey, hand me a Coke, and then they hand you a soda. But geez, I mean, can we be human here for a second? I mean, it seems like what happened to our humanity here? A burger is a burger. There's hamburger on a burger. You can't call a chicken sandwich a burger.
Yes, it's a chicken sandwich. What do you get? So you guys, so then you also have fish burgers then?
Yeah,
Is what you're trying to say?
Rob and I are like, wait a minute, you have burgers there? And then Dr. Ron has to chime in and be like, well, no, everywhere else we all call them burgers. It's like, wait a minute, no, stop this.
A sandwich.
Stop the insanity.
A sandwich is loafed bread. Whatever's in between is called a sandwich. Anything that's got buns is a burger.
No,
So your hot dogs are burgers?
No, that's a roll.
No, I mean they're long. That's different. Like it's like...
I've had this discussion so many times with Americans. So many times.
The cultural differences are too much for me on this channel. I love you, Spidey. I'm out. Okay, I can't be a part of this anymore. burger and chicken sandwich debacle. This is too much for me. You blew my mind when I thought that they had burgers there. I'm glad that Rob's here to at least balance this out, because I was like, what the hell is he talking about? And thank goodness DVH comes in with the explanation, not one that I like, but we would have been running around in circles here forever trying to figure out what the hell this burger thing was. But we call everything burgers. What? What? Hey, when you go out to KFC, grab me one of those burgers I love. Are you kidding me? No. Impossible. Golly.
Now, it's bad enough that McDonald's and Burger King has already tried to weigh in on this crap by making vegetable-based patties and calling them burgers still. That's just wrong. But don't bring my chicken into this. That's just chicken sandwich.
All right. Do you have chicken zinger sandwiches?
I don't know the name Zinger. Zinger burger combo. Look at that. It's wrong. We just have chicken sandwiches, man.
This bothers me.
Zinger burger. There you
It's
go.
on the website.
What is the Zinger? Does it got Chipotle sauce on it or something?
It's got a spice. So like underneath the like the crumbing, they put over the top of the the batter, whatever you want to call it. It's actually got like a spicy sauce in it. So it's actually like a spicy chicken patty.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we have that, but we don't call it a burger.
Yeah, so there's all.
But it's in a bun like a burger.
Yeah, but you see, you guys do weird things like that. But then we go and tell you, look at it, they can put it in a pita. And you call it a slider. Who puts something in a pita and calls it a slider? A slider are mini buns.
I have no idea what
God.
this stuff is. Like, this is like I retired from meat from a while ago. So
Look,
I don't know.
Spidey, this is what America comes up with.
Yeah.
This is what
So
we're
that's just
talking about.
ridiculous. You can't eat that without a bun.
Why not? It
We
comes in a
have
wrapper.
had
Many times,
those. They're as
yes.
messy as shit.
They advertised for that,
delicious.
and I paused the first time I bought it, and then I was like, yeah, I'm fat enough to eat that. And I got it, and it was the best thing that ever happened to me. And I was like, yep.
So would you call that a sandwich then?
They do.
I wouldn't call it a burger.
I call it a burger. Like,
It's a bacon and cheese sandwich. Which instead of bread, we're using two breaded chicken breasts.
This is KFC, Tony, not Macca's.
America. Because bread is not meat nor cheese was that tagline.
There you go. Look. Let's see what we have here. All right, sandwiches. A classic chicken sandwich. It's a sandwich.
It's got a
It's
bun.
probably
It's a
that-
burger.
That spicy chicken sandwich is probably their Zinger burger or something, whatever.
It's quite possible.
This one here.
probably.
Yeah, so that's probably your thing, and it's got like what we call like that orange sauce is what we call supercharged sauce. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's not that spicy, so we wouldn't call it that.
No,
We
no,
we
true.
call it weak ass
That's
shit.
fair. Yeah.
Do you guys have chicken there? Do you have like fried chicken there, or is it like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
normal fried chicken and
you call it
nuggets,
chicken wings, or is it called like a chicken piece, or
chicken piece. So you buy like a 3-piece feed or a like a 10-piece bucket or something like that. Cultural differences make the world go round.
Important issues brought to
The one that
MadSpidey.
messes me up, though, this day around here is when I pull into a Wiener Schnitzel and they got freaking burgers on their menu. Well, who comes to Wiener Schnitzel to order a burger? The place,
No.
you go there to have a hot dog, a chili dog, a corn dog. Any of those things makes total sense. But you go there for a burger? Please.
no? I'm wondering. So if I ordered a chicken sandwich there, would well, no, I guess they would hear the accent then, and they would. That's probably more common. If I was like, yeah, could I get a chicken sandwich? They'd be like, oh, you mean a chicken burger? I'm like,
Yeah, that's
you're gonna have
exactly
to argue with the
exactly
person right there. Like, no.
Because don't forget,
sandwich.
hospitality,
Hey, Bill, look
especially
at this bleeding
takeaway.
yank up here who wants a freaking sandwich.
Yeah, there'll be obviously because we know McDonald's, KFC, most places like that are usually a bunch of kids usually there because they're all part timers, casuals, stuff like that. You would probably go there and they'd be like, "What's a chicken sandwich?"
Yeah.
That's exactly what they'd say. What are you asking? And you'd be like, "I want that one up there in the left hand corner." And you'd be like, "No, that's a chicken burger.
I want that one.
Give me that one."
Just
What we
take the
expect
pickle off of it. I
as
want that
proper
one.
Americans, we don't expect to do any of that. We expect you to walk in and go, look at a bunch of pictures and go, I want a number 3.
That's the easiest way to do it. Like that's what a lot of people do. Like I know, like a lot of friends of mine that have like gone to, like Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Japan, like a lot of like countries that don't necessarily have a lot of English speaking or minimal of. They'll literally just go like 2 or 3 or 5 or whatever. It makes it easier. It's just universally known. You just go, yeah, give me a number 2 or give me a number 3.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we've got all the touch screens now, so you can do it all yourself and then just order it. And
Oh, most of it, yeah, I do on my phone because when I customize it, I know it's being entered correctly.
yeah, and when they get it wrong, then it's on them. Like,
Okay, here comes to the next thing. I know Remy's on board with me with this. Special orders at takeaway places. Yes or no?
I do it all the time. I
Yeah.
customize everything.
Yeah.
I was
a
brought up.
A lot of people frown on it. Like I've done it for years. Like even before you could do it, I've always done it. I've always gone, yeah, like give me that burger without this, or can you add this sauce instead of this sauce and stuff like
That's
that.
frowned upon?
In the early days, like my early days, it was a lot of people like, oh no, you can't do that because it's not part of the menu and that. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I'm allergic to it?
Yeah,
define takeaway places. Like do you mean like
McDonald's
you?
and
Oh, wait a minute, are you talking
KFC
about
and
back in the
fast
day
food
when they
stuff.
had it just ready? Is that what it
Yeah.
is? Because I know you
Well-
you used to be able to walk in and just be like, oh, they would just have stuff already ready and then just
So
ours was the same. Like Macca's would have like shoots.
yeah.
Like we literally have like 20 cheeseburgers sitting there and 10
that's
Big
probably
Macs
what it
sitting
was.
there
And yeah,
and-
because then they got to
Well,
make your stuff.
Yeah, well, that was why you did it, right? So you got fresh
Yeah.
food. That's how my mom taught me was always, yeah, you always custom order something to get something fresh, right? But that wasn't something. If I go older back, it wasn't something I always used to do. That was why Burger King,
Yeah,
still to this day, they still use
it your way.
the slag,
the slogan.
have
yeah.
it your way. But
Yeah.
that was a big differentiator at one point back in the late 70s. That not every place allowed you to do customize your order, but Burger King allowed you to customize your order. And then later on, everybody kind of went along with it. But yeah, my mom couldn't eat sesame seeds, so she always ordered things like 2 bottom buns because she couldn't have the sesame seeds or something. But yeah, nowadays I customize everything because I like the apps. With the apps, I can customize to hack the menu, right? So like if I go to, like I said, I can go to a Burger King or something, instead of getting a freaking Whopper, I can get 2 double cheeseburgers with lettuce and all the stuff added to it, and it's just as much, if not more food, but less than buying that Whopper and stuff. So
yeah, because I know, like when I was sort of, like teenage years, stuff like that, you start, working part time, you get your, you start getting your own money, and then you'd go up to, McDonald's or whatever like that, and you'd be like, oh, give me I go up and go, give me a double cheeseburger meal, no pickle, no onion.
Hungry Jacks.
And quite often the person at the register, this was way before online menuing, way before the automated services, like stands in the shop, they would look at you weirdly as if to say, why are you ordering it? Like, that's how it comes. Like, they would look at you weirdly, but I'd be like, I don't like it, or I'm allergic to it, or something like that. And they'd be like, oh, okay, we'll make it for you. But as Rob said, you'd always get it fresh instead of it just sitting there in the chutes for 20 minutes and you get a stone cold burger.
Oh my gosh. What is this?
Oh yeah.
Just now learning. You didn't know about that.
You weren't here last week, Remy. Beck actually bought me some Hungry Jacks last week on the stream.
What the heck is that?
Well, it's kind of like Remy, out where you're at, you've got Hardee's, right?
Yeah.
See, I don't have Hardee's out here. It's Carl's Jr. out here, right?
Well, I know, I understand that. Yeah,
Same thing. They have.
No, I don't understand Hungry Jacks.
They don't
understand
want to.
Carl's Jr. Hardee's.
They don't want to have a
Hungry
king.
Jacks will never
It's
have
still,
done.
still
Their,
called a
their whole
Whopper
thing
here,
is
Roscoe.
they're so anti-monarchy. They don't want to even have a Burger King. They have to have Hungry Jack. Okay.
Ooh, okay. I
But
didn't think about
in
that.
saying that, the one weird thing is, if you go to any of the airports that deal with international flights, it will still be called Burger King here, where everywhere else it's Hungry Jack's.
It's because somebody else owns the trademark for Burger King in Australia. So when they're in the airports, it doesn't count.
No.
Like, because it's like not, it's international space.
Yeah, so if you go
So-
to Melbourne, Sydney, or Brisbane, it will actually be called a Burger King. It won't be called Hungry Jack's. But anywhere else in the whole of Australia, it'll be called Hungry Jack's. There you go. Sydney has Burger King. Yeah. Maybe it's something like international waters, but international airports or whatever like that, they've got they can get away with it. The law doesn't apply. So there we go. It's an hour and a half in. We've covered everything but comics. But who cares?
No, we covered it a little bit. Dr. Von Hoot said he was going to a convention.
That's true. I am doing that.
What? You smell my food, and so you want some, huh?
Oh man.
Screeching halt.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody's out there that wants to get in on this crazy conversation, ping MadSpidey. He'll give you the link.
Or Remy.
He'll give you the link. You gonna eat a bullet? Oh my God, Remy! Don't do it. Daryl Leah.
Daryl Lay.
So the white chocolate covered is kind of like a yogurt covered thing that we get here. Wonderful.
It's Dairy Lee.
Daryl Lee. Yeah, it's an
Daryl
Australian,
Lee.
Okay. Australian confectionery company. And that's what we call a block, Remy.
That's huge.
Yeah, like, because Beck was laughing. She's like, he called a block a bar, but it's huge. And I'm like, yeah, that's why we call it a block and not a bar. Because it's all individual pieces that you can break off inside.
Yeah, but it's still a candy bar.
Still a big-ass candy bar, but we call it a block.
But it's massive.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, we would still call it a bar as well.
Yeah, like that massive Cadbury you sent me. Oh
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was
That's like the giant size one.
that sounds about right.
I call that one a slab.
Well, I call it delicious.
Oh God.
Yeah, the elves, the little chocolate popping elves thing. That's what Angel's been counting and making sure that the right amount per bag is still there.
Beck wants to know if you've hit sugar coma yet.
So the like I said, I
found him, by the way. Beck's like, oh shit, the kids have
What
found
happened?
them. I told Beck that the kids found them.
Yeah. Now the only thing that I completed was the twists, the raspberry twists, and I had Angel try those because she doesn't like anything like that usually, and that she actually did. And
Yeah,
I
she's
told
not
her,
a
I was like, I
licorice
think
sort of
you'll like
person.
this one. But I looked at the ingredients too, and it's like all real ingredients, so it's not like just garbage stuffed in there. So it's
How do you know if it's safe for you if it's not full of chemicals?
that was the thing. Like I looked at it, it was like wheat, sugar. It's like it said natural flavors, and I was like, "What's a natural flavor?"
It's all things that you could
It had
pronounce.
some sort of like it said some sort of acid in it. I mean, like they needed
Citric
that in there,
acid.
but that was it. And I was like, that was when I was like, yeah, we're not going to send our version of this to them. I was like, I don't want to poison anybody. Like, you've never had American
Mono.
candy like that. Like I sent you a Twizzler, and I'm like, hey, it's this thing but you can use it as a straw, and then you take a bite out of it, and you're like, "This is a piece of plastic," and then throw it down, and it's like, "No, we're not."
Rob did send me Twinkies. That was a sugar high enough.
Oh yeah.
Those are proper. Although, how are the other pies that I sent you there? DVH?
They were not vegan, so they went to Badger because I'm awkward.
I didn't even look at that.
they had milk in them, so it was like.
So
whereas
the hostess ones are vegan.
Hostess, like when I look at labels, like I don't go deep diving because I want to eat it. You know what I mean? So like I'm not gonna like, but if you say milk on it, I'm gonna be like,
right.
I'm
Or
out.
or at least
Yeah.
if it's the last ingredient, and you know that means that there's like 1 gram. Then maybe,
Yeah.
but the second ingredient's milk. Oh crap! All right, yeah, fair enough.
Well, over here, like on all our ingredient stuff, it'll say may contain milk.
Right,
and I'm like,
it's in the same,
probably doesn't then.
Because it's in the same it's in the same factory as something else that has milk.
Yeah, exactly.
And therefore, it might have a slight amount. Yeah. Right. It was in the same airspace. Some might have splashed.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah.
So then next time I need to look for the hostess ones then. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I know you were looking forward to that.
No, that's completely cool.
I have to interject for a
I've
quick
got a
second.
book out of it. Like,
That's
true.
Remy, are you all right to handle the reins for a bit?
Mm-hmm.
I've actually got to go out. I've got something to get to. Run it for 5 minutes. Run it for 5, whatever's long you can last or whatever. If it's 5 minutes, I don't care. Just I got to go out for a couple of hours, so I don't think it will still be going at that time.
Right?
No, we won't be. So no. So
fair enough.
Yeah. As long as you want to run it, just run
I will. You're just only going to see this.
and hear Remy snoring in the background. Thank you everybody who jumped on the panel. Thank you everybody in the chat. I greatly appreciate it. Unfortunately, I do have something. I got to go meet up with Simon and Sarah. We're going out to something. So,
are you gonna go to have burgers?
Well, I had Macca's already, so I don't need any more. Maybe for dinner, but yeah,
madness to me. What is it? We're going out for burgers. It could be anything.
Yeah, we're going to KFC
funny.
for burgers. That's right. So,
madness.
But yeah, thank you everybody. Greatly appreciate it. If you're still going, you're still going. If you're not, it's all good.
Time for real statues. Oh, he's still here. Sorry.
Go for your life. All right, guys. Thank you.
See you later, buddy.
See yous.
So how about the let's see so you probably could eat almost anything that was in that package then, but how do they like the animal crackers?
Oh, I fucked them up. Yeah. No, I destroyed that box. Yeah. Real quick. Yeah.
And then the frosted animal crackers, the circus ones.
Yeah, no, the kid had those. Yeah, I think they had the milk in it. But like, the animal crackers were awesome.
What else was there? There was the Cracker Jacks. I'm trying to think of what else.
I don't remember.
I think that might have been the bulk of it. I think it was the animal crackers, the circus cookies, the pies, and the Cracker Jacks.
What I do remember is the animal crackers with the ones that I couldn't eat.
Yeah, the circus ones.
I can remember her being like, "These are really good, but they're really strong."
They're sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you took a cookie, and then we switched. You know what would be good about this cookie? What if we covered it in fucking sugar?
Yeah. She tapped out pretty quickly. It was funny.
Yeah, we're not meant to be eaten in one size, one
no,
serving.
Of course not. No.
I mean, hell, granted, we don't follow the serving size suggestions, but I think the serving size suggestion on that thing was like 2 or 3 cookies, probably was all it was.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the serving size, that's always been laughable to me because it's like you get a package or something, and then They're like, oh, there's 30 servings in here. It's like, why even bother doing that? Tell me what the bag is. I'm most likely going to eat the bag. Let's get on with it.
It's like Teddy Grahams. The serving size is 1. I'm sorry, there is no other serving size because chocolate Teddy Grahams, for example, I have never been able to successfully open a box and then not finish the damn box. They're just too good.
Yeah.
Justin,
how you doing, Justin?
hello.
Hi, everyone. What's up?
Well, we're discussing food at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Looks like you got a lot of room back there, sir.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, you're missing some figures.
the rental hot toy business is really taking off.
Nice. Nice.
It's more of a permanent thing though. Like I'm sending them to the people, and they're just not sending it back.
Oh,
That sounds rude.
Yeah,
Kind of a rent to own situation.
a red zone.
yeah.
Why are you so needy? Why don't you bug mom? Because I have food and she doesn't.
Yeah, you have food. I think that's pretty much it.
When have I ever given you any food off of my plate? Never.
Dogs are not renowned for being smart.
I'm not susceptible to your hound dog eyes.
I am.
See? Go see Justin. He'll feed you.
100%.
Oh, all right. Look at this, bro. My dog just looked at the TV. Oh, how can you say no? Ridiculous. What are you doing, Jesse? You pricing some stuff out?
Yeah, I'm setting up as a vendor at my first show tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
And if I don't sell anything, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Where's the
And
show?
you have a price gun already.
I do, yeah.
That's a commitment. I love it.
He's excited about that. Look at his.
$1, $1, $1, $1. It's like you could use a dollar bin.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't. Then what's the point of this?
Listen, he's made an investment on the gun. Let him use the gun.
How long have you had the gun? That's the question. Have you had it for longer than?
Probably like 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I'm saying.
So,
yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, the
You
happiness
gotta-
on your face.
You got to put
I can
prices on
understand
everything at that point. That's a new toy. Put it on the microwave. Put one on the refrigerator.
Here's what I want. Here's what I want, Justin. I want you to have that in a holster while you're at the convention.
Yes.
And when somebody's negotiating with you on price and you guys come to a price, dial it up. There you go. Change it right there off of them.
Yeah.
Put back in the holster.
Or
You know, I think
threaten
I'm going
with
to
it.
start.
Like, oh, you don't like the price? Do you like it now? And then double it. Like,
Fuck off.
I think I'm going to do that at Heroes Con for books that I buy. After I've negotiated the price, I'll slap my own price sticker on there.
Then you go home and much lower than you actually paid. So when you go home, you can show your wife, look how little I paid for all these books.
you know what? You know what? I'm going to bring claim stickers and just put claim stickers on it. I see a book, I'm going to like claim.
Claim.
Right there. Like I'm gonna buy a wall book. I'm like, hey, can you put this sticker on that one right there? Yeah, just put the sticker on it real quick. I'll be back in a second.
It's gonna be everyone's gonna be lining up for Justin's gun at Heroes Con. Hey Justin, can you make this one only $50?
Yeah.
It's a service that I want to provide to the community. So yes, absolutely, 100%.
No, that's smart. You know what? There's no mistake. It doesn't end up in the wrong box or something, or it's clearly there's a price on it. This is what the price is. Very professional of you, sir. I can appreciate that.
Are you also putting little NFC chips in them, so that way when they go away from that, you have to deactivate. So if they go more than 2 feet away from your booth, you'll be alerted that they're disappearing without having been paid for.
I'm going to start doing that now.
He wasn't worried about a massive heist, and now he is. Thanks,
Yeah,
Rob.
now I am.
Paranoia is starting to set in.
I mean, if I learned anything from Instagram this week, it's that like comic books are not safe. Like they.
I would actually say the opposite. I didn't know you had a camera watching what I was looking at the whole time. I thought I could get away with it. Now I'm not even going to bother. I mean, they had that thing zoomed in and
Right
followed
on.
the guy and the whole thing. Like,
I got a feeling somebody's watching
yeah,
me.
for real. I'm sitting there and I'm like, I know that cover. I know that cover. I know that one. You didn't watch the thing, walk over here. I was like, oh, crap. Okay, you're watching.
So what con is this, Justin?
It's just it's called the Pittsburgh Comic Book Show Swap, something like that. It's just
Great
one of those
advert.
one-day Sunday shows in a volunteer fire department.
Nice.
And because I have this problem where I keep buying collections, I have to start selling some of it.
Right. You got to turn over that inventory
Mm-hmm.
to make more of that Skrilla. I don't even know what I just said.
It's all right, Rob. The cool kids did, so it's fine.
The cool kid saw the guy with the cool mustache say all that.
The old man's got game.
I was gonna say, I feel like I'm not the only one clipping that one. I'm not even gonna bother. It's gonna be everywhere.
I went down. Went down the rabbit hole the other day. I was watching Gen Z kids like reacting to 80s hip hop acts. So they're
I
like
love that stuff.
watching
It's
Beastie
amazing.
Boys and watching Third Base and some of these things, and them just like seeing things. And I loved listening to their, not only them realize how good this stuff was, but to sit there and have them realize and say things like, you know, our rap music sucks. And understand, yes, we've been saying that for years now, but you wouldn't listen. I'm glad that now you're listening and understand that, you know, one person singing 2 verses is nothing compared to what these guys did with, you know, in groups with these lyrical handoffs. I mean,
100%.
just there's a whole bunch of them. TM. It's not particularly that channel. It was several different channels, but yeah. I don't know. Anyways, I had a lot of fun watching them go off on that stuff. But
I love watching reactions to music videos if they've never seen them before or heard anything. It's just one of my things. It's like a rabbit hole. I can go for hours.
yeah, especially like some of these guys were like, you know, our current rappers or whatever, and they're like, listen, but they come on and say like, oh, I've never listened to this before. I don't even know who are the Beastie Boys. What the flippity flap are you even talking about uttering those words, for God's sakes? And
Why
then
are you here?
then listen to it and go and like just be dumbfounded by stuff. And
Yeah.
you're just like, oh man. Yes, you can, Roscoe. I will give you a link. Hold on. I must find. Do I have the ability? I don't have the ability to invite. Let me find it from where I had it. Hold on, Mr. Roscoe. He asked for a link. Maybe other people were doing. Here we go. Boom. Let me look at my Instagram. Were other people asking? Monday. Yeah. All right. Ooh, somebody's sending me a. What?
Oh, we got a twirl of the mustache then. This must be important.
I must add this to my watch list. Somebody's sent me a link to a particular comic book that right now is at a ridiculously low price for what it is. But I know that it has one day left. It's going to end on Sunday in the evening, and therefore it's going to go up another $400 or $500,
Definitely,
and will no
gonna go
longer
up.
be in that ridiculously below market range. But still, I like
Yeah.
that people will think of me.
Yeah. Sunday evening's the killer because that's you know it's going to go up if it's on
Right,
Sunday
because
evening.
everybody's sitting there looking at it, and you're like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? If you're there, Roscoe, when you're welcome. Come on. If you're backstage, I don't know if you are or not. You have to wait for Remy because he has controls. I have no controls. I'm just a man on a stream eating pork chops.
I'm just a man on a stream with a break. Wait, am I muted?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay. I'm just a man on a stream with a price gun.
That's right.
Yeah.
Price away, Bubby.
God, if these don't sell, my wife's going to be so upset.
Wow. Yes,
Because of the exposure of the price gun.
Yeah, the price gun's part of the reason.
In your defense, you've already made your money that you spent on the collection back.
Right, like I tried to like explain it to her, and she just doesn't get it. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I bought a collection for $65, and I sold one book out of it for $4,500. Like you're an accountant. This is the type of math you like. And she's just like, it's just another thing for you to start. And I'm like,
she understands, like, okay, you did well this one, yes, dear. But the problem is now you got a little bit, you got your free taste, and now you're jonesing for another hit, aren't you? You're gonna be buying bigger and bigger collections. You're gonna be traveling to go get it, just to get that. Come on. And next thing she knows, she's gonna be living in a house filled with comic books instead of Legos and nothing else.
well, to be fair, she's already living in a house filled with Legos and comics.
I said comics and nothing else.
I mean, I guess I could build the Legos to store the comics.
There you go. I'll be right back.
Have you price gunned her? Just
that is
wondering.
A no-win situation, my friend.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Because either I get in trouble for pricing her too low, or she calls me out bullshit for pricing her too high.
Just because you want to keep it all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Is Roscoe in the back, Remy?
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I sent them the link. Yeah, we're just. Yeah, I don't know where he's at.
Damn it, Roscoe.
Unless he jumped on when I was only gone for a minute. Come on, Roscoe. I only have 2 clips. I've got nothing for him. I got nothing.
No.
I can't do anything.
No.
I have a C3 promo I can play. I mean, come on. This is terrible. I have an intro, a C3 promo, a countdown, and 2 clips.
So are you pricing them all the same? Is this all like the $1 stuff?
It's like Incredible Hercules. Like that's all the same price. There's nothing in there that's.
I'm with you.
That's the ones I like. I did Amazing Spider-Man last night, and like everything was a different price, and I had to go through it, and it was just terrible. This is terrible. I don't know why people do this.
All right, everybody, you heard it here first. Selling comics is not fun.
It's not. It sucks. Don't do it.
How many books are you bringing to this thing?
At least 15 short boxes.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I think I've got 10 short boxes in the car right now, so I'm hoping to I'm hoping to get a couple more in there right now.
Wow, that's no joke. Okay.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
proper.
I like legitimately went out last weekend and bought stuff to build a wall.
Yeah, I thought you were like just bringing a box. Like, I don't know what I thought. I thought maybe you were like, oh, it's just a small thing. You know, I thought just like a makeshift table. You put some books out. You have like a box over here with some, a couple bucks a book or something, and just call it a day. You're selling books. I mean, like that's a real setup.
Fingers crossed. I'm trying. I'll be in so much trouble if I don't. Oh, I don't want to think
how
about
make
it.
or break at this point. Justin's like figuring this out. Like, listen, I've only got one option. I need to sell books, or else I can't come back.
Like, if you definitely have to sell the books, just
like you come
knock
back and
them
start loading
down.
boxes, and she just starts throwing stuff at you.
Like at this point, I think it would be acceptable for me to take them all out into the driveway and set them all on fire.
Oh no!
It's like if you don't sell something, you're gonna need to stop by like a buddy's house and be like, "Hey, I gotta stash some boxes here for just a few days." Because if I come back with these, no good. Wow.
Yeah, so if you're in the Pittsburgh area tomorrow, I'm not saying that it's a fire sale, but there's definitely some smoke.
Well, if it comes down to it, right, and like it has to be set on fire, just be like, there's this English guy who will take them from you. Like, I've just got to ship them over.
But shipping's cheap, so don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
How you doing, Roscoe?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Oh, you majestic beast! I've been waiting for you around.
Man, I really don't even want to talk about shipping, bro. I just sent something to TM Nerdy, and it cost me $83. Right?
Holy shit! Like,
well, it weighed like over 14 pounds. But what happened was you have to fill out this slip, right? Well, apparently I didn't fill out this thing that I'm sending him because I know he's watching. I can't say it because it was his birthday gift. But I didn't put it in full detail, and they returned it. And post office won't give me a refund. Won't even just reprint a label to mail out. So I had to contact customs and put a claim in. They said it could take weeks for them to get back to me.
Yeah, that sucks.
This was in the long box of the collection that I bought. So if you know these folks.
Claim.
Oh, this is being set aside.
Alfred, and Mrs. Alfred. I'd like to claim.
I heard those are Justin's new stickers.
Yes, that should be your new logo. Call it. It's Mom and Pop's Comics, and you got to come up with a backstory and everything. It's like...
next year, C3 auction it. Let's see what we can get for that shit.
Yeah, right.
I wondered how big that meme could be. Put them on a shirt and see if they actually find it, and then try to cease and desist. I would buy one of those shirts, bro. I'm serious. Hold on, let's see that picture again.
Okay, well, unfortunately, this is from 1992, so I hope they're still around, but I'm not, statistically.
I mean, to be fair, they're probably just 45 in that photo. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah. How old do you think these people are in the picture, Justin?
Well, I mean, his eyebrows are pretty old.
What? Do you go by eyebrows?
Look at those.
I determine how old you are by your eyebrows.
Yeah, man.
That is a great talent. Oh my god!
Like, he's got some woolly worms on there.
If
Hold on, let me
80s
see that again.
American movies have taught me anything, it's
Can we
that
see that one more time? Hold on, let me see it.
everybody is played by much.
Oh, that's CJ. That's
Oh hell no!
That's CJ. Oh God, I knew that guy from somewhere. That's CJ. I didn't know you got a collection from him. All right.
No way.
The question
That
is
makes
which
sense
one?
now. God, I knew I recognized that guy from somewhere though.
Oh man,
Kind of ballsy putting that picture out there, man.
I actually came across. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Steady
Came
on.
across something like that too.
Oh, I like where this is going.
I don't. I'm preparing for the worst.
I lost my price gun. Oh, there it is.
Oh man.
I should get that on a T-shirt and wear it to Heroes next year, huh?
100%. Do it.
I'm serious. That I would like no joke. If you sold that shirt as merch, I would buy that.
Okay, so my dad sent me like a card, a couple weeks ago, right? And it had like cards in there, and like it was like old cards, sports cards, baseball, football, basketball, and then I said, "Well, look at this one."
Oh, there you go. Okay.
1993.
Yeah.
Little Roscoe, ready to take on the baseball.
Yep. That is awesome. What does it say on the back?
That's my name, my age, but it's not my name. It's like it was my nickname that I don't go by.
And that
That's
nickname would
hilarious.
be
I didn't even read it. I don't go by this name anymore. No.
Well, you probably shouldn't say it out loud.
No, I think you should share with the group, Roscoe. What was the nickname?
I mean, we've got to see the back now, surely. Like,
No, don't show the back. If it's got like something on that, I don't know if it's got like too much info.
It's got a bunch of like, I was like 4'8", 110 pounds. I don't believe that. Bigger than that. They're nice. Uniform was number 4.
Mm-hmm.
I was get this. I was either first base or center field. What?
Switch it up. Yeah.
I don't run. First base was perfect. I played for the VFW Post 2189. Shout out VFW Post 2189. Yo, I know you're in the chat.
Back in 93, baby.
Put
MVP back in 93.
Put those fire emojis.
110, 4'8".
I was in the here. This is where I was from. Summers Point. That was the league, and my coach, rest in peace, my boy Bob Santinello.
Mm-hmm.
My dude. And then my name, my this name that only my grandmother and my mom calls me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. That name.
No, it's I don't
Cutie
even
pie?
like it. I don't even like it. My real name is Eddie, Eddie. Yeah, isn't that weird?
No.
But
A little bit. I mean, no.
I don't like it. Eddie, no.
You know what's weird is how crazy the Instagram web service is really degrading. Today has been a new low for me. Half the people I go to message, there's no message button to be able to send them direct messages from the web application. I have to go to the phone in order to send them a message.
Yeah, that happens to me quite often with groups.
Well, groups were one thing where groups would disappear. Now it's like the person is there, and if I go to their page, there's no message button.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe they blocked me. Everyone's blocking me. Well, Lady F, I was going to send you the link in case you want to join, but I can't send you a message. So I'm sorry. No link for you.
Oh, did she ask for the link?
No, I was just sending it
Oh.
out randomly. Because sometimes she likes to join if given a link.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to tap out, guys, because I need to go to bed.
Just because it's like 3 a.m. or something. I mean,
yeah, it's 3:10. Yeah,
yeah,
it's time I slept.
Before you got to before nothing else, your wife comes in there and throws a shoe at you again or something and says, "Just shut the fuck up."
Yeah, that happens.
Oh,
there it is. That's one of my favorite things that's ever happened.
I got to send it to you. I'll be sending it to you soon. I actually just got some other books together to send to you.
Yeah,
He's
don't
got
worry
to wait
about the
to
books.
send it to you, and then it'll go back to him, and then he can resend it back out to you again.
Right?
You'll have to have it remarked with the top hat, though.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that reminds me. I have to find out where from E-Man where our project is.
I like the.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. That's
is
so
this what
cool.
you normally drink, right? You drink one of these.
I mean, I've been known to drink absolutely anything, so yes.
Perfect. I just remember it was the between the lines, and it was like, and I was like, man, how do I make this like more? Because it was like summer, like a vacation spot. Like,
yeah, it was something like vacation-y thing.
Yeah, so I was like, I'll do that. Yeah, but yeah, I gotta.
Oh, it's so cool.
That's awesome.
It really is. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. That one was really fun. I was like a character from another dimension. So,
yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
why not?
Yeah, can't argue with that. All right, guys, I do have to sleep. See you later.
Take it easy,
buddy.
Take care, brother. Where's the clip? Yeah, that's I was about to say. Where's the clip? He doesn't have clips on here.
If I had my phone, I would add it, but I don't have my phone right now.
I thought it was added previously.
No.
I
had to hop off for a second.
Hop off for a second. He said he's gonna be gone for hours.
Right.
I just wanted to say you had to hop off.
Oh, kangaroo. I got you.
Got it. Yeah. We're a little slow on the uptick here. We're not as witty as you, Remy.
Oi.
Hoarder's Hide, what's up?
Hey, I got to finish that guy's picture too from C3. Finish that one up. I got that over here. I just finished. A really cool. Oh, you want me to show? I just finished a really cool one that I sent out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I gotta just
awesome.
finish this one up. I just finished the first one. Oh, you know what? I gotta show you the finished.
Instead, my question is: instead of double D, shouldn't it have been MM?
Yeah, you know.
It doesn't matter. It's both good. Either way, it's great.
Yeah, you know that would have been. Yeah. Damn, where were you when I was working on this, Rob? No. No.
I was tired.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, no, but yeah, I'm gonna do the rest of it around him in the white, and then I think I'm gonna outline the D's in white as well.
Nice.
Yeah, and then and then I'll just do my shading on it, and bang, boom, zam. This will be going to Scott. But you know what? Let me go get. Hold on, because I finished Marks, which is the do power bomb. Pretty freaking dope. Hold on. Oi.
Sorry, I had candy in my mouth. Exciting. As big screen. Sorry, no controls. So, Mr. Price Gun, are you being aggressive on your pricing to move the stack since you've made your amount? Or are you being, I want every dollar possible?
Oh no, like it's. I feel like the
Okay. Or
like
are you pricing it like COVID peak prices so you can say, "Oh, I haven't priced these in a while. Tell me, what do you think?"
no, it's definitely for the approach of oh, this is what cover price says it is. Okay, well, let's go a couple bucks under that.
That's fair.
Yeah, this came out pretty cool.
Incredible.
The hair was fun. Back hair,
Right?
gave him a little
Now,
butt.
Scott saying that he's pissed off that he didn't get a chance to bid on that piece since he has the cock slam piece.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I was wondering, but yeah. But you still got a cool piece here, Scott. This one was fun. This one's fun too, man. I did this one on Between the Lines the other night. It was horror icons. So I did Krusty as Pennywise.
There you go. That's really good.
So yeah, that was fun. Now next is this Monday. We have Jay Gonzo on. I met him at Heroes Con.
Mhm.
He's the guy that did this poster over here behind me. This one up here, the turtles.
Okay.
The Day of the Dead issue that just came out recently. He just did that, and so I saw that poster when it was a Heroes Con before even the he had told me that they just contacted him and wanted to make it all four of them covers for upcoming, like the Halloween special was the first one that just came out with Raphael, which it's just so dope. But we have him coming on Monday on my channel, Geek Out with Roscoe, and the theme is Dias Muertes, Day of the Dead. Dias es Muertes. I don't remember. Sorry.
Dia de los Muertos.
There you go. See, I knew. Rob knew. But yeah, Day of the Dead. So that's the theme. So I'm trying to debate on what character or what to do for that one. So I don't know.
Well,
I have a like a 2 moons blank that I may use, and then think of doing a character on that.
yeah.
I don't know.
You can do the candy skull kind of look.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a little more, like I want to do a little more extravagant. I want to do like the long black curl mustache,
Right.
and give one a big hat and do flowers, and then like the eyes do like that flower pattern type, all that crazy, like all the wiggle designs and stuff. But I'm just trying to think of, yeah, like a candy, yeah, exactly, yeah, like those are really cool. So, but I'm trying to think of what character to do, like, so that's been rattling through my brain the last couple of days. But so I don't know.
I kind of don't want to do this anymore.
Price gun?
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Skellington. Yes. That one's dope. I like that. Where did you find that? You had that on your shelf?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, there's
it's a little dusty, but I have oh my
Sorry
god.
about that.
You're all good. I was just showing
Laundry day.
Did you see this, bro? I finished this.
Oh wow!
I finished all the back
Oh,
hair.
that's great.
Somewhere there's the
Oh,
it's
that's
buried.
gnarly. I like it,
can't
Bodie.
get it. There's also a Sally one, but I can't grab it because it's buried in under 4 layers of Funkos.
I hear you.
There are way too many Nightmare Before Christmas Funkos. That's all I'm going to say.
Do you know what I watched this morning that made me feel like super festive?
Only Slabs?
What was that?
Only Slabs? Nope. All right.
No.
Fair enough.
Batman Returns.
Oh, yeah.
It was really nice. It was a nice
Christmas movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I think of it just like I think of Edward Scissorhands as a Christmas movie.
Should.
And I think of Adam's Family Values as a Thanksgiving movie.
That's fair.
That's true. Hey.
It's like Gremlins is a Christmas movie. Like
So,
Nightmare Before
Christmas is a
it's a Christmas movie. Anyways, I'm not here to fight about Christmas movies.
No, we're not disagreeing.
No,
I'm disagreeing. No, I'm just kidding. No, I totally agree.
I'm just being
It takes place during Christmas. It counts.
exactly. Sorry, I just got in some Mylars.
Or if Santa saves Christmas, then it is 100% a Christmas movie.
Yes. Things just went from bad to worse.
Really?
Thanks.
Oh, wow. Apparently, Bruce Willis's cognitive decline must be getting really bad. Apparently, Demi Moore's claiming that he doesn't even recognize her anymore.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I've seen he's not doing good.
Yeah.
He no longer recognizes her, still recognizes his wife, though.
That must. Who's putting this shit out? I wonder if the wife is putting this shit out.
And his children at times recognizes the children. It's really weird that their whole dynamic, because he's been like living with her still. She's been helping to take care of him, and
right.
It's definitely not the normal divorce scenario that you're used to hearing. It's good for them that they've kept a amicable relationship over those times, but
Yeah, especially for the kids. And I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes I kind of feel like his new wife is a little weird and a little sketch. I'm not sure about her.
Who is his new wife? Is she famous?
Nope. I think she would like to be. And so I think she is the one that says a lot of this shit. And I don't know if it's helpful.
Maybe, yeah.
But whatever. That's just one person's opinion. And it doesn't mean it's worth diddly.
It could fit with what, you know.
But that show, Moonlighting,
sources.
is that what it was with him and Sybil Shepherd? Is that what
Yep.
It was so good. I loved that show. And what was the one with Pierce Brosnan? It was a show, Remington Steele.
Oh yeah.
He was hot. Oh man.
$5 each. That's a fair price for these, right?
Sure.
Right.
As long as they're not beat up.
Yep. If they're like very fine.
At $5, people will buy them. No problem. There may be lots of them, but people still love those Jim Lee books.
Yeah. And you know, it evokes it's a nostalgia buy. I'll give you $2. TM's wheeling and dealing.
You know.
Ever the businessman.
Talk to me tomorrow night.
Look at this. But he's not taking none of your $2 Canadian. He wants $2 American. That's $5 Canadian to you, buddy.
No, if he sent me a whole bunch of toonies, I would accept those.
That'd be one toonie.
Well, I mean, one toonie for each cover.
That's a Bernie, baby.
Oh, that's eel.
Looks like it's an open and shut case to me.
Yeah, that's wicked, man.
Yeah, dollar bin, baby. This is
No shit. You
Love
need to
it.
get that in Mylar bag. I'm gonna get on to you. If it's a
Way to
right,
go.
You should see the other bag. It was
Your
actually
bag
eggs.
game sucks.
Yeah, it does. It's true. I can't ever get bags around here. I gotta order them online somewhere.
Get some of those nice Comic Pro clear, the super clear, baby. Look at that.
Whoa.
certain books do not deserve anything but the best, and Bernie Wrights in Art only deserves the best.
Yeah. These nice clear bags.
Oh, Widow. New character.
That doesn't even look like a bag. It looks like it's security glass, my man. That is phenomenal.
Yeah, no, these are really good. I like these bags a lot. These are BOP bags, so they're constructed the same way as Mylar, but they use polypropylene, and they're the 2 mil, so they're durable and strong and clear.
It's
but
the poor
crap,
man's
dollar
but
bin
Don't be
bag.
like this guy.
Man,
but they're
like
affordable.
I remember where my comic book bags from 1983.
Comic Pro line. That's it. TM Nerdy. Use your code FATSTACKS and you can save $10 Canadian.
I get a lot of my books out of the dollar bin, and then I gotta find bags. You don't
Is
even
that the
want to
Cover
see this one.
Slingers
This one's
Champ I
even worse.
Spy? Look at
This
that.
one's even worse. This one's got some like paint on it.
Oh gosh, yeah. See,
Still
you should have
cool.
told him like, hey, if I give you double the amount, will you put this in a better bag?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
I would.
What was the total? $10? I'll give you 20. Give me a decent bag. Ugh.
Yeah. I want to see if the poster's still in here. Have to find out. Oh snap! I think it is. Yep. Nope. Wait.
What?
Yes, it is. I found it. Oh, this is pretty cool.
Very nice.
There you go. Oh, I need to grab something.
There's something strange.
In the neighborhood.
Yeah, this is issue number 13, baby. Hey, there's Mike. What up, bruh?
What did you people?
Oh,
You know, I'm just getting shit from my comic bags. You know,
I heard that you were buying dollar comics and having trouble buying bags and boards, and you know that is the
Bernie
dilemma, right?
Wrights in Art. He deserves.
yeah, I will. All right, I'll throw out another bag and switch them out.
You mean you don't like the cardboard cutout that they put in there in the bag? You know,
The brown
the
one?
back of a cereal box.
Look, I'm not
the best.
blaming him
The UV matted backboard.
for what the vendor did. I'm just saying you need to do a transplant to get your child in an amenable environment so that she thrives.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Let
I
that
am
bitch
the worst.
pop and thrive. It's Bernie Arts and Art. Let it shine.
Suck again.
No, it's if I didn't care, I wouldn't say anything. Telling you because I care. Shitty
Are you
bag.
complaining about the shitty bags from the comics you picked up for $1? I'm not. That's all I got, bro.
I just care.
I just brought them home. I'll take them out of these bags of boards in a few minutes, man. Come on.
I will, maybe.
Everything that comes in here's got to it's going in my PC is going to have its bag and board replaced. It's just got to be. It's how it is.
Off topic. Justin, didn't you work on this? Issue 34?
Yes.
Why is your name not in the credits? Why is it And World Design? Are you And World Design?
So it's a funny story. And World Design is the lettering studio that I'm a part of.
That's what I thought, but why didn't they give you credit?
I've requested it, and it was supposed to start with issue 31 because that's I think where they figured a new trade would start, and it would make things easier on the production side.
Yeah.
But the editor must not have passed that note along to production, or somewhere along the lines that note got lost. However, they're okay with crediting me with stuff because I'm now being credited in House of Slaughter.
Yeah, that one's there.
Whatever.
I was like, wait a minute. I remember specifically the day he was drawing this. He was on Legion, and I mean, when he was doing the letters, I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? Why didn't they give him props? I was thinking maybe you had shared, maybe it was like multiple letters, on the same book.
Oh, nope.
Letterer.
I wish they would credit me, even as just like AW's Justin Birch, because I feel like having my name on that book would increase my odds of actually winning a Ringo instead of losing to Stanza Guy.
I mean, it's a huge book, and the funny thing is everybody else is featured on it until you get to the letter. Like they even have the color assistant. They have the color, they put the color assistant on there, which means they just did like some shading touch up. They even have
they probably did the flats. If I had to guess, they probably did the flats. But color assistant sounds way better than flatter.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know what that is.
So the opposite of a fluffer.
So okay, so a lot of good colorists have a flatter. So what this person does is they go into each page before the colorist touches it and just puts in a solid color in like each section. So like Erica's shirt would be like a light gray, and then the sky would be a blue, and it's all just a solid color. And then the colorist would go in and do their fancy stuff or whatever it is that they do.
If you could tell us when you're lettering, do you have full page in front of you, or do you just they send you bubbles sometimes? I mean, like, because some of this was like top secret. I know this book was for a while. Like, how do they go about?
Well, I think they
just.
I understand that if I share that before it comes out, that I'm probably not going to get to work on the next one.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, like I get full script, full art. So,
do they do it in single panels, or you get full page, or?
I get the full page.
I would imagine that part of your contracts includes an NDA.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that Dolly Parton shirt?
So I found it. Sorry. Go ahead.
Awesome.
No, I just said, is that a Dolly Parton shirt?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Classic Dolly.
Sexy Dolly.
Did you get that from Dollywood or
Walmart? So you reminded me earlier when you were talking about the poster. So one of my boys gets this Lego Life magazine sent in. And I was looking through and they had this in them and I was like, what? Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Is that not cool?
That is pretty
That's
dope.
the poster.
Yeah, I have the same poster, but
here we are. This is what we've evolved to. We're looking at the centerfolds of Lego Life.
Well, no, Roscoe had the poster earlier.
I'm going to need a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I was just saying, he was looking at the poster. I thought it was cool. I didn't expect that.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone bust out your centerfolds. Come on.
Right.
What you got?
What's up, Mom?
Hold on. Oh, wait. Sorry.
What I picked up earlier.
Fire.
The newest one. Yeah.
Reloaded.
That's all well and good, but I don't see you with one of these that that's weak cover, man. You gotta get the special cover. It's only one cover that matters. Come on. There you go.
I know that book.
Do it.
Well, show us your cover then.
I haven't gotten my comps yet.
Anybody get the I like that hat.
Yeah, there's only one that's here right handy. The other two of them went off to.
There'll be
get
one
grade-
in the Legion loot that I give away tomorrow.
Two of mine went off to be graded, and then 7 of them are in the garage, and then there's this one.
Oh, do you guys want to know a secret about that book?
Nope.
Yeah, Dollywood's still a thing.
That Justin
had-
Birch will sign it.
I had to letter it twice because they didn't like the font that I picked the first time.
Classic Justin.
Sounds right.
And it's like a 30-page book.
Yeah, it is.
So I just lettered it and sent it to them, and they're like, we don't like this font. Try again. And I went, okay.
You select all, change font.
I thought we hired you to letter this thing. What, you sent us this shit?
See? And there we go again.
Funny, I thought we were dealing with a professional on this one,
There we go
but
again. And
obviously you don't care about your work that much.
Again, he's like, well, that's going to take me a while. Hold on.
His
Select all,
response, I
change
thought y'all
font.
said it was free.
We told you this was special, was going to charity, you dick.
Well, we didn't get our own special. We didn't get our
That's true.
special
Yeah,
lettering
you're right.
thing.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, it was,
It was more than 200.
yeah.
They had to give Justin a rush the job though for our printing.
It's got some nice lettering.
I was done way before then.
Yeah, just don't show the last page.
I'll show the last one.
I forget what happens on the last page.
It spoils.
I reviewed this book and this
It would
cover.
spoil the entire book if you show the last
7.
page.
Yeah. So here it is, right here. Mark, I'm on Fallout. I'm on Fallout.
Yeah. I realized I made a mistake in my purchase of a pass for Fan Expo San Francisco. I purchased to go to Friday, and apparently I didn't go Friday last year. I must have gone on Saturday because Friday the damn show is only open for a few hours. It's like in the
Work
evening.
fast.
Huh?
Work fast.
Well, it's not that it's not enough time because it's like from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. So it's 5 hours, which is plenty of time if
Work slow.
if I'm just doing comic books places and skipping most of the rest of the crap. But
slow and steady.
Work at a
more of-
medium pace.
it's more about having to go up to San Francisco in the
Yeah, smack it.
afternoon, evening.
It's just a clear. Get out. I thought you had the sound effect one.
No, I put the clear backer board on. I'm giving this one away tomorrow. And since it's a wraparound cover and people like myself and Remy Q value Kong, you got to be able to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. So you gonna tell us about the shirt and the hat, or isn't that?
Oh, about the shirt and the hat. Well,
video?
that will be in the Legion loot tomorrow. And that's going in the Legion loot. And I got that signed by Ethan Sachs, the writer. He wrote "We Are Legion" on there when I met him. So that's
Did you
going
read
in
it?
the- Yeah, it was good. That'll
Is
be
that
on
the
there.
last issue on that one?
No,
Has
that's
that finished
issue
yet?
1 to try to get people in the door. This is the Tyler Kirkham variant. So the Inaki Miranda ones for issue 1 came in with dinged corners. So I grabbed this one as a reader that day.
That's a
So
cool
now
one.
that it's done and wrapped up, and you got a lot of Godzilla stuff happening, I'm throwing that in there. This series was phenomenal. Like
It is done,
hopefully-
right? Finished.
Yeah. The final issue came out this week. Those legal burning prints are going in there.
Yes, Red Hulk. I didn't miss that.
Oh,
I saw you.
Toxie.
Toxie.
He's green.
Great run. Oh, nice. Number 50 variant. Very cool.
And that
Legal burning.
Yes, that's good shit.
Toxie.
number 1.
Toxie, my dude.
Transformers number 1 is going in there.
Mm.
Transformers number 1 is going in there.
Ooh.
What
There's
is this
Adam-
thing for?
What?
The Legion loot.
Oh,
The channel member giveaway. I do it once
Is
a
it
month. So
for
tomorrow will be drawn for the winner. The
Fun.
Adam Kubert signed Hollow Wolverine number 73 there.
Wait, this is all for October's, or this is next month?
This is the October Legion loot.
Oh, fine.
The Nightwing foil.
Nice.
Hey, did your kiddos have a good Halloween, man?
Had a great Halloween. We did it here in this neighborhood. It was the first time I trick or treated this neighborhood in like 20 years. It was awesome.
Good.
Go back and show Caroline that the previous one. Do you have that?
Yup.
Caroline? You see that?
Fuck no, it's a beautiful Silver Surfer 4. Is that what it's?
The
Yeah.
boat.
Ladies.
Yammers.
And then I got this slab from 1974 for Cap 178.
Nice.
Cap 170.
So that's it. Just that.
Just that.
Just that. It's like
Oh no, I lied.
Oh, shit.
Psych.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, the
Oh, and
Cock
then you get the
rings?
rings. What?
a complete color spectrum cock ring set.
Green Lantern cock rings? I'll take that shit.
Yeah, we sized them out. They fit Lady F's cock.
And Blackest Night.
Oh.
Yeah, she was nice enough to send me pictures and diagrams, so we got it perfect.
The different colors are the different sizes, Caroline. They go big.
That was also her idea to do all the different colors. I asked her what color she preferred, and she
Because
said,
I believe in diversity and equality in cock size for rings.
Yeah.
What color did she ask for?
I couldn't agree with her more. So
Mhm.
I was gonna try to space them out. She's like, "No, give them to me all."
Give them to me, y'all. Let me put them on my yuck.
Yeah, that'll be the winner for that will be drawn tomorrow. There's the final. The Naki Miranda covers are just it.
Yeah, man, they had a bunch of colors.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like his eyes on that one.
What publishing company is doing the Godzilla?
IDW right now.
Cool.
Oh, good
Roscoe,
for them for still owning that license.
Yeah, better hold on to it tight. I don't know who's doing the Kong stuff though. That's Dynamite doing that. Has
Yeah,
Kong
Dynamite.
right now.
Yes.
But they're only doing
King
the
Kong, the Great War is fucking fantastic.
yeah.
Legendary. It's weird because like Legendary holds the rights for the Legendary Godzilla stuff. It's separate. Like this is not IDW Godzilla. This is Legendary Comics Godzilla because they have their own imprint with the MonsterVerse stuff with actual Legendary comics.
Oh.
Which they have the Godzilla X movie prequel coming out under Legendary Comics about March of next year.
And that's like the Legendary films, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the American Godzilla MonsterVerse stuff, Godzilla Kong and all that.
Not the Matthew
I did
Project.
not know they were in the comic world. That is wicked.
Yeah, they've done
It's brand new.
They've done a few little things here and there.
The event just dropped like what, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, the 1st issue.
Yeah, and they just
And they did,
kickstarted the Godzilla X Kong movie prequel for the upcoming movie.
And they did like connecting covers before the event.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
They had like, what was it? Was it 4 sets, Mark, or was it only the 3?
3 sets.
Yeah, it was
red,
like 3 sets.
red, blue, and orange.
That was a dope cover.
Oh, I love that. The other side's put up, but the other side's Shazam with Kong.
Show us the other side.
Damn it! No, it's hidden.
Hidden?
Yeah, you were.
Remy is a Kong person, and you're not going to show the Kong side. Oh my god!
It's somewhere in there.
Start at the bottom and work your way out.
Yeah, just work your
I
way out.
see it.
That's everything. That's everything I've read for like the last 2 weeks. I got to sort it. That's where it goes. Instead of going to the
Number
box.
1, number 2.
There you go. Look. Okay, now we can
Mark-
do it. Look,
Mark had it right next to him.
with our powers combined. He's always got everything right next to him.
All right, guys.
You know what
like-
game I've been playing that's been fun as hell?
Oh, never mind. Never mind. No.
Do it like that. Oh,
There you
damn
go.
it. Damn you. What game?
Luigi's Mansion 3.
Oh, that's a great game.
It's so fucking cute and fun.
See, this shot's like from like looking up at him, and the third set was my favorite because it's like them like flying down to him, like Batman's bailing out of the Batwing to go punch a giant gorilla. Like, come on with it.
Oh wow.
But that's the truth right there. That's the one.
Oh, that's cool. Who's
That's
the
the
artist?
Dan fucking Moore
Dan
killed it.
Moore.
Look at that. You can tell when you look at the people, but
My
dude,
shop.
that is-
Get that.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
I love
gnarly.
that concept.
Is that cover A?
that's the one in
Yeah.
25.
Oh, sugar. Okay.
Cover A was that wraparound that I put in the Comic Clear backer board.
And they didn't go nuts with it. They only had, I think, like, what was the They had 5 regular covers, then 2.
They didn't go nuts with it. They only had 5 covers.
Nah, but you think about an event and like Dynamite. No, I mean,
Well, fuck, Spider Boy had about
today's standards.
27,000 fucking
27
covers.
copies.
They had,
Yeah,
they had the A cover, the blank cover, the Jim Lee cover, the Matina cover.
my shop only had 1.
Then they had the foil cover, which was the Raphael Albuquerque. They had the Mora 1 in 25, the Qual 1 in 50, and the Lee 1 in 100.
Don't forget the 2 Campanas.
And 2 Campanas.
The Wolfman.
Just a couple to choose from.
Yeah.
I agree. It's in my box.
So Remy, where do you put your statues?
They're under his table.
It
They're all
depends
around
on
me.
company
Yeah.
over. It depends on if company's over.
Yeah.
In the guest bedroom.
That is what the guy.
I have a couple
He has an
stacked up right
extension.
over here. I've got a small stack over there. I've got a couple loose right here.
Are they themed? Like, do you group them based on, like, I like the horrors over here, and I like
She's
my
trying to
ninjas
get
over
to.
here.
Do you have
Where
a
do you
Most
larger
of them,
statue
most of them are
collection?
ladies.
Your ladies.
Okay. I like where this
But a lot of honestly, a lot of them are angels. So
Okay.
you kind of got her stacks, and then
What kind of trophies does she got? I mean, statues.
she has the Goblin Queen.
Oh,
Okay, I can approve of that.
Statue.
Madeline Pryor.
I think there's a Shazam statue floating somewhere.
Okay.
There's a Savage Land Rogue. That was the last one that she got.
Butte.
That might be it. I'm probably missing something, but
She needs a Magneto. Savage Land Magneto.
What suit? Red or white? No.
He's in red in the Savage Land.
Oh, you're doing Savage Land on? Okay. I like him in the white though. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty cool. Is that like what's that? Ultimate Magneto?
Yeah, it's just for me, like the Claremont era, he was always in that purple and magenta, you know.
Oh
It's
yeah,
just
for
like,
sure.
you know, and it's hard to. Speaking of which, hey, look what I just got. Number 1 and number 2, first prints.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
there she
see.
is.
Yeah, I remember getting them. Oh, very cool. I like it. Yeah, some people take them out the box, some people don't. It's interesting to see.
so I think we're planning on doing that, but we
Yeah.
don't have. So like I've just got a little area set up with the computer right now, but we're like staging a new studio area, and I think we're gonna try to put some shelves up and stuff. So
Cool.
for now, it's easier to keep everything boxed.
Gotcha.
I don't have too many statues. I got Funkos like no other, but
I've got a lot of
only have-
statues. I just don't have nothing to do with them right now.
I have a couple little ones.
Yeah, I don't have any statues either. I can't. I do have one Golden Girl Nico
I thought you were going to say Blanche.
figurine. I don't have Blanche. I have Dorothy.
is that a
Perfect.
Q-Fig?
Yeah.
The B. Arthur.
Shout
one.
out to B. Arthur, yeah.
Yeah. Which I would love to have a Blanche. I mean, I would love to have them all. I'm not going to lie because it's like the Fab
Some
Four.
bobbleheads.
I've got like a old Marvel. I collected the Marvel maquette line they did back in like 2005.
Yeah.
They got Hulk, Spider-Man, and Iron Man. I missed the Doctor Doom one, which is like the only villain they did.
Oh
Yeah, there we
my
go.
God. You have Rose.
Classic
go-
Betty.
Let me go grab Dorothy real quick. Fuck.
That is
Hold on,
fire.
I'll be right back.
Look at that. Betty was a fox.
She was, and she was a genius. She was a low key genius.
Yo, she was freaking acting and like doing shit until she was like in her 90s. You know?
I meant the show in Golden Girls, but yeah, I don't know if she was a genius in real life.
I love
Betty White.
Oh shit! Hold on.
In the show, she was dumber than shit.
In real
Yeah,
life,
she
she's
was. Yeah,
Let's see. Boom.
a great actress.
Oh, nice.
oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Dorothy. Yeah, Dorothy was a smart one.
But yeah, that's what I got.
She was
Oh,
also the
God.
lonely one.
Ooh, she was scary, dog.
Yeah. She was the smart one, but she was also the lonely one.
How you doing over there, Rob?
I'm good.
Yeah, you not a Golden Girls fan? No,
Not really.
Yeah.
Wasn't really my
Thank
thing.
you for being a friend. No.
Golden Girls was the first show I remember watching it where they like moved something off the table and I caught it. And I remember like making a big deal out of it and nobody cared. Like I was like it was like they had a bottle like Pepto or something that was on the kitchen table, and then the next scene it was gone. And I was like, look. I remember like calling it out, and then everybody was like, "That's dumb." I thought it was like the biggest discovery.
He spotted a ghost.
B. Arthur's my favorite because she was.
Angel's always been good at like she'll watch shows and like if somebody's injured or like pregnant or sick or something, like she can call it out and then she'll look it up. Like she does detective work. Like, oh yeah, this person's sick or they broke their arm or something. Oh wow.
It's something part of the body is always hidden behind something.
Yeah,
constantly.
it's like I don't even notice that stuff.
Just fucking love it, dude. Come on. That face. She fucking hates everybody.
Face you can sit on right there.
That's right.
Get some. Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah.
Sing the whole time.
Right. Hey, Joe.
B. Arthur, I think, she was pretty fucking funny in real life, but I don't think she and Betty White got along in real life. But from what I hear, B. Arthur, a lot of people got on her nerves.
Yeah, she didn't look like she got along with too many people.
Yeah, I mean, seems like she had very specific taste.
The B stood for bitch.
Oh!
He was Star Wars Christmas special.
Yeah,
Live under a dome.
my mom and my brother saw Lily Tomlin live. I know that's a bit like adjacent, but I'm trying to think I think whatever. It's tangential. Do you have the first print of Do a Power Bomb, Mark? I think you would, wouldn't you?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been on Daniel Warren Johnson since before he was popping. When I first got on YouTube, I was telling everybody they need to read Murder Falcon. And
I have Murder Falcon.
I sent a copy of my Murder Falcon to somebody and sent it to somebody and it sent it to Jim. And then not even this last year at Heroes Con, but before that, Brother John took it with him because it was in his possession. And he got it signed and remarked by Daniel Warren Johnson when you could just walk up to his table because no one was ever at it and just sit there and talk to him. It ain't like that now. It wasn't even like that this year at Heroes Con. But
so it's like Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Yeah. It was a traveling trade, but everyone would sign it as they would send it around and stuff. But now D-Dubs has got his signature and it has a remark of Murder Falcon in it.
No, that's cool, man. That's a cool story.
I think Durs has it right now.
Marcus has it.
Marcus.
B. Arthur's best work
send
was
it to Alan after that, then it should be home.
Also bartender at Mos Eisley Cantina. Okay, so then I have to watch this Christmas special the Star Wars Christmas special that fucking B. Arthur was in.
Yeah, you didn't. You've never seen it?
No.
It's like 2 minutes of the movie.
I'm not a Star Wars nerd.
Okay, that's fair. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. You're a Middle Earth person.
I'm a Middle Earth bitch.
Just don't watch the Chewbacca part.
You're so Middle Earth.
I am so mid. Not even. I'll just drop my ass.
I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, I forgot you're a Middle Earth person.
I'm very mid.
Mark got a letter in the mail when WJ became a writer. No,
Get
my
really high and
my
watch
my
it.
good buddy Brent.
Okay, I will.
Like if you go back to like my earliest stuff on here, he was attempting to be like co-host for the channel back then. He's the one that recommended it to me because he's like a primary indie guy, and he found Daniel Warren Johnson because he's a musician also. So it was like that story just like ripped him to shreds, and he's like, "Bro, you got to read this." And
Yeah.
I'm like, "I will," and he knows how I am when I say I will. So like the next day, he just went to ABX and bought a trade and brought it to me. Like, here you go. Now you can read it. And me and him were about to run out to do something, and he asked me if I read it yet. I said not yet. And I'm like, I'll read an issue before we leave because we had to kill some time. And I sat there and read it cover to cover. Like he didn't interrupt me or anything. He understood what I was going through because he knows how much it meant to him. And like I read it cover to cover. It fucking changed my life. Like it was an experience.
Daniel Warren Johnson for me was that Beta Ray Thor and Beta Ray Bill.
And in all honesty, that's his weakest story he's ever wrote, and it's still fantastic.
After that was the Star Wars, his little Star Wars anthology stuff. That stuff
Have
was
you
dope.
read Wonder Woman Dead Earth yet from Black Label that he wrote? Dude, that was fucking amazing.
I was on that. I've read everything but Murder Falcon and Do a
Space
Powerbomb.
Mullet.
Mm-hmm.
Space Mullet was cool.
Cows Hills.
Yeah. These are old school, like kind of Partridge Family sort of band. But this is a Harvey's comic. The
Flying through
Cowsills.
space.
Yeah.
On their instruments.
Obviously.
In there.
With no spacesuits.
Yeah, so we can fly. Pretty funny shit, man.
Yeah, thick boy too.
Yeah. It's a fatty dude.
Got a lot of cow sills in that book for a quarter.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
It's a nice bag you got it in there too. Very impressive.
I like the crispiness.
Got that. I love this one. I think it's the fucking cutest thing ever.
You're one of those people?
Yeah, not me.
I don't collect Scotty Young, but I do have a very soft spot or special place in my heart, soft spot for Jeff the Land Shark.
Can you explain Jeff to me? Not like who or why, but what it is about Jeff that you were drawn to.
The fact that he is an absurd creature and just very funny and like squeaky. He's cute. He's fucking cute and absurd, senseless, not needed, and fucking adorable. And just make. I love it. I fucking eat that shit up. So
that's all good reasons. Yeah, those are all fantastic reasons.
Anyways, there's no real like logic. It's just like there's no logic in why you should love kids. It's just like they're yours. They're fucking cute. And
actually, it's built into your nature on a genetic level.
Exactly. Well, that's the same with me and Jeff the Land Shark.
It makes even more sense now. Yeah, but I was just saying, like kids make sense. Other people's kids, no. Your own kids, yeah. No, literal nature.
Totally understand it. So is King Shark. Yeah, I love Jeff. He's just fucking fresh.
Well, dude, especially after like the way that James Gunn did King Shark and shit, even the way he's done in the Harley animated show, I completely get that reasoning. Like it makes perfect sense.
Oh, nice.
I love this one. I've been looking for it forever for a cheap price because
eyes on that guy. All right.
Just touching his shoulder all night.
Is that sweat or salt water? Lick it. Find out.
It's nice.
But just
soon to be a discover.
Beautiful book. One place wanted $75 for it. I found it for $19.99 at another.
Hell yeah.
Should have went back to the 75 and just beat him down on the price.
Taking that with the receipt and showing them.
No, just go in there and just don't leave till you get it for what you want it for.
I got some fun DCs.
You like cash?
A couple fun DCs, I want to say. Thought I got another one. Anyways, I'll just show these two.
For the Bruce.
God, I loved this one. Shoot $3.89. Because when I saw it, it reminded me of the Taylor Swift song. Because he goes, It's me, and I'm petrified with fear of myself. And it's like, it's me. Hi, it's me. That's literally what he's saying. I don't know.
So
It's
Taylor
great.
Swift stole that from Evan. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I don't
Swift
even
and
give a fuck
Caroline
about Taylor
confirmed.
Swift, but this one, oh man, it's crazy. Just like
Ross,
94,
I just shot you a message, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Brave and the Bold, releasing parents to a camp. Oh my god. And then this is just Herb
Your
Trimpe
part
magic. I had to get
down and
pick
back.
this up.
What are
Issue
you wearing?
135.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's just beautiful shit.
He did carry 1971.
Does it say 1971? For a while now, I thought it said 77. I think for a long time, I think it said 77. But it makes sense because in 77, it would have been like 25, 30 cents, not fucking 15. So, derp. Anyways, that's all.
Yeah, TM claiming it.
TM, if I ever fucking see, like I still have that thing fucking packed up to you. I just never got. There is an old ass Batman in your package, so that sounded a little weird, but
Wow.
it makes sense. Trust me.
Old ass Batman.
I gotta get back to my LCS. I got more of my Bronze Age shit out.
Like what?
What kind of Bronze Age?
It's Bronze Age horror. They got in a big collection of
DC?
Yeah.
Like good condition. It's so hard to find DC Bronze Age horror in good condition.
Yeah, I agree. Most of this stuff is like fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, I mean
That's fine.
it's great for reading and displaying, but
Yeah.
it's not. But you wouldn't want to grade it,
Right.
which is fine. And which I think with this stuff, you'd rather do anyways. But I picked up a whole bunch of it the other day while I was there, and then they didn't have all the collection out because they had run out of Silver Age bags, so they would only put the ones that would fit in current bags.
Yeah.
So now some of the older stuff's coming out too. So they got a bunch of Witching Hour, Weird Mysteries,
Fuck, I love
Tales of the
Witching Hour.
Unexpected. They got the Marvel Vault of Evil. They had
House of Secrets.
They had a bunch of House of Secrets and stuff.
Mhm.
I was picking up Weird Mysteries, the Witching Hour, and I forget what the other third one was I was picking up, but I gotta go back by there.
Yeah, I love that shit. It's just hard to find, and when you do find it, if it's in good condition, they fucking price it.
That's it. Well, that's at least like the Witching Hour and the Weird Mysteries isn't as expensive, so it was like mostly like $5 to $10 a copy.
That's good.
And then I was getting my subscriber discount.
Yeah.
But the House of Mysteries, that shit was 20, 25.
Certain issues, yeah, there's certain spans of it where it's really pricey, but it's for a reason because it's some of the most beautiful shit you'll ever see.
Yeah. So, anyways, I just gotta swing by. Maybe I'll swing by there tomorrow.
See, I can't find them for less than usually $15, $25 a piece.
They had giant size chillers. So they got some Tomb of Dracula stuff.
What do we do to Spidey? Where's Spidey, Remy? What'd you do with him?
He hasn't been here for a while.
Spidey
had to leave to go do something and said he'd be back in a couple hours if we're still
probably
on.
wrestling a wombat.
Yeah, he was gonna go hang out with
Simon?
Yeah, thank you, Simon and
His girlfriend or whatever.
Sarah.
Yeah,
I can't remember anybody's names right now.
that's okay.
Thank you, Joe. It's Evil Joe, right?
Right.
Damn it.
I'll take it.
Evil Mike, Evil Joe.
They're out there.
Oh, what is they got? Tomb of Darkness, Vault of Evil, Secrets of Haunted House, Uncanny Tales from the Grave.
Yeah, and then there's like Sinister House,
Twilight Zone. What is this? When was this post made? 50% off. What? Oh, 50% off back issues, $4 or less. Well, none of these are priced at $4 or less, so fuck that shit.
Damn you.
That's just teasing me.
Right, they throw it in your face. It's an advertisement that pops
That's right.
up.
Show me a bunch of pictures of shit that, at one
Don't.
price, but then talk about a sale at a different price.
Roscoe, how many Bernie Wrightson pieces or comics do you think you have?
0.
To be honest, not enough. No.
I feel that way. That's not a wrong answer.
I'm slowly getting there. I have I got my buddy at my LCS. When collections and stuff they come in, he looks out for that, and he recently just got me. There was a one-shot Spider-Man by Bernie Wrightson, called oh shit, and it's like a magazine. It's big as shit. Where is it? Ah, fuck. I can't remember what it's.
Never heard of Wrightson doing Spider-Man. That's a fucking random one.
Damn it. You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second. It might be in this box. Is it in you? You son of a bitch. No.
Bitch.
Let me think. I gotta think, but yeah, it's I think hold on 1 second. I'm gonna look it up real quick, but
it's okay. It's all right.
No, but but there's also a great writer attached to it too. Like it's nutso. Like I was like, what? Like this is the duo that's on this
Spider-Man. Never heard those two names in the same fucking sentence, to be honest.
Yeah. All my stuff's like either
Las Cruces is saying Hooky by Wrightson.
Yep. That's it. Hooky. Yep.
Thank you, Las Cruces.
I got a bunch of weird. I got a bunch of House of Mysteries by Wrightson and Swamp Thing and Weird Tales. The only Marvel I have is Heroes for Hope. He's attached to that thing, which was a charity book that 8 billion people worked on.
I don't know if I have. Well, Bernie Wrightson did do a Gargoyles cover. Pretty sure.
What?
Like, do you know? Was it in
Gargoyle?
Or Gargoyle?
Yeah.
Not the show, but it was like a 4-part mini. And I'm
yeah.
positive Wrightson did one of those covers because I think Sienkiewicz did another one of it. Sienkiewicz, whatever.
Man, I just got the Sienkiewicz Alf cover.
Oh shit!
Ooh, that's a dope cover. That might be in this box. I'm gonna get that one out. I know where that one's at. But
well, damn! I learned something new. So it's a Marvel graphic novel. Hooky is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a full wraparound cover too.
House of Secrets 94. That's a Swamp Thing prototype, right? With Wheezy on the cover. Just say yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Alf Annual 2.
Is it 92?
The weird.
I love Bill Sienkiewicz, man.
This box. Maybe it's...
Okay, I just got all my Wonder Woman stuff and Mylar.
Yo, are you reading the new series?
I only got number 1. I didn't see number 2 at my LCS. Just the Tom King one. I need to get number 2.
Like 1 was a great issue, great setup. That number 2, that was like masterclass level issue of comic. Like, and I urge you, if you haven't read it yet, when you do,
okay,
with every
it wasn't in my LCS.
With every ounce of willpower you have, do not look ahead on the panels. Like as you're reading it, stay with the dialogue.
Okay,
and it was just epic. Like,
Mark, you read Amazon's Attack yet?
No, Tim, I'm not. I'm living vicariously through you on that one.
All right.
That's cool. That looks like noir, weird, like
the Jennifer song.
Pulp.
Yeah, it is. It pulp. There you go. Thank you.
Jennifer Song.
Number 2 was absolutely amazing.
I always love this detective
So like TK put both feet in that Wonder Woman issue. Oh, was that this week's tech? No, that was last month's tech.
This is last week's. They're doing it weekly now. Did you
No,
realize that?
this is last week's.
Well, this past Wednesday.
This week's, I guess. However you want to say it.
This came out the Wednesday before that.
Yeah, that came out, and then this came. This right here was also phenomenal. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm just
for
gonna
those
have
of
to
you
say,
that
like,
enjoy Nightfall or that era of comics, you might want to adjust your pool list because that shit right there went hard.
There you go, Travis.
I want to say that, like,
I really enjoyed that.
Me too.
overall, DC books are cheaper and much, much higher quality than the Marvel books, and that's
sometimes
a problem. Do you
some
think
of 'em are
sometimes? I think they almost always look better and are higher quality.
Son of a bitch. She can't.
Son of a bitch, ain't it though?
They're definitely higher quality than
only got
Marvel
one
comics.
page, right?
Yeah, there's no question about it. From cover to cover,
Yeah.
the paper quality, the
Your
stock
shit
quality,
wrinkles with
the
Marvel. It's got
quality of
waves
the
in it.
creators involved. They're better right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you.
And they have some of the best red. Like Rom V is now officially like
Rom V's
DC. You have Joshua Williamson. You have Tom
What is
King.
that for the
you have-
variant? So the
That's some of 'em.
variants are more.
I mean, some of them are getting to like
when you bump up to the variants and the card stocks, they go up $1 on if they do the card stock paper. But to be fair, if you do a foil with DC,
How much was
you're
the
only
one-
paying $1 or $2 more. If you do a foil with Marvel, you're paying $12.99 for them. And
So this was
the-
5. Okay.
Yeah, that's also a thicker book with a backup
It's
story.
still
in it as
nicer,
well.
yeah. It's the quality is
Yeah.
just. And then look,
wanna
and then I
say-
got.
And the
fucking-
second issue was only 4. The second issue, it was just that first issue was at the $5.99. The second
Yeah.
issue is
And the second issue had the backup story as well.
Yeah, that leads into Amazon's attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're about to be switching the backup story in issue 3, and Trinity will be in issue
This
3.
bullshit
as well.
was 6 and it's got wrinkles.
Finally.
Fucking
Hell yeah.
Stupid
Shit,
shit.
spine tingling Spider-Man was $9.99.
I bought one of those. I forgot where I put it. I was going to give it away too.
It was good. I was surprised.
I didn't hear
Like
this.
there is expensive comics over at DC, but that's like for like specials and that like the oversized books and that they're like a one issue special, like the Superman Return of Superman.
Yeah, that was a
special.
100
I love
page
that.
book with no ads. It was a
Yeah.
trade paperback at that point.
You need to
I
get
got
Bill in some Mylars. I need to send your ass some Mylars.
I got that Cyborg Superman.
Anything I put up, that needs a fucking Mylar.
What Rob's doing right now is what we think about your bags.
He's doing
Look,
the Captain.
check out this bag.
Remy just about gave me a heart attack with his fucking diaper boxes, and I sent his ass some boxes.
I appreciate it. Thank
Want
you.
him.
I had
Married
to.
with children, that's right.
It's because I care. That's beautiful and hilarious.
awesome.
When an homage is done right.
And then what? What's this?
Snart?
The buns are. That's really funny though.
See, we're in
By
horror.
lunchtime.
Snart.
I don't think you're alone in that. I think a lot of people
What's up,
are that
Chris?
way.
Hey, Chris.
See, I got a clear backing on it. See?
Your bag still sucks.
I don't have a back
I
on
don't
it.
like that sack on it.
Right. That's what I would start calling them
You need
sacks.
to get the archival Mylar. If it's good enough for the Library of Congress, then it's good enough for your books.
How about this, Married with Children?
That's
Yes,
most
that's
excellent.
awesome.
Mylar and a backing board yesterday. What the fuck?
It's true.
That deserves to be slapped. What do you
I know.
Yeah.
Look, Indiana
It's
Jones. It
like that.
belongs in
Like
a
that,
museum.
think?
Yeah.
Locked
I
behind
like the
bars.
stranger than usual, my man. What else?
Ralph
Dun,
Snart.
dun, 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 dun,
Bro,
dun,
Oh,
I
dun.
there
have
you go.
that.
Oh, yeah.
I have that, but mine's in polypropylene, so I can't really get too snobby.
All right.
Not just any type of polypropylene, biaxially oriented.
pop.
It's the clear shit. It's Mylar. It's basically poor man's Mylar. Oh fuck, man!
It's Mylar for the masses. I still keep Mylar for the certain books, but I mean for the mass stuff, it's
same. Rob, yeah, I'm same.
Fly
it's
like
very economical.
Yeah.
Well, at
Oh,
least we'll get.
I got a bunch of cool ones here.
we know you do.
I got this one. Oh, I got
Love it.
Godzilla versus Barkley. I just picked up for $2.
Yes, that was a great
Damn,
series.
that's a fire book, bro. Oh
I
no,
also-
Southern Comic Geek too. We got a Comic Fret from Canada, and then we got a Southern Comic Geek from Mississippi. We got the two poles, bro.
Got to meet in the middle.
I know.
And, one more here. I'll show you. It was really cool. I can't believe. Oh, here it is. Yeah, classic, baby.
Police cat.
Yeah, those are in the
Also
50 cent
fire.
bins at my LCS.
Oh yeah, that's my. These are my jams.
Okay. Well, let me know which issues you need because I see them all the time.
I mostly get I mostly collect number ones unless it's like
Yeah.
a really amazing cover. But all my cartoon books, I mostly am getting ones. This one is an old book. This one I found, I was like, I gotta grab this. But I mean, I've never seen this before. Rob, have you ever seen this before? Let's take it out of this bag because everyone's gonna give me shit.
Not just me. I'm a dick. I'm sorry. I don't mean it.
Oh my gosh, you have that thing loose, not in a bag.
Yeah, what the hell, man? It's not in a bag. Get it in a goddamn bag.
Do you even collect, bro?
Where's your gloves?
Yeah.
Right.
Super Mouse number
It's not
2.
issue number 1. Come on, it's issue number 2.
That's right.
He gives a shit. No, just kidding. But
I'm giving fucking
what's
Roscoe
Pines?
complex now.
Pines
Yeah,
Comics?
Comics.
I've never heard of that before. The brand.
Heard of Pines Comics?
I never have.
I mean, it's got good color, and I was looking through it and I was like, none of the games or puzzles or anything are done in this.
Well,
It was owned
Get
by
to work.
somebody.
You want me to do it right now? Let's do
Yeah.
this one. Happy Beach Ball Puzzle. Oh man, some of this stuff looks kind of racist. How old is this?
When was it made? When was it made?
I'm trying to get Spidey.
Show us one panel.
1958.
It's Spidey's channel.
Yeah,
Just
there
show
might
one
be a little.
panel.
It was before like civil rights shit. So I mean,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
You're all by yourself. There you go, buddy.
Yeah.
He manhandles that book.
Sorry, out of everything you could have said, Roscoe, I didn't expect that one. Like, oh, wait a minute.
Out of that book too. Well, guys, I'm gonna hop off. Fun.
Quitter.
See y'all later.
Take care,
Mike,
buddy.
as a reminder before you leave, there is an extra hour of sleep that you get tonight, as Robert keeps reminding me because he knows I'll forget. So that means you can stay for another hour.
I live in the mountains, so the sun already hit.
I'm not talking about what the sun's got to do with anything. I'm talking about what we are responsible for.
Oh yeah.
You let the sun do its job.
Bye.
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 It's a woman's world.
James
He
Brown.
lost out on an hour.
Yeah, he did.
So which one do we do? Do we gain one or do we lose one? I think
We get an extra hour of sleep tonight.
Fall
says
back. Yeah, I should gain an hour.
Nice.
Okay.
Get in this nasty bag, all right? Come on.
What you get for taking it
Comic,
out?
like, I don't want this.
What do you not want?
Roscoe's terrible bag.
You don't want that? I don't either.
Screw those bags.
Yeah.
Bag shame is a thing.
Rob gave you an outlet to use for bags and boards.
Well,
And a code.
Kirby in a wrinkle sack. No, I'm just kidding.
$3 pickup.
Oh yeah.
The old Roscoe wrinkle sack.
The hell are you trying to do, man?
It's high school all over again.
One of those?
Tale as old as time.
You want one of those?
That's how it belongs.
That's how
Damn Patriot right there.
See, Roscoe, see how smooth that bag is?
It's hairless, smooth.
Clear back.
Damn.
You sad about this? I mean, granted, you paid what? You said you paid $5.
$3, man.
$3. That's a great deal.
Yeah.
I paid $55.
That's a great deal.
For it graded?
8.5, 1969.
Wow.
That's great.
Nice. I got this one too for $3, and this is also in a wrinkle bag.
Very cool.
Oh, Jesper. No, I have no idea. Thank you for hanging out.
Do you have one of these?
I guarantee you that there's been somebody in the chat all night that's been pretending to be somebody else, and it's pretty obvious of who it is. It's just no, it's another guy. He's kind of an insomniac.
Yeah. Have one of those, Roscoe?
Which one is it?
112.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I'm really small right now, but
Oh no, I do not. Oh, that one's a cool one.
Bag shaming.
that's awesome. It's got a red skull.
Oh, red skull's dope at the bottom though. That's for sure. That's
What does
awesome.
that even mean, Beckerman?
Bag
How about
shaming.
one of those?
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, 20,000 plus books.
Ooh. That is definitely a beautiful book. I love that book. That is a 2.0, really?
It has a partial spine split up here, and then there's a tear that starts about here. It runs right through here, through his leg. So there's a 2.5-inch tear on the cover, plus a partial spine split. So that limits the grade.
That still is that
awesome.
presents freaking really well.
That's what I like on an expensive book like that. If you want something that's going to present and you want to save some money, getting something that has like a partial spine split or even a completely detached cover, once it's already graded,
TM, it's packed up and fucking taped in a goddamn Gemini. If I got taped up for you, I just want to fucking need to put it in a mailer and send it. But I'm a goddamn.
I didn't know that. I was just like, you know what? I want to see it.
Hold the fuck on. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to show you.
Travis, you son of a bitch.
See this unboxing unfold here.
Unboxing.
It's just sat here for fucking goddamn year. I mean, it's my
I can hear it from
fault.
across the room. That's the best part. He actually got up to go grab that.
Well, but I mean, it's like I fucking have it. It's like, good God, you TM nerdy. Here, boom, boom, boom.
Show his address. Make sure it's clear for everyone to see.
It's not his. It's mine.
Oh, never mind
But
then.
look at this as a TM nerdy. I just haven't put it because I suck
Is it going
I
out?
love
again,
that
or-
book.
categorically. Do you want me to open it and show you what books you got?
Is it? It's stuff that's supposed to be shipped out to him.
Yeah, I need to send it to him.
Oh, what's he complaining about then?
Because
No,
it's been
I'm not
forever.
complaining. I thought she just had the bot. Like I thought she had it set aside. I didn't think she.
I do. It's just
I didn't think it was packed, and I was just like, oh, she was talking about it, so I was like, you know what, I want to kind of see that. I didn't know it was packed up. I didn't know it was packed up.
It's all right.
I'm not complaining at all.
It's all right.
Ask her, where's my shit?
Wasn't sure, Scott, so I
I
covered.
mean,
my
Ross got to send something out twice. So
Oh yeah, that's stuff like that sucks, man. $83, and then they steal his money and send back the package.
What's this?
What?
Yeah,
Roscoe sent something to TM, and he didn't fill something out right on the customs form, so they sent it back.
Okay, so I sent something to Travis, right? But the thing is, I'm not going to tell you what it is because it's his birthday gift. But the thing is that on the.
But I'm not
on-
here though, man. Just remember that I'm
Oh,
not here, so you can tell them.
oh, gotcha. Okay. So when you write out the thing, you have to like put it in full detail, right?
No,
Well,
I always just put a
what I-
description. Yeah,
Kinda.
like if it's
Well-
a toy, you could put toy. Like you don't have to say what it is, or if
just
it's a
say
book,
comic.
you just
I
put
look up
book.
the HTS code and put it in the actual proper HTS code, but that's me.
You're a dork.
You have issues. Yeah.
I actually have a clip for that.
Pirate ship has a thing that looks it up for you. Not hard.
love you, Brad Stacks.
Then you make sure things get taxed appropriately or not
That's
taxed.
true. No, you're
No,
right.
no,
You're-
your precision
pirate ship.
is appreciated, and it keeps your ass in a very nice place. I am commending you.
Well, it's true. Yeah, Rob never had something sent back. So
I'm
It's
not
true.
that
Rob has a
person.
nice ass.
I'm just not that person. Yeah, and I
Yes,
really
no.
like your facial hair. So, you know.
But when I asked the lady at the freaking thing, she said, "Yeah, it looks good. This is fine." I said, "Okay, excellent, great."
yeah, but
Oh, she
Right.
fucking
You know-
lied
you know
to
what
you.
she was doing?
Yeah.
All
You
right,
were
Jen,
lying.
She probably doesn't know. She probably doesn't deal with them often. Would you forget to sign it?
Mark, how did you get
No.
that fucking bird to sit on your finger? I love that shit.
It wasn't
So I was
properly
outside.
detailed.
I was outside my side door.
Were you
And
just sitting and chilling?
I was outside my side door because if you notice in the picture, the car door's open. I'm like bringing stuff to and from the car because I got kids. So like, there's no such thing as getting out of the car and coming inside. Well, there is. You just do it a lot. So there's like a little bird on the bushes over here by my side door. And I'm like, why is that dude not flying away? So I sat there and I put my hand out and I whistled
Yeah.
and he flew onto my hand.
Oh.
What the hell? Real life
I
Disney.
think that he smelt my duck on me. Well, I say my duck. It's my duck spiritually. Someone else's duck.
Smelled your what on you?
But I've been hanging out with waterfowls lately. And like that's a thing. Like if you don't believe me, check my IG. Remy knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
He's Dr. Doolittle now.
I just didn't think you would say that, and now that you've said it that way, it was perfect. That's just
So
what you
like
just said was
yeah,
perfect.
How long did it sit on your finger?
until I put him down.
So do you think he was hurt?
No, he flew off.
Okay.
Like
good.
he flew to my finger. He sat there and made faces at me like he wanted something from me. I didn't know what he wanted. He'd look at me and he'd go.
Maybe
like
just like
that.
your love and affection.
So like I'm like, hey kids, come here, bring me my phone, because I didn't have my phone on me. So I had time for them to go get my phone, take pictures, lean down, let the kids pet him.
Little dude.
Mark's looking at him. I don't understand you.
What do you want from me?
But I kind of did. I didn't want to fling him off my hand. I felt like that was mean. So I was kind of just like doing
Would have
this.
been
'cause
mean.
I had shit to do, you know. Like I can't just sit there all day with a fucking.
And he
bird on
didn't
my-
want the bird to have shit to do.
Yeah, so I set the bird down and like he watched me carry shit inside the house, and then the
All right,
kids would
bird.
pop out and like look at him, just like looking at us. Like he just wasn't afraid of us at all. So then he just got bored with us and flew off.
Oh yeah, that's cool, man. I liked it. I really liked that picture. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, check my
Imagine if
IG. I've been hanging out with a duck a lot these days. Like
I know,
a
I
lot.
saw that. You know, Two Turnt Tony? Do you know what I'm talking about?
It sounds like everyone has one of those in their life.
Yeah. No, it's a guy on IG, but he loves fucking ducks, man. I mean,
That's
doesn't like,
gross.
Whoa.
Gross.
but he likes ducks.
You can get away with
I don't
it.
take my
Just-
relationship with Howard that far. I feed
That was
Howard.
weird. I shouldn't have put
Howard
that
follows
action
me
in
around.
there.
He attacks my cell phone because he's not a fan. But like that picture like that I have of Howard, the most recent one on my IG, that's like moments before he just lunges over me and smacks my phone out of my hand. Like he's not a fan of phones. He doesn't
Character.
understand them.
They're characters. They can be characters, man. They're funny.
But yeah, I get to deal with a lot of cool animals. You know, I've got
Whoa.
dogs and turtles. That's all I'll allow in my house.
Yeah.
And,
I grew up on a 150 acre cattle farm, but because of that, I dealt with a lot of like wildlife too, and it's fun, man. It's fun being around that shit. You're here for the duck fucking talk, okay? Well,
Between that and Mark,
I got some links that I'll DM you.
I thought you hated ducks, Lady F.
I don't like them.
do not like them.
But that's because I had to
like
draw them. I was given a lot of duck shit, man. It literally, no pun intended.
I think out of like all the animals I've had the opportunity to work with at my job and stuff, and just in life, by far my favorite animal to fuck with has got to be a pig. They're the best.
When you say should phrase that differently.
I don't fuck
They're smart.
them. There's a huge difference. That's what your Tony friend does.
Two-turn Tony. Well,
yeah,
he doesn't, but he does show his dick on OnlyFans. And he uses his dick money to build his ducks really nice, like duck ponds and shit.
So he has a duck empire.
Yeah, and he uses his dick money to build it.
Duck, dick.
How much do you pay him a month for this content you speak of?
I actually have his IG because I watch for the duck content.
You watch
I
the
don't want
story.
to pay money to see a dick.
So you can see some like duck growth with his dick empire, right?
I like seeing him expand his duck empire using his OnlyFans dick money. That's the American dream.
Yeah, definitely can see some growth.
You know, that's what we all would want, right? He's bought his parents a house and shit with dick money. I like it.
Could you imagine like telling them it's like, yeah, I bought this for you. It's like, how'd you make all this money? With my dick.
No, he says it like he's like, I bought my grandma this new jazzy. He'll be like, here, grandma, like use this. I got this with my dick money, and she's just like, oh, thank you.
If she's like accepting of that or just so cool with that, just think what her life must have been like.
She is cool because I'm gonna get on IG and I have to send you this shit.
She's like, he's over here making tons of
this
money
whole
with
family,
his dick and all
they
these
get
dicks everywhere was
stoned
fucking my
together.
life.
They
Send
like
the
live in the
pictures to Mark.
bayou. They're crazy people. But he also has a line of twisted tea, two-turn tea, and I don't know. He's just a hilarious guy that has a crazy family, and I love his IG. But I haven't seen his dick though.
I don't believe you for 1 second. I'm going to allow you to say that. I'm going to challenge you on it. I'm gonna let you know.
Why do I know so much about this guy? Because I watched a shit ton
You were curious a little bit
of his
As a matter of fact, we all know that you've seen his dick.
Look that up, two-turn Tony, and on his IG, and look at his shit. It's so fucking hilarious.
Well, now I gotta see.
He's a duck lover, but he also.
Now I'm curious.
We've established that.
Oh yeah.
There's obviously a show to
loves
see.
other
I'm not
animals
worried
too.
about his Instagram.
And like he'll jump. He lives in the Florida swamp. He'll like jump in and
Oh, yeah. This is making more and more sense. Florida man.
He'll get fucking turtles out. He'll like throw the snapping turtle into his boat, roll a beer at it. He'll snap the beer starts blowing, and then he just like downs the beer. It's hilarious.
Tony's about to get hit up.
He has his own twisted tea.
He doesn't realize the advertising that's going on.
Remy's going to be hitting him up. Next thing you know, you're going to see him on Let's Talk About It.
We don't exist to him. We're
some dick money. Let's talk about it.
He has dick money, so that's a different level. Like he's like the Elon Musk of dick money.
He's the Elon Musk of duck dick money.
Yeah. Duck and dick money, dick and duck.
Now that it's been mentioned, yeah. I mean, I gotta see what
everyone instantly stops questioning when I say he lives in Florida. Yeah,
we're on board.
Yeah, just trust me, it's pretty fucking funny. And his mom is always screaming at him because he's insane.
I'm curious, is it something weird? Is it a size thing? Like
he's probably mid-30s, early 30s. I would say mid to early 30s. I mean, he is hot as fuck, but like, I mean, you know, I don't know anything about the OnlyFans, but he's funny as hell.
Tyler just sent me the link to, like, he just literally. Did you guys all get a message from Tyler?
Yep.
He's sending us the link to his Instagram.
Not a dick pic, Tyler. You told us all. Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
This
dude looks like the Messiah carrying this goat.
He's hilarious.
What? What?
He loves, he loves animals, man.
It's the second coming of Christ.
Dude, look for the pictures of him. Look for the pictures with his ducks. He has the same kind of pictures.
You
with his ducks.
Photoshop the Middle East in the
You know what that
background of
duck
that,
in
you
the back
think
is
the
called?
rapture is happening.
He built that because his duck called Baby Girl has arthritis in her leg. And so that's where she can get rehab, but it's Baby Girl. And he bought a
one like
pool
this.
trailer.
Caroline knows everything about this.
I
now
love the fellas, man.
wait a minute. Time out,
swipe
Lady
over.
F. So you're telling me before we even saw the picture of this guy, you had none of us convinced you hadn't looked at his dick. And now that we see the guy,
I haven't seen his dick.
like you tell me that you don't believe in God all the time. I guarantee you pray to this thing. Look at this man. That's a specimen. I'm not even
hard
into
to look
dudes.
at. It's not
Look
tough.
at that guy.
Yeah, I
Swipe
know.
over too.
I wouldn't throw him out of
Like
bed.
whenever we
unless he
look
was,
at
like,
ourselves
better
and
on the
think, man,
ground.
I'm out of shape, it's because we don't look like
I'd hit
this
it.
guy.
I'd take his duck babies. I'd have his duck babies.
I think his
Now we know why I
Dick
don't
duck
do.
money.
Yeah, but dude, look at the ones with the ducks. Come on.
Where the hell is he scissoring that goat?
Yeah. Like you're talking about him banging his ducks. I think he's got something going on with this thing.
It's because people like left the goat at his house, and so he's like, "What the fuck do I do?" People keep leaving animals at his house because they know he's a duck guy, and then he's like, "I can't abandon them, so now we're gonna have to fucking have a goat."
I got this goat. I don't know what to do with it. Oh, let's give it to the duck guy.
Yes,
Perfect.
they
Makes
fuck
perfect
with him. I don't know.
The goats?
There's
that's like me at work. Like
That's him and
I do
that's him and
everything
Baby
with this
Girl.
duck. These
That's him and
ducks
Baby Girl.
ducks are so ridiculously friendly and like loyal. Once they know like you're not a threat, like dude, just go check like Nick's stream from like not this past Thursday, the one before that I hopped on. I'm just walking around like hanging out on the stream, and the ducks just follow me everywhere.
I
He
can tell
loves
you,
them. He loves them.
And he's like loved him. There's pictures of him like as like a teenager, like with ducks. Like apparently he's just had an obsession with them. He's fucking weird.
What school did he go to, Lady F?
I don't know.
What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know if he went to school.
Dick duck money.
I don't know who's that. That's not him.
look, I'm gonna say
Hezbollah.
because I clicked on his page, and I don't blame him, as Mark said, but it's 99% shirtless. I'm just gonna say this. I think there was one picture.
He's an outdoors man.
He's an outdoors man, not an outdoorsman. He's an outdoors man.
He's an outdoors man.
Like there may have been one public outing on this page where he had to put a shirt on,
But I haven't. I mean,
owns
I'm
a
not going to
shirt.
pay to see his ding-a-ling.
Well, no, but we do understand why you like his page now.
Yeah. But he's funny as fuck, and his family's funny as fuck. Like I love it when he gets his grandma stoned, and his grandma and his mom gets pissed off because he's like, "Why did you get Nani stoned? I hate this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, Anthony?" And she's like Italian, and it's hilarious. And then his dad is just chill, and he just kind of laughs at it and drinks beer and gets stoned too. They're not functional, but that's why they're amazing.
Rob looks like he's gonna look it up as soon as we end this stream.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I've done. I apologize.
All right.
What you've done is brought us entertainment for the last 15 minutes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tony. All right, give me a second. What are y'all are really into it? Fucking talk.
Well, I was looking at this page.
We're mesmerized by this one dude.
He's hilarious, man. But
Well,
Rob's like, I don't give a fuck about this bitch.
it's true story.
Yeah.
Doesn't have enough mustache.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. Rob is watching in awe right now.
No, there's no mustache here. It's just
Hey Rob, I know you like your Hulu. Did you watch Goosebumps by chance?
Me?
No,
No.
Rob.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did anyone watch Goosebumps? The new one?
Isn't that for kids?
No, don't
You got
say
shut
that.
down.
I thought Goosebumps was a kid's property.
It was a books. It was from the books, and then there was a TV show. But this one's actually, this is not going to sound really good, but it's not for kids. It's rated 14.
Oh, so it's for teens.
Yeah.
Got it.
K-pop.
It was
I've
actually
been really liking
I
it.
don't know if you know this, but that's right up my alley.
Hey, didn't you watch like How I Met Your Father?
She knows who Tony is.
Absolutely.
Lady has goosebumps thinking about Tony. Yeah, this is
No, I don't.
Yo, this dude's IG is completely addictive.
He's hilarious, dude.
It's amazing.
Hilarious.
Oh, geez, Mark's hooked.
Have you watched any of them yet?
It's good as fuck.
Like, this is amazing.
Is he better than the Cock Whisperer?
I don't know about that one, Rob.
Oh,
You have to. I
That's
would
a
say you
lot
have to
better.
fill me in, but I think that's bad wording.
that's the guy. The guy like he does the whole thing like they do it with chickens, and he's like, but he goes over the top with his like, I'm the Cock Whisperer. Let's look at some cocks, and he's he has people sending pictures of them with their chickens and stuff. It's so fucking hilarious shit.
Exactly, Southern. Now you know.
He does the whole thing. Does the whole thing kind of like a little bit of like what's the Crocodile Hunter, but instead he's the Cock Whisperer.
No, this dude's got like a whole social media empire built off.
Be right up Remy's alley because it's all chickens.
Built off his hobby.
But it was
followed
really
him.
cool because, like,
You got to follow from me.
25,
Yeah.
he was kind of a loser. Like, and he came from nothing and did this, so it's really impressive. And honestly,
It's
gotta
funny
give
to
his
say
hat.
nothing, but there's definitely some decent content on here for
Takes care of his
everybody.
parents, man. Like
For
he buys his
everybody.
parents.
Here's a cool one. He's a big fan of mud
Yeah, he's a country boy, dude.
and
That's his
Twisted
tea.
Tea.
Yeah, well, that's part of the brands that he created.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's built an empire
Yeah,
off of this stuff.
dog fucker.
He likes stealing turtles out of their home.
Yeah,
Big fan of that, it appears like.
he's funny as fuck. It's like Jackass with dick pics and dogs. There's one where he like pays his friends and shit to dress up as Mario characters and drive through the fucking neighborhood playing Mario Kart. It's hilarious, dude. The neighbors are all just looking like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Oh, there goes Tony again.
Yeah.
Two-turn Tony.
All right, well there you are.
You guys are all going to join us
Yeah,
on
Rob.
this by the end of the night.
I think so.
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry,
this
Rob. Yeah,
this Tony
is,
guy just got like 5 new followers. Well, 4 maybe. I think Rob's holding out.
I think Rob was already following him.
What up, Austin?
Yeah, I got to get out of here
But
because
Rob's
I'm,
not
like,
impressed. It's old news.
I'm a corrupting presence.
No, it's fine, lady.
Dog fuckers, cock whispers, I'm on it.
I'm tired of sitting in this chair. It's getting uncomfortable. I've been in this
All
chair
right,
a lot today.
Papa.
Yeah, that's right. I'm fucking old and I need to go move to my comfy chair.
Yeah, but you're endearing.
Well, thanks
I
for
know.
Get in your
joining, Rob.
comfy chair. And get your pooches. And give them some pets.
Lady
Yeah.
F, thank you so much.
Yeah.
As Justin bought, I knew.
It brings me joy, dude.
Yeah, dude, this is just it's pure positivity.
I know. It makes me happy.
As Justin Birch once whispered, smoke.
Smoke bomb.
Hi, Rob.
Typed it earlier.
Yeah, nailed it,
Yeah,
Rob.
when I looked at the private chat, he wrote smoke bomb.
Yeah, he does that every Friday morning when he leaves.
So, Goosebumps is fucking awesome. It's not a kid's show. It's
On a
awesome
scale
show.
of 1 to 10,
No.
tell me.
No, Austin. You want to join? I'll send you the link.
So, Remy, what'd you think of Invincible episode 1 of season 2?
It was great. I thought it was great.
You're not
Have you been watching Gen V too?
No.
No, I think you'd enjoy that. Did you enjoy The Boys?
I did to a point, but I didn't finish the last season.
How many seasons
Oh yeah,
of The Boy has come out? 3, 2?
it's 3.
Oh, 3? Well, maybe I didn't finish season 2.
I don't think I've seen. Is the season 3 have the sex party with the wiener, the big wiener?
Yeah, season 3 has the sex party, has the
The weird big wiener.
Herogasm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've
Okay.
seen that.
That's where I fell off at then.
It got weird.
That's not the reason. I just didn't. I don't know.
I'm a big fan
The
of
first
Homeland.
season, Vite was the bad guy. The second season, the chick was a bad guy who had ties to that old German party. Then the third season is the Soldier Boy stuff and the giant anaconda cock thing.
What?
Oh
yeah, the cock exploder.
Yeah. Gen V, man. Gen V. Fantastic ending. I love the ending to Gen V. A lot of people are like, oh, they left it on a cliffhanger. Well, it's renewed for season 2. They usually leave things on a cliffhanger for most shows and be like, oh, I have something to look forward to.
Yes. Yeah.
Also, what do you think of Invincible and Gen V?
What's that?
I think you're muted, Austin.
How about now?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there you go.
Noobs. What do you think of Invincible, Gen V, any of the new stuff that's been dropping?
So I'm gonna watch Invincible tomorrow morning with my son. Gen V. Yeah, I could give two shits about. Not listen, man. I think Mark, you said it earlier, maybe last night in the mix, where once I start talking about college kids and all this shit, you lose interest. Fuck it, man. I don't care. I don't care about coming of age tales and all of that. So I have no interest in that. And I really, you guys touched on it a little bit ago. I never watched, what was the other one? The main one?
The Boys?
The Boys. Yeah. I didn't even finish that. I lost interest in it.
Yeah, a lot of that's my thing. Like, I get the appeal to The Boys, and this is just going to be like different mileage for different people. For me, I've spent so much time watching so much stuff over my life. Like, I've been into movies and shows. I was raised like that because my dad, I'm just a younger version of my dad. You know, he's into comics, into movies, into collecting stuff, watching all of it, all that. So so The Boys doesn't feel like anything new or fresh to me. It's cringe to me. Like, you're just trying to shock people with no value to your content. And It's like Spartacus. Did you watch Spartacus on Stars back in the day?
No.
Phenomenal show.
I love that show.
Phenomenal show. That first season will change your life. And then you get like, even the second season with Gannicus is fire. But then after that, it's kind of just, they lost Andy to cancer. So they kind of lost their direction. And all they had left at that point was just, let's shock them with nudity and violence. And you don't have the...
What they did was, like, they had the first season, and they weren't able to do a second season, so they did kind of a prequel season because
Gannicus while Andy was on the mend.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the first season of The Boys just because it was something new. It was edgy, and I enjoyed it. But when the second season came out, I watched the first couple of episodes and I realized I don't give a shit about any of these characters, and I wasn't in it for the story anymore. So I just dropped off and never went back. And then when this Gen V came out, I just had zero interest in it.
That's exactly how Gen V was for me. Cause like, it's already just edgelord with no real value. And now you're telling me that I'm going to get hooked by watching college kids doing the same thing. Like,
right,
dude, I can't stand modern kids, man. Like,
it goes further than that, though. You think, like, the first couple episodes, you get that whole, it does feel like a high school, college show, but then it gets so much deeper than that when it kind of unravels on what's really going on, what this school is all about, and how it was created. And yeah, it gets a lot darker. And then it moves away from the whole college side. You don't even feel like it's a college show anymore.
The unfortunate thing I feel like is that because you're always going to have a large population of young people, and they tend to be like really heavy on media consumption, that like you get bread and butter, and like you can make those shitty shows, and like they're going to be the ones where their parents are still supporting them so they can still afford like the subscriptions and consume that shit. And that's why always it's a moneymaker, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's good, because a coming of age story is one that's always occurring.
That's a great point. You know what else it is with the characters? Listen, I'm an old man. I get it. I just don't relate with the characters, and that's a big problem.
Yeah, so I liked coming of age stories when I was coming of age.
Right.
Not anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because I can relate with it. Now it's just like,
it's a one and done.
Kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I love Homelander, yo. Homelander. That's my dude, man. He's fucking fat.
You relate heavily to him, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can. No. I just dig his weird, like sadistic, like, you know.
I legit thought you were about to tell us you're a big fan of breast milk.
Cambodian.
Cambodian breast milk. Let's go.
Dude, Roscoe, you'll like the ending of Gen V then. It was, yeah. I get where you guys are coming from, but I really enjoyed it. I know I'm not coming of age. I don't look at it more of a coming of age show. I think that's what it came across as, because like the trailers look totally different than what the show actually is. So
I made it 3 episodes in before I gave up. Cause I was going to try to binge it just to like kind of like the homework thing, you know, like a lot of this stuff. Because we're on here and we want to be able to talk to each other about it. You know what I mean? Like, but
we're not all
like bad. You can have fun discussing it with each other. But that's as far as I made it.
And we're all gonna like different things and stuff. And yeah, I don't expect you guys to like it too if you guys don't even like fell off of The Boys, because it is very like connected with The Boys like fully. You do feel like it is a connected universe, and they're doing a better job than Marvel is right now by showing us how connected they are and how it flows. Like with certain characters showing up. Well, I won't end the season finale, but of course we're gonna have characters from The Boys show up in Gen V, and it just crisscross. So I'm excited to see where that lands for The Boys season 4. But I'm a fan of The Boys, so.
I like how you say you're not going to spoil anything, and then you spoil it. Hey, I'm not going to spoil it, but, you know, just to let everyone know, there's going to be a crossover from The Boys.
Dude, there has been a crossover.
In and out of the season the entire time.
Yeah.
Didn't realize
but you just told me that I'm going to love this, because I was like, I love Homelander. And he's like, well, you're going to love the finale. And I'm like, well, great. Now I know Homelander's going to be in it.
You know, I didn't know about The Boys is the guy that plays Jack or whatever. That's fucking Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid's son.
Yeah.
Fucking little Nepo baby.
Oh,
no, but he's good. I think he's done a perfectly fine job.
Tell you what, man, in the 80s, Meg Ryan, she was top notch.
I loved her in French Kiss with Kevin Kline.
Yeah, back into the 90s, I don't know what happened to her, man. She took a turn for the worse.
Meg Ryan, she got some fucked up plastic surgery.
Botched. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's coming back.
She just, I mean, man, she kind of has a Joker smile. I don't want to be mean.
She's got a Jack Nicholson Joker smile.
I mean, let's be fair. It's not like she's Madonna. She still looks human. Like,
the only time I've ever seen like plastic surgery work in someone's benefit is Cher, because Cher, whatever work she had done, all it did was maintain the look she had. Then you have Madonna that goes to her surgeon like, can you make me look like some fucking animal that's never existed in history, I appreciate it.
Or like, what about someone like Helen Mirren? She's like fucking gorgeous. Or like
Yeah, but
fucking
she
Martha
looks like she's aged.
Stewart.
Go look at Cher. She's like 78, 79, and she looks like she's in her 50s. I'm not even joking. She looks
Martha
fantastic.
Stewart's like 80 something.
But she
Damn.
looks like she's been smoking with Snoop Dogg for the past decade. Cher looks phenomenal. She looks like a fucking angel. Cher looks amazing.
Gummies.
Yeah.
Cher's awesome. She's fucking
Cher's fame goes back to the 50s, doesn't it?
I think it's like maybe mid to early 60s at the latest, but I want to say more like 66, 67.
When did Sonny die? Was that the late 60s or into the 70s?
No, Sonny died. I want to say Sonny died in the 80s.
No, Sonny died in like 2000.
No,
Yeah,
he
'cause he ran into a
died way
tree.
before then. He was
Yeah, he
dead
ran
when I was
into
he was dead when I was a kid. I remember like my mom telling me about like the skiing.
1998.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So when were you born, Mark? 2013?
87.
I was close.
Not too far off. That was Tyler. That's the 2015 kid.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Crazy baby.
I didn't realize it was that late. I thought he died a little bit earlier, but what are you gonna do? Roscoe, how are you, man?
Oh, I'm all right, bro. How you doing? I'm just singing Cher in my head right now. Do you believe in love, love? You know, like that's
Yeah, my Cher songs go back to Babe. I got you,
Mine
babe.
go back to her in some black leather dancing on a fucking battleship.
I remember that with the buttless chaps.
With the entire crew of the ship. So up there with just her and the brave woman.
Have you ever seen a happier infantry in your life?
Never. Never. She had the guns on that ship standing up even.
Oh yeah. It was high noon on that ship.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm getting a little sleepy, but thanks for having me on.
Lady F, let me tell you before
Another
you leave,
one.
we get an extra hour of sleep tonight, so you have another hour you can spend with us.
You hear that?
Before you leave, did you tell Austin about the duck fucker?
There's this
You really should.
fucking duck guy, and his name's Two Turnt Tony, and he uses his OnlyFans dick money for good, and he also really loves ducks and other animals, and his family's a little crazy, and he is from Florida, and you should join his IG. Because
And we have not yet confirmed that he is not the Messiah. So,
And this
in
is
all
what he looks
sincerity, yeah,
I mean,
you crop the Middle East into the background. That's Jesus.
Listen,
I swear, like if you go a little bit further down, you can see that he's walking on water.
I'm gonna go ahead and just put
Tyler
his
said you
name
gotta
back in. You just type in that name there, Austin, and
yeah,
you know.
I'm not saying that I'm interested, but send me the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a link that will have you interested.
You probably already got
out,
it now
Legion.
from Tyler. Tyler's been sending it out left and right to everyone.
Yeah, but I found a good one. I got you covered.
Tyler's been a duck fucker supporter for many years now, so I'm not surprised.
Well, you know, I just like
Like
to
he
help.
doesn't just fuck
fans
ducks. He has all kinds of stuff going on.
I just like dicks and ducks, and
Everything else is icing on the top.
That's
yeah,
right. America.
Lady, what's your favorite D's?
I'll send you one that'll make it easy to find his page and see what kind of his reels are where it's at.
Two Turns from Michigan, is that originally? Because like now they have a place in Florida, but that makes. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, I'm sleepy. I'll hang out in the chat for a little bit, but you're welcome for me.
Thank you.
All right,
Good
bye. Don't.
Lady F.
If you guys join his OnlyFans, give me the code because I'll look at his dick. I mean,
Yeah,
You've already
we'll
looked at it.
we'll
We're trying to
screenshot
convince
them
you
and
otherwise.
send it to you.
I mean, I'll take
we,
one for the
we
team.
we got you. We got you.
Just Travis will
Like how
probably.
she's still playing coy.
I was gonna say, yeah, exactly.
Like she ain't seen this man's dick. She's still on it.
I'm thirsty. All right, I'll see you. Bye.
Somebody's just gonna send her a random dick pic, and she's like, "That's not him. That's not him." Very funny. I know it's not him though. Oh.
Shit. Oh, jeez. send her the picture that Justin had earlier of that guy and the woman. Remember that one, Remy? Justin Birch had that picture of that guy and the woman. Oh my gosh!
Now I want to crop that guy in the picture with the guy and the woman.
And crop a duck on her lap. It's
I
like,
mean, you gotta admit though, when she started talking about that, I was like, "What are you talking about?
You can't make
Money
this shit
for
up.
his ducks? What the hell are you talking about?"
He uses his dick for
I
good.
sent that link out, and then she's like talking about his grandparents and his family and their backstory.
Grandma,
Like,
I got you a new wheelchair with my dick money.
You are deep.
Yeah. Hey, Grandma.
Grandma, love her around with this
Yay.
cock money.
She's like, "Oh, he got her the best gift on her birthday."
Hey, Grandma, I bought your cake with my dick money.
Eat
Oh,
up.
sweetheart.
Oh, you
You
are
always
just
were a
makes
good
good
boy.
point. Should we change the background to a little Remy's Place background?
Oh. Uh-oh. then Simon comes back. She's like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Remy's already on this. He's like, I got an idea.
Got this. Got you.
Speaking of which, did you get that package from me this week, Remy?
I did. Thank you. I haven't opened it, but I did.
Yeah, I don't care if you opened it or not. I just want to make sure you got it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I did. Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Mine's sitting right here.
Good.
Let's see.
I was actually thinking about taking the rest of the year off.
I'll open it one day.
You taking the rest of the year off?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
From work or from drawing?
From drawing.
Taking commissions?
Or, no, from commissions.
Yeah. No, I
Because
hear
I
you.
was thinking about throwing out something on IG, taking on 5 more commissions for the year. And I'm not entirely sure I want to do that with the holidays coming up. I don't want to feel obligated to do that. I just don't know that I could respectfully put in the time. So I think I'm going to call it for the rest of the year, and then I'll open up commissions after the first of the year.
Back
There we
again.
Oh, damn. He
There
heard
goes your
the
idea.
change the background and he jumped back on.
I knew it. I had a feeling.
The only
Ha! It's strong.
Yes.
How rude. I was going to say the only package Remy's got that was important was from us, but you changing my background, I'm going to recant that statement.
How you doing, Spidey?
Yeah, all done.
You said it was going to be hours, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only 3 hours, but I gave up after an hour and a half. I was done.
I said, "Nah, I'm done."
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Simon and Sarah were happy. They went off to do their own thing as well. So,
All right.
yeah, I was surprised you were still going. I was like, yeah, go as long as you want. You know, it doesn't matter whether it's 5 minutes or whatever. And it's like 2 hours later, still going.
You had people that were wondering where you were at too, jumping in the chat.
Yeah, well, I was like, as soon as I left, there was like, 3 of them left. And then when I checked about an hour later, there was like 7 people in the panel. I'm like, what the hell? Everybody wait for me to leave.
Now that son of a bitch is gone.
That's exactly why I jumped on. I was just like, "Oh, MadSpidey's not here." Freaky, I'm jumping on.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys.
Yeah, but now you're back.
Hey, see you later, buddy.
We all leave.
Yeah, that was a long crap. Anything much happen?
No, you didn't miss anything. Nothing at all. Not one thing.
I just jumped on, so I have no idea what's going on.
Just go watch the replay later.
Nobody was talking about dicks, ducks, fucking ducks,
Nothing that hasn't been talked about before.
Or this guy.
or this guy,
Oh god.
or the Messiah.
Now get this, Mad Spidey. He sells his money he makes off of his dick to support his ducks.
Sounds like it could be profitable.
If you had a nice enough dick, sure.
He's a natural day superhero for animals.
Or on the
Funny
flip
enough.
side, a worse enough. Like if it was bad enough, then maybe that's what
I
it
sell
is.
my ducks to take care of my dick, and business ain't good.
Like I wonder if that's the joke. He's a stunning man, but
I
his
wish.
dick is horribly disfigured or something. Like what if that's like the gag? It's like got you.
Well, there is people that are into some weird shit, so they're probably like, "Oh, weird looking dick. Yeah, I'd pay to see that."
Yeah, there are weird fucking people out there. Yep.
What does it look like, Mark?
We're actually looking at the Mad Twins
Oh,
on IG right now.
What's that hat you're wearing, Mark?
Oh, this hat. So this will be included in the giveaway as well for this Sunday.
What does it say? Ghost what?
Spider Boy. This is the car.
No, the hat. I'm saying what the
One of
hat
my
says.
favorite covers this week.
Oh, the hat. Okay, yeah. So these are also included in it. So that'll be in there. That'll be in the giveaway tomorrow. That.
Yeah, that guy.
I put that in a Comic Clear backer board because I saw Remy. I'm like, yo, yeah, respect the Kong.
Hey, Legion, I got to tell you, bro, you got some nice bags there.
I appreciate it. That's signed by Adam Hubert. Transformers 1 will be in there. And Transformers 1. Some Toxie. Some Legal Burning stuff. Yeah, some Kirkman Godzilla 1. That's signed by Ethan Sachs. Got that done. And that's going to be in there.
Nice.
Listen, I don't want to put Mark into a tangent, and I know I've been offline since the C3 event, but Godzilla stuff coming up, it's got me on fire, man. I can't wait for it.
In all sincerity, Spidey, it's Mad Ghost.
Ghost Machine.
It's Mad Ghost. That's Jeff Johns' company. That at NYCC they made that huge announcement, like that all the biggest creators in like the last 20 years have all been secretly working together, and that's why a lot of their projects have been delayed lately and stuff. And they revealed that they have created an entire comic company co-owned by all of them, where they're doing all their characters. And that Mad Ghost, which was Jeff Johns' imprint that he already had at Image, he's already done like Geiger, and he's already done Junkyard Joe, and you have Redcoat coming. But now like Jason Fabak announced like he has his own stuff coming. Brian Hitch, Tomasi, Brad Metzler, all kinds of people, dude. It's going to be absolutely insane. And you're a channel member, Spidey. You can actually go over and watch the video. I legit, it's the best video I've ever made for YouTube ever. And it comes out to everyone else on Monday, but it's available for channel members now. It's by far the best video I've ever made.
Yeah, I watched your video. I'm looking forward to it. There was a lot of stuff that I didn't even know about that now I'm looking forward to.
Mm-hmm. And there's so much more to be announced, which is exciting. There's other creators that they don't feel comfortable announcing yet until they fulfill contracts that are outstanding because they don't want to put them in a place. But this is going to be amazing.
So
But to your
Ghost
point,
Machine's the
Austin, yeah,
name
the
of the actual
Godzilla-
label. So Ghost Machine's the label name itself.
instead of keeping it Mad Ghost, which was Jeff Johns on his own, like I guess like these people, like they talked at the panel just like a lot of us that have been following Jeff Johns as readers talk. Like, yo, we'll follow this guy anywhere. You know, he knows what he's doing. He's proven in numerous levels of the industry, from writing to running shit to even working in film and stuff. And they're happy to go be a part of this and not just like follow him, but actually be a part of it. And so they expanded the name of the label to Ghost Machine because there's
make
more
it
than just
a bit
him.
more of a collective name.
Yeah. So when they announced it, like it was an absolute surprise, and like it had me hyped as shit. Like I went and checked out all the con footage I could find. I watched the entire panel on Flo's Bada Boom podcast. So that was dope. That Flo actually recorded the entire panel from NYCC, and yeah, I'm like, dude, they got hats. I want to go get a hat. And when I saw that hat, I'm like, I need a white T-shirt to go with it. So yeah.
And they're under the Image umbrella, right?
Yeah, they're released by Image. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
That's cool.
But yeah, also the Godzilla stuff looks fucking insane. Insane.
I can't wait. I know we talked a couple of weeks ago when it was coming out on Apple TV, and you were talking about, wow, maybe I'll have to get an Apple TV or Apple Plus subscription to watch it. But man, we're close, and I'm looking forward to it.
Less than 2 weeks away from it all kicking off, because that drops, and like we won't even have time for the dust to settle. We'll be on cloud 9 from watching that when -1 hits theaters. And be honest with you, like I love the American Monsterverse stuff, but just there's something about when Toho does a Godzilla movie, like, and that's not like just whenever they do one. It's really just with Shin Godzilla they did in 2016, and with this, because it's like they let off the rights and let Legendary do their thing, and Legendary has done phenomenal. They really have, but it's like Toho's like, how can we like get our pride in this character back, kind of thing? You know what I mean? So they did Shin, where like he had like the disjointed jaw, he had the beams coming out of his back. It was a completely new take, and it was wild. But now they got this one.
They tend to keep close to the original Godzilla, which is great, and it's a completely different cinematic style than we're used to in the US.
Yes.
And that's what I love about it. You know, it's different. And
it just looks fascinating. Like you look at it in shock, and like it looks surreal. You know what I mean? You're like, this doesn't look like just the CGI I'm used to. There's clearly a guy in a suit that they've like blended in, but it's not clear. You know, it's like you're like, am I looking at a guy in a suit? Am I looking at models? Am I looking at a blend? Like what am I looking at? And that's what makes it even better.
And in all honesty, it doesn't matter. You look past all of that. You really do.
Dude, that newest trailer that they released, because that's one thing I've been wondering, like, because that's one thing you always look for. Like, I want to see the atomic breath, because it's something that's changed over time, just like the design has slightly changed, the way that he fires up, like watching him do it in the Legendary stuff with that unique humming noise that they added to it. Like, but just to see what the fuck Toho just did, I'm like, holy shit. Like the camera's panning up his tail and it lights up blue and the spike lifts. All of them lift, and they just drop all at once. And you get like a millisecond of him just like freaking out, like moving fast. I'm like, holy shit, is he going to have a berserker mode? Like, what are we about to see?
Yeah, but listen, man, I'm a classic monster lover. And I even, back in the 90s, the Matthew Broderick Godzilla, I loved that.
I did too.
I was a big fan of that. When that came back out, it was a spectacle. Godzilla again, you know.
And do you remember how close they kept they didn't show you what he looked like. They wouldn't show you. They kept it real close to the chest, and the toys are what ruined it, because the toys started getting let out. Like, because, you know, like people are irresponsible. They're in the back, but then they just start putting shit out before they're supposed to. And that shit started circulating in like fan magazines and shit like that, where you got the first look at them. Because in the trailer, they were just really like pushing like the tail bending the corner, or the foot stepping down with animal between his toes and stuff. And
was it Taco Bell that did a lot of the
the Yokiro Taco Bell?
Yeah,
back in that day.
I remember getting like the cups and stuff from Taco Bell. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see it.
And you know,
And,
Kong, Godzilla X Kong is right after that. Like the Monarch should be lining up with that, like not long after getting released. And they did the first test screenings for that this past week that came out completely positive. The only thing that could have been slanted as a critique is a few people said there's a lot of Kong in this one, which for me, that's just a huge win. Like, I love me some Kong.
Yeah, that's definitely not a negative.
No, especially not knowing what this one's about too. Like that we're getting like the whole story behind diving into the Hollow Earth and Kong having to get settled and knowing that there's a hierarchy already established down there, and you have the great orangutan called Scar that's like a shitty leader. So we're about to get an ape battle, which is fucking dope.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll have merch. One day.
You can make it a lot faster than you realize. I've made a few on the fly.
Stickers would be the first one.
Oh, just do it through one of the U.S. companies. You'll be in good shape. It'll be nice and cheap.
Except for currency conversion and shipping.
Only if you want one.
All you do is sit there and just the money comes into you. You just have to put the designs in it.
There's no expense on your end. It's all what do they call it?
Third party.
Drop ship.
Mm-hmm.
So they make it as it's ordered.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Tomorrow is one day.
I was actually looking because I've noticed they've finally put up the on the YouTube studio. They finally put up like the 500 subscriber stuff that you can actually get like something like you can do memberships and you can get super chats from from the 500.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you still got to get three. You got to do 3 videos within the last 90 days, which is easy. I do a couple of videos per week, so it's easy.
That's where they got me.
But 3,000 watch hours.
Also with no content, 100 channel members.
I was like, listen, man, all I need is for Mark to put out a little blast real quick. I'll hit 500 in no time, but now I got to make a video.
And you're going to get 3,000 watch hours.
Listen, I got a lot of great ideas for videos. I was thinking about just turning on the camera and just drawing. I don't need to say anything. I'll just sit there.
Or you just do what you said before. Just get a third party to do it for you.
Yeah, do your YouTube channel dropship style.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out one of these days.
Is that when you retire, when you actually have some spare time?
I'm working on it, man. I'd like to retire within the next 5 years.
That'd be nice.
Shit. I think I get to retire when I die.
Oh, I didn't say I was going to stop working. I mean, retire from my day job. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant when I said that too.
And then I'll just sit, draw, bullshit with you jokers all day, every day. That'd be the life.
Actually, it'd probably work out well because you know enough YouTubers from around the world where you could literally just pick time zones of when you want to just hang out.
Yeah.
I
could be live 24/7.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm busy during the day, so I'll hang out with like Asia Pacific crew or whatever like that at night time, and then during the day I can hang out with the US and the Canadian crew and UK crew halfway in between.
Speaking of which, I will tell you this. I'm looking forward to the time change because that means Mark's community hangout is not going to be 4:30 my time. It will be 5:30 my time. So I should be able to participate just a little bit more.
You might catch the tail end of some of them.
Just a little, yeah. Oh, nothing pisses me off more than waking up at 7:30 on a Friday morning and community hangout is already over.
Yeah, so I've got kid shit to do some days.
Yeah, you got to really take care of your private shit because you got obligations on YouTube, my friend.
You've been told.
I'm really lucky having friends like Rob, you know, who's happy to be there and enjoys being there. And he's West Coast time, and he rocks for me from the start every single Friday. And you know, like he knows, like I don't have to say shit. Like when I'll just drop myself backstage and throw up a peace sign. He's like, "All right, Mark, you're good. Take the kids to school." Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's awesome having like friends like this community has.
Yeah, no, the community is great. I was kind of hoping to jump on here while Rob was still on. I haven't talked to Rob since C3.
Yeah, well, if you talk to him, tell him to ship me my shit. He's literally saved my stuff for last.
Yeah, he mentioned today on Only Slabs, right, that don't tell Mark, but I haven't shipped his stuff, and he's probably looking for it.
No, he's already told me he hadn't shipped it. I'm not looking for it. I'm not stressing it at all. I've got.
Yeah,
I think it was the phrase was he ain't gonna open it for God knows how long anyway because he doesn't open his mail, so he's not in a fuss to send
Well, I'm not going to open it because when I do, it's going to be video related, and when I do a video with it, the video is going to have to be up to my standard for what I'm trying to do, and that's in the works already. So I'm not just waiting on that piece. You know, I got this already ready. I need this piece, and you know what I mean. Like when I do the video, like that's coming out and getting put right where it's going and going up.
So did Rob tell you that the Transformers piece wasn't real? I never actually drew that, and it was all CGI.
Yeah, I already know better. I think you forget that we spoke about that piece before that was public.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
That's
that.
why I gunned so hard for that shit, man.
I appreciate that, man. That definitely put a smile on my face.
I
For sure.
wasn't going to lose it. Like,
well, it's about time Tyler got taken over with the rights of all bloody Austin's work. Some other people need to share the
Austin spread like peanut butter over C3. He blessed Durs. He like pieces everywhere, commissions everywhere.
I did my best. Listen, I put together a budget that I planned on spending at least $2,000 this year on C3, and there were some pieces that I was after, and you know I got those pieces, but there were a couple of things that were still inside the budget that I knew other people wanted, and I wanted to make sure that they got their hands on those. I like to spread the love.
That's exactly how I felt about buying that Optimus piece you did and that Michael Bay page. Like just the way it worked out, that I'm just like my wants are different all the time, you know, just like with anybody. And I knew I wanted those two pieces, right? So that's the last day. So I'm like, I have a budget that I'm willing to spend happily. Then I have an extended budget that wouldn't be as happy to spend. And I didn't get near it. I'm like, if I spend it all on one piece, that is what it is. If I get them both, it is what it is. I'm spending it anyway.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to go after that Transformers page, but I knew you wanted it, so I left it alone.
Bro, but did you see how ridiculous that? Like, there's actual published Spider-Man pages that sold for $40, and then I paid $200 for a Michael Bay Transformer page.
But hey, man,
I've got the comic that it goes with up here as well. I haven't
it
opened
belongs
that.
in your collection, man, and you know, spend the money. It went to a good cause. It's not like you just threw the money away and went to some.
That's why I was happy to do it. Like I'm not paying FMV for none of this stuff. I'm just throwing money at it till it's mine.
Oh, absolutely. C3 has nothing to do with FMV.
Nope.
Nothing to do with FMV.
I did the same thing last year for the books I wanted. There's a couple of Charlton slabs, that, you know, like before DC bought them out, like all the pre-Watchmen characters. And I think it was God, what's the guy's name? Doc. He's been on Only Slabs a few times.
Oh yeah, Man Cave. Yeah, Doc.
Man Cave. That's it. Yeah. And he had donated them, and dude, I was happy to spend over FMV because a lot of the people who are there just to get deals, like they're not going to do it. So I'll be happy to do it.
Yeah.
There was only one thing I really wanted, but I started bidding and I started going high, and then I was like, currency conversion got the best of me, and it was that Cap 100.
Have you thought about buying some American money to spend next year?
Funny thing is, I actually stumbled across a couple of American $1 bills in my room for some. I don't know where the hell they came from.
You're a rich man then.
Yeah, it's worth about 60 cents Australian.
Oh, what? Oh.
But I really wanted that Cap 100, but I knew being a 6.0, it was going to go high, or high for me. But I'd already bought mystery
I think
boxes.
Tony was dead set on that shit too. Wasn't it Tony that got that?
Yeah, Commieverse
he was going hard.
Yeah, I think I went up to about 300, and then I looked at conversion and went, crap, that's almost $500, and I'm like, I had literally about $300 or $500 Australian left, and I went, I'm out now, so I missed out.
Yeah, Tony spent a lot, and especially the one day. I know he spent like over $1,000 in like a matter of like 20 minutes.
Yeah, the shit adds up fast too, and you don't realize it. Because I spent $100 getting that do a powerbomb piece from Roscoe. I spent a lot of money between the days just participating in streams and stuff. Then I spent like $500 just getting those two pieces on Sunday, and then the money that went into putting those boxes together it just goes.
Well, you were also donating without getting anything.
Yes.
Yeah, you were jumping on channels and just be like, "Yeah, you're $50," and you would just.
I try to do that. I try to do that on everyone's stream as just like trying to put names on wheels, because you never know like what the participation for something's going to be. So I'll sit there and I'll just donate. Then I'll start spamming the chat that I donated and start trying to push other people to jump on board. I'm trying to, it's like just breaking the ice.
Yeah, you guys did a good job this year for sure. And I sent maybe you and DJ, or you DJ and Rob. Next year, I'm happy to be involved in any way I can, man. So
Yeah,
if there's anything I can do to help out again, let me know.
Sure. We still haven't done our recap meeting, which we're planning on doing. We're all still recovering, you know what I mean? Because the moment we do a recap meeting, we're already going to be talking about some shit.
Yeah, because you literally we finished the auction, and then you literally did like week's end, you went.
So this is my first downtime right now since C3, because like that was C3 weekend, then work that weekend, and I'm still maintaining my channel and all that shit, and then this is my first days off. I get Tuesdays off and shit like that, but I run around taking kids to and from 2 different schools and running errands, got them off that day, and do my little stream and all that. So this is yesterday and today it felt weird because I keep feeling like I'm supposed to be somewhere and I don't have to be. But I spent about 4 hours today cleaning the house and just playing with the kids.
Yeah, you're burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah, but that's how I live, though, man. Like, I'm just one of those people that thrive in chaos, and like I live in a more positive realm of chaos these days. So I'm just one of those that got to be doing shit. That's why I was calling you the Energizer Bunny. I'll be up at 1 o'clock at night on hanging out with you misfits, and then I'll be up at 5 in the morning posting while I'm getting ready for work.
Good. We don't want you to get too comfortable.
No.
Because then you get spoiled. And then we lose out on content.
If it makes you feel any better, Mark.
And then where do we go from there?
You're about to gain an hour, so you can hang out with us an extra hour.
That's why I'm still here. That's why I'm still here, bro. Tomorrow I'm getting up early, and me and Pops are heading out of town to go to a show. But then I got to get back because I got a friend coming in town. My buddy Brent that was on the channel with me like in the early days. He's popped in from time to time. He's coming in town from Charleston. And he's going to be staying for a few days because Finn's birthday is on Monday. He's like one of my oldest buds. And he moved to Charleston a couple of years back, has a job over there at the hospital. He does like EEG readings and stuff, like brain waves and all that stuff. So that's why we're making sure we're cleaned up. Like we went and made Finn's bottom bunk. And I made sure that the spare couch in here is all cleaned off so he can sleep where he wants to, kind of thing. Finn's going to make him sleep in his room. I know. That's just how Finn is. Which is hilarious. as the bottom bunk to top bunk. It's like me and Kyle both sleep in it all the time with the kids, but it's hilarious. You're going to hit your head at least 3 times.
Mark, it's good that you're not taking too much time to just laze around in that, because if you take too much downtime, Kathleen Kennedy will get you.
She's gonna get you. She's gonna get me. Yeah, I hope to God everyone's watched that by now.
No.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The
Put
South
a chick
Park
in it and make her gay.
Panderverse. South Park did an hour-long special just going hard on the whole current state of Disney and what's the cause of it. But it's absolutely hilarious. You have like Kathleen Kennedy is the boogeyman. Cartman's having nightmares about her, like afraid she's under his bed, and like she's just walking around like telling everyone to put a chick in it and make it gay. Even when she's sitting down to order food at a restaurant, like, give me the linguine, put a chick in it, make it gay. Like, it's just
what is South Park on these days? What are they streaming on?
the seasons are on HBO because HBO owns the stock for the seasons, but they do specials regularly that are on Paramount. So Paramount Plus has the it was all over media. I don't know if people hadn't seen it. I mean, it's fucking everywhere.
I gotta jump on Paramount.
So like you go look at the poster for it, it's just the 4 of them, but they're all like females of various ethnicities.
But I think Kathleen Kennedy gets a pass now, right? Because we established that it's Kathleen Kennedy that we have right now is from a multiverse. So we just need to get our Kathleen Kennedy back, and it's all good.
Yeah, they shit on the lazy writing of multiverses. They shit on like the concept of like the new generation is helpless. Like the oven doors broke at Stan's house, and his dad's like, "Come here, kids, I want to teach you how to fix something." And they get them huddled down in front of the oven door. They look at where it's broke. It's like, "All right, now what you want to do is get your cell phone and call a handyman." And the handyman's too busy because no one knows how to fix shit. So the handymen are like driving around with, like tricked out trucks and bling bling on and shit, and no one can get anyone to help him because they're all busy. So he goes to Home Depot to find a helper waiting outside, and all he finds is all of his peers with signs up, will donate work for handyman services, kind of shit. Like it's outrageous.
Yeah. It was a great episode. Well, it was not really an episode, but it's a special because it was like 50 odd minutes.
Yeah, I hadn't watched South Park in a couple of years now, and that was really funny. Also, you can see why I don't watch it regularly anymore as well. I mean, it's still just the same. It's the same thing it's always been, just with topical episodes, you know.
Yeah, I haven't watched South Park in years.
Too is those guys, they stay up and they create those episodes in like 5 to 7 days. So everything that they put out is always the latest and greatest, what's going on in the news and whatnot.
Yeah, they did a whole I forget what season it was, but they added it to their season. It was and it was called 6 Days to Air. And yeah, it's like you were saying, they think of what the episode is going to be about. They figure out all the writing, the voice acting, and that in six days to stay relevant with what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure that made Comedy Central fucking insane. Because they would literally get the tape like an hour before airtime.
Mm-hmm.
In any other company, they'd have been canceled or fired a long time ago doing that shit.
They were like one of the longest running shows on Comedy Central, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if there's a boundary to push, I think they've pushed it.
But the ratings are there. They're making money, so they could do whatever they want at this point.
You're caught up on
Roscoe?
What's up, brother?
I said, what are you working on?
I'm just trying to finish the stuff from C3.
Hopefully, you sewing me a fucking Michael Scott pillow.
Yeah. You got to ask K-pop. She could do that.
I want a Roscoe Michael Scott pillow. It's you blocking it.
I just finished a commission piece just recently for Tyler, Shattered Glass. I sent that to him. But yeah, I just finished this for Mark. And then I'm gonna finish this one for Scott, and then and Ozzy. And then but I already told you the one that I just got. I got to work on that commission. I was talking to you the other day. That's gonna be hefty because he just gave me more characters. So
You already work on the one for Scott?
yeah.
I want to see
I
what the
just have to
spectrum looks
finish it.
like.
Yeah, it was one I did on Izzy's show, Izzyverse. I just have to finish this
Oh,
one.
the Daredevil. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, I just got to finish that one. So
Now, have you set yourself up for CGC yet?
no.
You better
I
get
need
on
to.
that, brother.
I know, because I can send these. Because I've been doing more covers now. So like I just did this one the other day for the show was Krusty the Clown as Pennywise.
Nice.
So,
oh, I love the tongue on that.
Who did you do that for?
This was on for Between the Lines.
Oh, Between
I
the
just
Lines.
did it on the show.
Right
So,
on.
Yeah. So that one, I mean, like, I got a bunch of actually I'll let everyone know Izzyverse is doing a Black Friday auction for original artists to sell artwork. So if anyone's interested in getting any kind of artwork, or if they weren't able to get from someone, or I'll be selling some stuff that I'm gonna be finishing that I did for on Between the Lines and stuff.
Yeah, and that's going to be on Black Friday. So
Yeah.
definitely tune into that. I'm
At approximately
hopefully-
5 p.m.
Yeah, wait.
Holy shit.
There
I'll
you
be
go.
finishing this guy up. That's all, folks.
Yo, I love how you have the Looney Tunes logo painted like parallel with the knives.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Professor Pig.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a fun one. I'll be
Professor
finishing that.
Porky Pig.
And then Last of Us.
That's amazing.
Last of Us. What else do I got over here? I'll probably sell this guy.
I'm surprised you still have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should have been a C3 piece.
Yeah, right. I should. This is gonna be going to Lady F, of course, because there's only one person in the whole world that would want Gandalf the Glizzy.
And see, Roscoe, this is why you're going to win Community Artist of the Year.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You're wild.
You definitely need to get an account with CGC.
Yeah.
This is Hank Hogan. Little propane.
Oh, damn
in
it,
the heart.
Bobby.
Oh, damn it, Bobby. Yep. So I'll be finishing
Now,
that
what the
guy.
hell?
I don't know what else I got around here. Oh, this is stupid. I didn't really like this piece. I may throw this out. But I did Woody as the web slinger, the spider horse. But I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of it.
You got to get that out there, man. So Black Friday, right? You're going to be there on Izzy's YouTube channel.
Yep. I will be there. What other stuff do I have? Oh, I got a couple other things here. I have a My Pet Roscoe that I did a long time ago. Man, let's see what else I got here. Oh, this one's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. This is from a while ago, like an American flag type thing.
That's pretty dope.
Something is killing the children. Oh, this one's cool. Station. Halloween. Bill and Ted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You wearing a firefighter hat?
Something is killing the children.
There
That's
you
pretty
go.
cool.
Man,
what
you're
else I got
sitting on a
around?
lot of pieces, man.
My Pet Roscoe.
Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I did that one for my birthday.
Oh my
Spider
God.
Ham, but with Bebop.
That's wicked.
I wish I had your talent for ideation, man.
This is fun. You know the Drake meme where he's like, yeah, or like, nah. Like, I did that with like it was a birthday cake. Nah, give me cookies still. I don't care. So
The eyes.
what else we got here? Erica Slaughter, but as homegirl
From
from
Futurama?
Futurama,
Yeah.
Leela, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I did that. I mean, I got a ton of pieces around here.
I don't want to be a heavy critique guy on your work, but I think Layla's boobs were a little bit bigger. But let's continue. What else you got?
That's all I got really, like kind of next to me. I think that was a lot.
Yeah, man, you got a lot of pieces, man. You got to get them out there.
Yeah. I did this. I did this in like real quick. Cardboard Crazies. Chris hit us up and said one of his students was not doing well. So he was like, "Hey, can you draw something?" Her name is Tina with a Y or Tina, and so she's like, she likes unicorns and cats. So I was like, "All right." So I drew this, sent this to him, and then I was like, "I don't like that." you know how you get when you're like, man, what the hell? That's what I made for her? Like, no. So what I did, I ended up making oh gosh, where is it? Here it is. I did this.
Yeah, there you go.
That's cool.
Yeah. So he said unicorns and pink and stuff, and I was like, all right, cool, I got you, fam. No worries. I'll so and I know Iggy did a piece too for him.
Oh, right on.
But but again, it was like kind of like a private thing. He just was like, "Hey guys, can you draw something?" And I'll scan it and I'll print it. And I was like, "All right, man, no problem." So,
Well, I'm good. You're putting stuff out there. Iggy's okay.
yeah, he's all right. Yeah. No, but I got this too. So this is sitting around. Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah,
you're not much of an anime guy, are you, Roscoe? Or you are?
I love My Hero Academia. Hoot.
Oh shit! There you go.
I was gonna say because there's an anime called Soul Eater.
Oh yes.
I've never watched
that
it.
would like that. Your style would suit that. Like
I really think you would enjoy the show too, Roscoe. Soul Eater is a really good show.
I just started Demon Slayer, and I've been watching Zom 100. Zom 100 is freaking amazing. I don't know if anyone's seen that.
Yeah, I haven't. I've watched all of Demon Slayer, but I haven't. I've never seen that. So
Demon Slayer is wicked, man. It's intense.
But I just because I actually rewatched Soul Eater, the original series.
I love the intro to that too, the Soul Eater intro. It's a different type of show, but it's really interesting. It has to do with like pretty much the Reapers in that.
But don't you look at that and go, that looks like Roscoe's style?
Yeah, it definitely looks like Roscoe's style.
Yeah.
Soul Eater, okay.
And it's really funny and interesting, and yeah, it's actually MadSpidey, you watch Bleach too. Ichigo is on Soul Eater. He plays one of the Soul Eaters.
Yeah, it's
He plays one of the sides.
Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah. And they have one more episode of this season, and there's going to be like a third and fourth season to the 1,000-Year Blood War. Oh man, this season's just been so good, so good.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 13 to be dubbed.
Yeah, that's the last episode. That's same with me. It'll be dubbed on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Yeah. See, me and MadSpidey, even though like he lives in Australia and I live in Canada, we have the exact same Disney Plus. Our Disney Plus rocks. That's the one thing we have over in America. So Disney Plus is awesome.
I've got a VPN that allows me to do whatever I want.
Definitely try it for like Canada or Australia, because like we get like everything that Hulu gets pretty much on Disney Plus.
Yeah, my biggest thing though is I'm kind of limited. See, now there you go, man.
That's wicked.
What? I don't think I've ever seen that blank.
Donald Duck.
IDW.
I also have an Uncle Scrooge.
Wow.
Uncle Scrooge, I'm like, man, what am I gonna do with that? That's gonna be fun because I want to do something with money. So
yeah,
yeah, I've had this for a while.
Right
the guy claimed it, right, and then fell off the face of the earth. So
you got to put it back up. It's fair game now.
yeah, I actually got to go in and I got to actually do shading and stuff to it because this was a long time ago. This is like one of my like first 5 covers I've ever done.
So his loss is going to be somebody else's gain because you're now going to put extra work into it.
Man, I tried hitting up that guy for like 2 years. I tried like.
Do I know this guy?
Huh?
Do I know this guy?
No. This is like, I mean, like this is back in 2020. So.
Hey, Billy.
Hey, Billy. Oh, Billy was the one who. Hey, no, I'm just kidding.
It was him.
Finally, I found Billy. Hey, Billy.
What are the chances?
You all float down here.
No, the guy's name is. I think it was like Gustav. Yes, Remy.
I'm gonna quit.
Okay.
I appreciate
you. Look like you're gonna pass out, brother.
Yeah.
Can you just say another one before you leave?
Another one. No, I was just gonna dip out. No, I'll see y'all later. Take it easy, everybody. Good night.
Thanks, brother.
Okay, brother. Hi, Remy.
Why is it? Oh,
what have you done?
You
now?
can't leave.
No, I can leave. It's saying, "Are you sure you want to leave?" Yeah, I want to leave. I just don't want to end the stream. There we go.
Bye.
No.
Wouldn't that have been fucked up if he just shut everything down? That's
well,
an
I
exit.
think we gave him sugar coma for the last couple of days with all the stuff that we sent.
Austin, I got a shit ton of people because I do one every week now for Between the Lines. So like I literally have so many. Oh shit, I got one more.
Some people buy them, like hit you up, like claim those during the show.
Is I totally used to hang out in auctions.
I do have more pieces here. I have.
I remember the Moon Knight. Yeah,
my middle school Moon Knight.
Check the comment, Roscoe.
What is it? Gustav that used to hang out in auctions. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be in auctions and stuff. Send me his link.
K-pop's like, shit, that's my old alias.
Yeah, right. It was me.
One of them.
Yeah, I think it was like Gustav or Gus. Gustav. It was something. I don't remember. But I mean, like that was like I was like from 2020 to 2022, and I'm like,
has he paid for it?
No. I don't think so.
No,
I don't
2
remember
years.
now.
Screw
I
it.
don't believe he did, but I remember I was like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" and stuff. But I mean, this is going back to when I had my old account too. It was before Geek Out with Roscoe. It was like
Yeah.
the back. This is like the back of Austin. Austin has a piece from me. It's a Spawn book. It's Art of Roscoe is what I used to go through with a lot of my artwork, and I haven't done that in years. So, but here's another one I did. Monterey
You didn't
Jet.
pay for it. It's been 2 years. I just sell it
It's
to somebody
fair.
else.
Statute of limitations is up. Fair game.
Yeah.
Here's one of my favorites right now. Well, because I'm a big Bob's Burgers fan, but beef squash, and I did that all with black pen, bro. Like that was.
It went
How old
nuts
is
on
that
that
one?
one.
I don't think I've seen that one before.
Yeah, I did this on Between the Lines. We have Big B McFly on, and he wanted to do. You make a comic about me. I can make a cover. I don't know about a whole comic, but I can do a cover. But no, he wanted to do an homage. He said, "Can you do an homage? Can we do homage?" And I was like, "Okay." So this is to the first Professor Hulk. So this is the homage to that, like where he's kind of like floating. But yeah, beef squash.
There's a lot of detail on that. That looks wicked.
Here's another one of my favorites. Of course, again, Bob's Burgers.
Oh, Tina.
And instead of shells, I did little burgers.
That's awesome.
That's
That was
got
fun.
the fetish juices flowing.
Finishing this one, I'm going to put
Oh,
rum ham.
Rum ham. Yes. One of the greatest shows ever.
I forgot that I have I got a ton of this. I got Fear and Loathing.
Oh wow, the Ren and Stimpy. That's back country.
Man, I guess I have a lot more than I thought. Jeez.
Yeah.
Roscoe, maybe we should just do a live ourselves. And you can sell half this shit, man.
Jeez, I know. I'm like shit. I got more over here.
Black Friday, man, on Izzy's channel. Put all of that stuff up.
Yeah. Yeah, come to Izzy's Black Friday. I guess I'm going to be co-hosting with him on Black Friday.
You be the auctioneer.
I just sold. I gotta finish.
Just remember, Tim, the secret is to slick insult people and tell them to bid more.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, so just like $15, you piece of shit. Go up to 20. Come on. Like,
Well, I don't even call it a piece of shit, but just tell them there ain't a man in their family if they don't bid more.
Who's Roscoe? I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
That's too niche. What else you got?
Did you say too niche?
Ozzy just bought this one.
Wow.
That I'm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I put Roscoe and the Pumpkin here.
So that's where you sign it, right? But down below, no. I think you should supposed to put it up by their face, aren't you?
Yeah. If you've never drawn before. What else I got around here? Anything else cool? Nope. That's it. Just Murder Falcon sitting next to me.
Hell yeah.
What's Murder Falcon?
It's a book you should read.
I actually have it.
I know.
When you're
Have
done
you
with
read it?
Junkyard Joe.
Yeah, I'm busy reading Geiger and Junkyard Joe.
Oh, are you on that yet?
I'm not on Junkyard Joe yet.
Okay.
It was referenced though already in Geiger.
Mm-hmm.
Joe. And in all sincerity, after you read Junkyard Joe, go back and you don't have to read the issue. Go back and get issue 5 of Geiger and just flip to those last couple of pages. And dude, you'll like not even reading it, you're like, oh my god. Like I don't want to spoil it for anybody. Have y'all all read it?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't.
You don't need to ask me.
I still have my Geiger piece.
Did you finish Geiger yet, TM?
No.
Well, the character that shows up in issue 5, there's a panel when he's dying, and you see something flash before his eyes, and you have no reference to it when Geiger came out, but now you have all the reference to it, and it just rips your heart out when you go back and see it.
So
I'd forgotten about that because it's just one single panel.
So I'll read issue 6 of Geiger, and then I'll go to the 80-page special.
I think it's only 5 issues, isn't it?
No, I think it's 6, and 6 for Junkyard Joe.
Yeah, you finish Geiger, and then it's the 80-page special, and then Junkyard Joe.
Okay. I think I'm gonna skip out on Aquaman this week. I still gotta read the Return of Superman 30th special.
Solid.
And I want to read the Supergirl special.
The Death of special they did was definitely better, but this was fun all around. It's just revisiting and just living in nostalgia. It was fun.
Well, I love the Return. I have like issue Adventures of Superman 500. I think it's like I want to say 7 issues of that,
Yeah,
but they're all different covers. Like I still need to get the platinum one though, not the platinum, the black bag, polybagged one for that.
I got some of them just sitting around.
Of course you do.
I only have one. I'm a loser.
Then the original die cuts.
I think I got a set of those covers off of you a long time ago.
Yeah, probably off of Nick's garage sale or something.
Yeah, something like that.
But I remember selling that. Then I got the new ones. Yeah, these were $10 a pop.
Yeah, they're 13 here. I was just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna. I want them. Like, I'll probably they'll go down in price. Like at the shop that I use, they'll go down in price, and then I'll scoop them up then.
So what my thing was is I wanted to get a second set of the die cuts because I love the die cuts. Like I buy them whenever I find them in a set. These are just the ones that are in here that haven't been filed yet from where I still just pick them up because they're so cheap. They're cool. So I'm going to give away a set in the November Legion loot, and I want the original die cuts in there with them as well. But so I was dead set on doing that since they announced these. I'm like, yeah, I'll grab those for Legion loot. That'll be fun. Doing the Death of Superman month Legion loot was one of the funnest ones I've ever done. Putting that together, that was a blast. Ended up being like a $500 Legion loot. But these shits get expensive sometime.
My order for the Legion Plus Link Squad shirt.
I got one of those right here.
And it still fits.
Yeah, I had to pull it out. It's that time of year to pull out the old crossover shirt.
What up, Aaron?
There's some big things coming. Big things coming.
Mark, you see that they said that Superman and Lois will be its final season.
Yep.
But we kind of already knew that.
We were shocked that they're giving us more episodes already, which, yeah, thank God they're not ending it on that cliffhanger. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a blessing in disguise when they know that they're going to end because they can write it out well.
As an ending,
yes. Writing to a certain end of the season within a story, and then they get canceled, and then you're just left hanging. So hopefully they'll be able to close that out well. Unfortunately, yeah. I stopped watching after season 1, not because I didn't like it. I just haven't continued. It was a show that I watched with my wife.
That's how it is for us too.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to watching the rest of that series.
So when Stargirl was airing, it kind of started with when DC Universe app had its shows on there before they ever separated their shows off that. But because Finn was so young, me and Kyle would watch Titans every week, then we watch Swamp Thing, then Then we started watching Stargirl right at the end, and like we absolutely love Stargirl. And then it got where you can't watch Titans with your kids because he's a little bit older. Then it got where you don't want to watch Titans because it was shitty. And then Stargirl just remained amazing. And that was our routine every week. I'd pick up Zaxby's on the way home. We'd fire up Stargirl after work, and we'd have a nice family evening. And then that ran its course, and it was just automatically into Superman and Lois. Like I was shocked, like absolutely shocked with the quality of that show.
Here's what I loved most about Superman and Lois. A few episodes in, I started to get turned off with the conflict between the two sons. One has powers and one doesn't.
Mhm.
But the way that they did it was so interesting and engaging. I got into it because at first I thought, oh, now there's going to be brother hates brother, and it's going to go into this whole sibling rivalry bullshit, but it didn't. They wrote it well enough where I was still interested. So I'm looking forward to finishing that out.
Yeah, that would have been such an easy trope to do, but instead they're like, no, this is Superman's kids. Superman's kids would be better than that. They are better than that. I'm
Yeah,
like,
and that's what I was afraid of, and they went the opposite direction, and I love them for it.
Just the take on it is just amazing. And by season 3, like I can't tell you how many episodes I watched without crying because I don't remember if there was any. Because it just gets into such heavy territory, and it's just so fucking well written. And like it gets me all tingly just thinking about, I think it was like episode 3. Like you've heard already a little bit about it, I'm sure. Like just from us talking about Lois has cancer. And watching like those, like, you know, those TV show moments where just the music's playing and you're seeing people moving and it's kind of montaging through. It starts with like, because they live outside the city on the farm. So it's this late at night. They're clearly coming back from a day of treatment for her, and she's tuckered and passed out in the car. And you see the universe's most powerful being completely helpless, carrying his wife upstairs in his arms to lay her in bed and then figure out how to like talk to their kids. I'm like, Jesus fuck. Jesus. It's just heavy, dude. It's so good.
I'm looking forward to finishing that out.
I'll start it eventually.
And then oh my God, what they do they flip the script on everything. They take what we know as readers and they'll tease you something. They're like, this is coming. You're like, okay, I know what they're going to do. And then they're like, oh, no, you don't. And just rotate it completely. It's insane. And then they bring it all back. Oh God, they brought it all back in that 3rd season. From like the opening of season 2 to the big finale of season 3 is like one giant coming back around to where we started kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we lost TM.
Gone but not forgotten.
I just saw Logan Paul won tonight and won a belt.
Against who?
Yeah, who is
Rey
he fighting?
Mysterio.
Huh?
He beat Rey Mysterio for the United States Championship belt. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that boxes or something.
No, the one that wrestles.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty good in the ring. I don't watch WWE, but I've seen clips, and that dude, he's willing to perform, man.
Yeah, he won the belt tonight, so I just saw that and I was like, what? I didn't know he was like that good. Like,
Well, he's not that good. He just brings in money.
That's all it takes to be that good. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you got me there.
If the Miz, like for me with WWE, like I remember the Miz still from MTV. Like I've never seen him wrestle a day in my life. Like I forget that he's even a wrestler till he pops up in something. And now I think he's even like one of the older heads in wrestling or something.
It's crazy.
Becker said he saved Ray.
I'm getting out of here, fellas. I got my 1 hour. So no.
I did too. It's midnight now in real time.
Oh, it's midnight, not 1?
No, it's 1, but it's midnight. I'm not pretending like it changes later. I'm already observing it now.
Gotcha. I thought it already went. No. Oh. All right, guys. Appreciate you. Y'all take care. Have a great night. Great rest of your weekend.
Now Becker's got me wanting to look up this clip. I'm sure there's got to be a clip of it by now, right? What's his name?
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
He's the guy that was bloody got the bloody Pokemon cards and the big like rapper chains or whatever like that. I think.
Was that him or his brother?
Oh, I don't know.
Isn't there a brother?
I don't keep up.
Yeah,
with
the
any-
brother is the one that
He's a
holy
real
shit,
fighter,
he did save him. Ray did a moonsault, and Logan literally dropped to one knee to catch him to keep his head from like that high from landing straight down. About spiked himself. About to slow-mo it.
Oh god, yeah, that was very, very close.
Yeah, he went as low as his body would take him to catch him. Yeah, very, very good. All I remember seeing him on is like when him and another guy were both outside of on the apron, and they both jumped up and dove across the ring to connect in the middle. I'm like, yo, this guy, he's giving it his all.
It's good when they have enough talent to realize something like that is going to happen. Yeah, I just saw it, Becker. I was looking at it, but like you said, Mark was quick on the draw. Hold it up.
All I typed was Logan saves, and boom, Rey Mysterio filled in. If something happens, it's quick to hit the internet these days.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for somebody to capitalize on it.
The Epic Nation shit. I think people are still going on that.
I don't really know much about it. I just watched a guy. I'm subscribed to him, but I've never watched any of his content. Mighty Comics and Collectibles. He did a live stream. He didn't go into specifics or anything. He just talked about the general gist of what's going on and things like that. And actually, I agreed with him on most points and things like that. And he seems like he's a pretty straight up, just straight shooter type of dude. So I might watch a bit more of his content and see what he's like. But
yeah, when all of that shit started to go down the other day, we got a couple Instagram chats, and I just saw shit blowing up, man, and everybody was just talking about it, and I just had to tune out.
I think the first came to light to me, like, 'cause I don't keep up with any of that sort of stuff. And the first came to light is when I was watching In the Mix, when you guys were talking about it, like the brief 5 or 10 minutes that you were talking about that I could actually watch while I was at work, to sort of find out what was going on. And that's pretty much how I found out about it. So
yeah, it hit my radar hard when I saw that rumor, because I don't know the guy, I don't buy from the guy, I don't care about the guy, but I do know that he participates in the variant program. Like these bigger retailers that pay the artists and pay the companies to do exclusive comics, they'll have smaller people that are like flipping comics on the side or doing whatnot. They'll give the retailer X amount of dollars for a percentage of the exclusive, and if they give them enough amount of dollars, they can even get their logo on the back and the shared exclusive kind of thing. Well, I know that he participates in that shared exclusive program with a bigger retailer that means a lot to me. So as soon as I saw that, I immediately like, yo, you might want to look at this. That's where my main concern was at with it. Like, oh, you better not fucking ruin the people's names that are around you, kind of thing.
yeah, I think all I could just get the gist of it was that somebody got caught stealing books, which is it doesn't matter which way you look at it, is a freaking absolute fucking douche move. And that was what I got the gist out of it. Like, I know there's a bit more to the story and stuff like that, but I just look at it as like they stole shit fucking.
Yeah, I don't think there is more to it. Like anything more to it than that is just bullshit. That's just all there is to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Sling them up by their nuts and go to them with a baseball bat.
Yeah, when I first heard about it, everything was kind of hearsay at that point. Nobody knew because it was just a still image that was shared, and apparently a lot more evidence came into play. But at that point, I tuned out. You know, I wasn't going to gain anything from commenting on that or digging deeper into it. It's a shame that it happened.
Yeah. What was it? An ASM 300 and a Doctor Strange book or something?
169 first solo.
169. The Frank Bruner cover? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Or is that a number one? Anyway, yeah.
169 is his number one. It's kind of like Hulk 102. Doctor Strange didn't start at issue number one. He started at issue 169. Before that, he was a joint title in Strange Tales or what the fuck ever.
Yeah.
But the final verdict was the guy actually did steal the books.
Yeah. Books were returned. He was fired.
Mm-hmm. So
Even though he. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, shame. It's unfortunate that, you know, people have to go that route just to, because even if he did steal those books and he made a couple bucks of profit, like, was it worth it?
No, I was thinking of that book, not the other one. That's number one.
You're number one. Yeah, apparently, like a lot of this gave a lot of people the confidence to also speak out about other shady stuff and bad dealings, and like a guy named Sub-Zero Comics on Instagram who flips books and middlemans for signatures and stuff. Has like
why does that name sound familiar?
$50K worth of merchandise with Epic that he has never seen since giving it to him, because they would like go to cons and do lines and get stuff signed and graded. You know, they would like post be like, buy this book or buy it signed and graded, and take people's money, take people's books, and you know, like they're a business or something, and then just talk to their buddies or at cons and send other people's books that you have the money for to a stranger. You know, like they didn't pay a stranger to do this. They didn't pay your buddy to do this. They paid you to do this. Send them to him and to get it done. And he apparently hasn't gotten at least about, he said around $50K worth of merchandise ever back from the guy.
I mean, it's bound to happen because I mean, you know, the comic book industry is booming, and everybody's trying to find that leg up on getting signatures, exclusives, and all of these different con exclusives and stuff like that. So people are willing to do damn near anything to get their hands on something a little more special. And, you know, it's just getting out of hand now.
Hey, tight.
You know, back in the day, and I say back in the day, but like even back to like 2019, people used to just buy exclusives and then they would sell them for more money, and they would sell for more money for a good while. Now everyone's like, fuck it, I'll just make exclusives. I'll just make them. I'll just make them.
I think the other thing is, like, coming from the OA world, like a lot of people don't necessarily like calling out like artists or creators or companies or whatever like that, because they're afraid of repercussions. Like, oh, if I call out somebody, then nobody else wants to deal with me. And that happens a lot in the OA thing. Like, I see it in the message chats all the time. It's like, should I call out this guy because he's had me waiting for 2 years and I don't hear from him and stuff like that. And it's similar sort of principle, I think, with some people. They're afraid to speak out. But obviously, lately, it's been happening a lot. Like, it's like, this shit ain't going to fly anymore. We need to say something. And,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no, I agree, especially when you start wrapping reprints with acetate.
Mm-hmm.
Unity's going to come and get you.
Gonna get you.
White Shadow is coming for you.
Listen, we're out here and we're not taking this shit anymore. We're coming to get you.
That's a tougher spot, I'd imagine, in the OA stuff, like
It
waiting on
is.
an artist and knowing how hard it is to, or how awkward it can be to try to communicate with like pros and stuff already. And then you feel like they're doing you a favor despite you're giving them money. You know, it's still like a privilege to be able to get that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah, well, obviously, if anybody's watched any of my artist series, like I've spoken about that quite a bit, that, you know, like I'd be like, people in the community that know me are like, you need to call this artist out. You've been waiting 2 years, 5 years. Like, obviously, the Massafera one was 7 years. Didn't you know that, Mark? I've spoken about it.
Yeah, but I forget half the shit you say, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm used to it.
It's the accent. It's hard for it to sink in.
But like the amount of times that I've wanted to do it, and I'm one of those people, like, I know I want to be patient. I want the item, regardless of the shitstorm that's led up to this. 99 times out of 100, I've come out ahead. You know, because the artist has done an extra piece, or they've put more work into it, or, you know, they've done something that's made the time worth it. So I'm generally an impatient person. Like, I'm naturally an impatient person. But for
Just
some
imagine if they would do what you originally asked for quicker instead of waiting and spending more time on it.
Yeah, you'd be like, well, looks like half-assed piece of art now.
It's exactly what I paid for.
Plus extra. But yeah, it's a very hard spot because I've seen a lot of people call out artists. Like, there is a and I know Mike will know this story. There is a famous story of a guy commissioning Michael Golden, and he commissioned a Doctor Strange piece that he wanted. It was 11 by 17, full figure inked, and he wanted something written in the background. I can't remember what the wording is, but Michael Golden got that shitty with him that he finished the piece and he misspelt the words in the background on purpose. And I'd be like, dude, you can fucking keep it. Just give me my money back. Like, that's just a dick move. You've been paid for a job. You do your job. Plain and simple. You still see it as a privilege? Yes, I still see it as a privilege, even though I'm out of the game for a while. I still see it as a privilege to get art from anybody, whether it's a published artist, whether it's Roscoe, Austin, Izzy, anybody. I just still see it as a privilege to be able to get something like that. And that's the way I've always wanted to look at it. But at the end of the day, there's some fucking shady creators, professionals out there that take people for a ride.
That's unfortunate. What was the word?
I think it was it Virtue? Mike, you might remember. I'm pretty sure you remember. If you're still there, you might remember that. I think it was Virtue. I can't remember the full. There was a couple of words, and he misspelled one or two of them on purpose, just to piss this guy off. Say, here's your fucking art. You're gonna take it as is.
Oh, it's the guy with that drama stuff.
Yeah, well, because I'm assuming Renee's still his rep.
I've heard of the Renee person and the drama.
Yeah, Renee Wittestatter
that follows Renee around.
And the funny thing is, like, I've actually dealt with both of them. They actually came out here probably 6, 7, 8 years ago. It was a while ago, and this was in amongst it. And I stupidly, they said, "Oh, I can't get to your piece. I will we will mail it out to you." And I was like, still a noob, and I'm like, it's Michael Golden. He's still a legend in the game, even if he has got a bit of a bad rep with certain things. And luckily, I got the piece within 2 weeks, so I was one of the lucky ones. What's he saying? She's the drizzling.
She's the drizzling shits.
And he is a simp. Yeah.
That's right. I'm about to make like a baby and head out, so I get some.
Yeah, I need to.
And my dog's in here. He woke up and came in here and wondered why he went to bed yet.
Beautiful.
He tries to rush me to bed. He's insufferable little wiener.
Cool. All right. Do you need to plug anything, Mark, or
I'll plug you?
I'll be waiting at Heroes one day.
Yeah. I'll be there.
Every year.
I'll be the guy with an Australian cock ring on waiting for you. Rewind the show. That's another Easter egg. You missed a lot.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm dreading going back now. That's what happens when I leave it in the hands of Remy.
I can clue you in. I did point out that the Legion loot giveaways tomorrow, and this entire set of the full color spectrum cock rings sized perfectly to Lady Fantastic's cock will be included in it. So that now you're caught up.
I think I still need to hit the rewind on that one.
Oh, cool. Awesome. All right, you need to plug anything, Austin?
No.
Keep subbing, get him to 500, get him super chats.
Yeah, maybe I'll put together three videos. Is that what it was?
Yeah, 3 videos in 90 days.
Let's get me monetized.
3,000
Let's give you the subs first and then drop the videos.
And the 3,000 watch hours. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to the panel. Special thank you to Remy for taking over for me. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you to everybody in the chat. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. So take care, everybody, and peace out.